Do you believe in fate? Do you believe that different choices made by humans can lead to different outcomes, thus changing fate? Or do you believe that no matter what choices are made, they will ultimately lead to the same destined end? Well then, let's start making choices. Help! Run! The story begins with piercing screams and the extreme fear on people's faces as they scatter and flee. A girl, her knees injured and bleeding, collapsed to the ground, her body limp. Crying so hard she couldn't make a sound. Don't leave me! The creature struck the girl with a powerful blow. The remaining people desperately fled, for the creature was too massive, and they were unarmed, completely unable to resist. That face was terrifying. Don't come any closer. The person running at the front suddenly stopped, as a sheer cliff lay ahead. Damn it, a cliff! There's no way out. Hide quickly! The monster, holding a long, sharp weapon, let out a mighty roar. The lingering glow of the sunset behind it made the scene even more terrifying. The survivors scattered and hid. A blonde girl huddled behind a large rock, tears streaming down her face, trembling all over. In her mind, she desperately prayed, "Don't find me, please don't come here. Please don't come here." That twisted, horrifying face, with its fanged mouth agape, seemed to be sneering. Suddenly, it leaned down and appeared before her. Their eyes met, and in that moment, time seemed to stand still. She could already foresee her end. No, no! A dull thud, accompanied by the victim's cry. The monster opened its massive maw and seized the girl. This extremely terrifying sight was witnessed by a boy hiding nearby. Is this a monster from Ghost Star? This novice trial is too difficult. He glanced at the watch on his left wrist and muttered to himself. It is said that after using the class change materials, one can automatically complete the class change by surviving on Ghost Star for 5 minutes. But for ordinary people, it would probably be difficult to survive even for 1 minute. And so, the beginner-level hellish trial continued. I'm withdrawing from the novice trial. Ghost Star is a massive celestial body that suddenly appeared outside Earth 50 years ago. Compared to it, Earth seemed incredibly tiny. However, the appearance of the Ghost Star didn't cause any gravitational disasters that would knock Earth off its orbit. Even standing on Earth, people could see it with the naked eye. But after the Ghost Star appeared, Earth's flora and fauna suddenly mutated into monsters known as divine beasts. They rampaged across the globe, causing immense destruction and loss of life. Divine beasts were beings that modern science couldn't contend with. Some were even unimaginably large. Their appearance directly pushed humanity to the brink of extinction. Even the armies of nations with the most advanced technology couldn't stop this decline. However, in this desperate moment, survivors unexpectedly discovered many miraculous teleportation arrays appearing on Earth. Humans only needed to pass through these arrays to be transported to the Demon Star in a digitized form. Upon arriving at the Demon Star, humans found it to be a surreal digital world composed of strange flora, fauna, and terrain. With coastal forests, giant beasts, floating islands, and even colossal birds the size of large Boeing airplanes. Here, humans could choose various professions. Everyone had stats, equipment, and skills, just like game characters, and could level up to gain powerful attributes. In short, if humanity wanted to break free from this desperate situation and survive this great extinction, they had to gain power from the Demon Star. Those who arrived on this planet were collectively known as explorers. I, Jiangqi, like others who had just arrived on this planet, encountered a hellish situation. We faced a super beast resembling a human that could use weapons, and the one crushed before my eyes was the last survivor besides me. He frowned weakly. Hearing his companion's screams, he thought, this is bad. I'm the only one left here. But now there was no turning back. Behind him was a monster, and ahead was a cliff. The beast-faced man approached the boulder where Jiangqi was hiding, raising the sharp spear in his hand high. Did I spend all my family's wealth to come to the Demon Star? Just to wait for death? Memories flashed through his mind like a fast-forwarded film. Second brother said, if you want to go to Demon Star, then go. Big brother and I will do our best to gather enough money for you. To gather money for me to go to Demon Star, my young sister endured many hardships. And big brother, suffering from kidney failure, still worked desperately. If he couldn't gather enough for the surgery within 2 months, he would. But now, not only have I not completed my class change, am I just wasting my family's savings here, waiting to die? Damn it! The beast-faced man let out a piercing roar. The sharp spear in its hand was suddenly hurled, its tip cutting through the air, stabbing straight towards him. At this moment, Jiangqi had made a decision in his heart, this couldn't be happening. His legs began to gather strength frantically. Instead of waiting for death, it was better to fight for his family with all his might. Jiangqi charged forward with all his might. At the critical moment between life and death, the secretion of adrenaline made his thoughts and actions incredibly decisive and powerful. He suddenly turned 180 degrees, leaning his body backward, successfully letting the spear tip merely graze his right shoulder. Fighting with all his might was the only chance for survival. And so, the sole survivor of the Earthling team that came to Demon Star chose to jump off the cliff, seeking a chance to live in desperation. The beast-faced man roared in anger, watching its prey slip from its grasp at the cliff's edge. But a line of data-like text suddenly appeared in Jiang Qi's mechanical eye. This light was like a lifeline arriving just in time. That's right, this was a notification from the system. Due to your actions being highly similar to a gambler's, congratulations on triggering a 1 in a million probability and acquiring a hidden class. You have successfully changed your class. Congratulations on becoming a gambler, a glorious hidden class. Navy Pocket Edition, Ancestor of Deception. Below the cliff was a dense forest. Could the terrain here save Jiang Qi? He lay on the ground, coughing a few times. It took about 5 or 6 minutes for him to stabilize. He felt that his body was mostly unharmed. Jiang Qi shakily got up. What happened? Looking at the torn hole in his right sleeve, Jiang Qi couldn't help but wonder. Why did I fall from the cliff without getting hurt? My previous wounds have even healed. The space before me suddenly ripped open. Something is emerging from the digitized rift. Accompanied by a crisp ringing sound, a pair of long, well-proportioned beautiful legs. An exquisite face, long white hair, and deep blue eyes. This girl just appeared out of thin air? It began to explain the peculiar process of successful class change, refreshing basic attributes. Which is equivalent to full health recovery, hence my narrow escape from death. Jiang Qi appeared very cautious. He asked, "Are you the AI that coexists with the demonic star?" You could say that. Congratulations on successfully changing your class. Next, I will introduce you to the gambler class's talents. Double talent, any rewards or penalties you receive from the system will trigger a double effect. And there's a certain probability of triggering a super double effect. When super double is triggered, rewards and penalties will increase to 10 times. Since you have activated the double talent, the class talent quantity reward is doubled, and you will receive the gambler's second talent. Jiang Qi almost jumped for joy. What? Others only get 1 talent when they change classes, but I get 2. Yes, this is the effect and current attributes of your second talent. Super critical talent. The owner's critical damage is adjusted to 200 times. Your initial critical hit rate is set to 0.1. Explorer. Jiang Qi's class, Gambler. Level. Attributes. Strength 4. Constitution 8. Agility 12. Defense 0. Spirit 12. Upgrade experience. Talents not exceeding 100 are doubled. Super critical. He looked at the attribute panel. He grew even more excited. My 4 basic attributes add up to 36 points. After an ordinary person changes professions, their total attributes are usually around 20 points. Why are mine as high as 36 points? Because your talent doubling allows your attribute points to double after changing professions. The system AI girl replied. Oh my, that works too. That's fantastic. Jiang Qi calculated to himself. If this is the case, when I level up to Ghost Star later, an ordinary person gains 10 attribute points per level. But I can gain double, which is 20 points. So, when I level up once, it's like others leveling up twice. What's more, I also have a second talent, super critical hit. An ordinary person's critical hit only deals double damage. But my critical hit is 200 times, equivalent to 20,000. Although my critical hit rate is only 0.1 now. If I can increase the critical hit rate, my damage will be terrifying in the future. Jiang Qi walked to the river. He looked at the item that had fallen with him. It was stuck in the current. This was the weapon that person couldn't afford to buy for his brother's surgery. Because on Ghost Star, no matter how weak a profession was, it still earned more than on Earth. He hadn't expected to accidentally trigger a profession change, becoming the powerful hidden profession, Gambler. This way, perhaps he could quickly earn the money to treat his brother's illness, and allow his family to live a prosperous life. However, in the novice trial, completing the profession change was just the first step. You just thought about what to do next. You just glanced at the bulletin board. A new mission has just appeared. You have successfully changed your profession. The path ahead is exciting. Completing the novice challenge is the biggest goal. That is, to reach the end of the challenge area within 7 days. A miraculous completion. But to successfully reach the end, there are many difficulties. First, the challenge area is full of monsters. Once killed, the challenge will fail, and you will be forcibly teleported back to Earth. Although one might die on the Demon Star, the body on Earth will not be harmed, and one can log in again. However, the seemingly small cost of death only applies to the wealthy. After all, Logging into the Demon Star requires a lot of money. For a poor person like me, I have to succeed on the first try. There's absolutely no second chance. Just then, a sudden scream pulled him out of his thoughts. The sound came from not far ahead. Jiang Qi chose to approach cautiously and observe. He hid in a corner to observe first. That sound was too familiar. Could it be the red-eyed viper, completely crimson? One look and you know it's incredibly venomous. It was frantically attacking someone. A sturdy young man was huddled in fear. But his hand was still attacking, deflecting with a yellow shield. Jiang Qi circled to the rear. Jiang Qi also recognized the acquaintance. It really is Yuan Zhu. He's surrounded by ringed snakes. These snakes are extremely venomous. A single bite is fatal to both humans and animals. And there are 3 of them. He shouted, Yuan Zhu. Don't be afraid. I'm coming. After saying that, Jiang Kai sped over, spear in hand. Jiang Kai. What are you doing here? Yuan Zhu turned around in surprise and asked, Jiang Kai. Don't worry about me. Get out of here. These snakes have very high attributes. And they're venomous. With our level 1 strength, we can't possibly defeat them. The big guy yelled for his friend to run, while also crying out in distress. No, no. He saw a ringed snake lunging at him. Don't be afraid, Jiang Kai reassured him. At the same time, he hurled the spear in his hand. With his level 1 attributes, reaching 36 points, the spear accurately pierced the head of the snake that was about to attack his friend, pinning it firmly to the tree trunk. Yuan Zhu was stunned speechless. What? Jiang Kai. You actually killed a ringed snake with 1 strike. Jiang Kai was sprinting to retrieve his weapon, thinking to himself. He had used Yuan Zhu to distract them, to circle behind the snake group and launch an attack. It worked. But now it was his turn to be targeted. 2 ringed snakes lunged forward, mouths agape. He still didn't slow down. Yuan Zhu saw this. He shouted with extreme worry, It's over, Jiang Kai. These snakes are very agile. Can this even work? Jiang Kai replied, while performing a beautiful turn and ground support move, passing between the 2 snakes. Yuan Zhu was stunned speechless. He could dodge that too? Everything was within Jiang Kai's calculations. After changing his profession, his stats doubled. His level 1 agility was comparable to level 2. Indeed, these level 1 walking snakes can't match my speed. So, Yuan Zhu, keep attracting their attention. Alright. Their cooperation on the front line was seamless. After a few strikes, the remaining 2 walking snakes were also defeated. I just attracted their attention, and Jiang Kai already eliminated them all. Is this guy really my friend? Or has he been possessed? System notification. Killed 3 level 1 walking snakes. Current experience, 3 out of 100. Jiang Kai was also surprised by such an easy result. Phew, I'm an agility type profession. My strength is very low, yet I can kill level 1 monsters in 1 round. It seems, the spear I picked up from the beast-faced man might be a good equipment for boosting strength. In the newbie zone. Note: on the Demon Star, strength is equivalent to attack power. Yuan Zhu ran over. He gave you a tight hug. Almost made this guy throw up. Whoa. Legend says that novices can only be killed by monsters. How could a novice possibly kill a monster? Jiang Kai. How did you do it? Jiang Kai clutched his stomach, turned around, and explained, It's like this. I was lucky enough to change my class to the new profession, gambler. Don't tell anyone, okay? Oh, a gambler. Although I don't know what yours is, my profession isn't bad either. A tribute panel. Explorer. Yuan Zhu's profession, martial artist. Level 1, attributes, strength 8, constitution 8, agility 5, defense 0. Spirit 5. Experience points. Less than 100. Jiang Kai saw that his good brother was also quite strong and happily said, a martial artist. No wonder you could hold out for so long against the siege of 3 giant pythons. This is one of the 5 top professions in our Holy Radiance nation. After all explorers enter the Demon Star, the first thing they do is change their class. Change to what? It usually depends on the class change materials you purchased before logging into the Demon Star. Assassin, Mage, Berserker, Strategist, Summoner, Beast Tamer. There are many choices. Generally, wealthy people spend tens of millions to buy powerful class change materials, so that once they arrive on the Demon Star, they can directly change to a powerful profession. For example, warriors, mystics, and assassins. These high damage classes are all very valuable and practical. However, the poor can only afford the cheapest class change materials. The classes obtained from these are all very weak. What you even change into is random. If your luck is bad enough, you might end up with classes like necromancer or beggar. Just the class change materials for a warrior alone cost 50 million. Yuan Zhu, you didn't borrow from loan sharks, did you? Of course not. It's a long story. I'll tell you in detail when we have time later. Really? Then hurry up and deal with these snakes. These things can be sold for money. In Demon Star, many items obtained, such as slain beasts, ores, equipment, and materials, can be exchanged for money. Jiang Qi wanted to use this method to earn money on Demon Star, to repay his family. Also, items on Demon Star, such as slain beasts or equipment, turn into cards when dropped, which can be collected and sold. Confirm item, slithering snake. Can be dissected. And from the battle just now, the gambler class seems even stronger than a warrior. While Jiang Qi was deep in thought, Yuan Zhu noticed some movement nearby. From the bushes, a pair of small, cute pink shoes faintly appeared. Who's there? The pink-haired girl timidly introduced herself in a soft voice. My name is Su Nuanyuan. It's very difficult for me to pass this trial alone. May I please join your team? Hearing this, Yuan Zhu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, it's another explorer. But Jiang Qi proactively refused. Sorry, we can barely take care of ourselves. If we take you alone, I'm afraid. Nuanyuan rushed forward anxiously, pleading, no, please don't leave me alone. My class is healer, I can heal everyone. She seemed on the verge of tears, pointing at the venomous snake. I can also extract snake venom to boost your attack power. Please don't abandon me. After hearing that, the bald Yuan Zhu, her eyes sparkled with spirit. Wow, healing and detoxifying simultaneously. That's incredible. Jiang Kai, on the other hand, was more rational. He began to weigh the pros and cons. A healer, that's also one of the top 10 advanced professions. In the novice challenge, healing is absolutely essential. If I hadn't relied on my class change to fully restore my health just now, I probably would have been eliminated. The benefits outweigh the drawbacks. He immediately agreed to let her join. Okay, Jiang Kai, agree. She was overjoyed. She quickly grabbed his hand, full of gratitude. Yuan Zhu, who was behind them, mumbled. Bro, you only changed your mind because you're smitten with the girl, didn't you? Shut up. Otherwise, I'll hate you right now. Meanwhile, on Earth. Zhangzhou City, Holy Radiance Nation. 18th Demon Star Landing Base. Data Research Lab. A specialist was enthusiastically sitting in front of a computer. This watch is truly amazing. It can instantly and accurately pinpoint the location of explorers on the Demon Star. A woman's voice interjected from outside the door. Of course. I heard that most watches on the market can now detect various data from the Demon Star. The more advanced the watch, the richer its functions. Professor Li, how are the new recruits doing? How is my sister? Her name is Su Lanlan. She's the instructor for this novice challenge. Professor Li, he frowned slightly and replied. According to the novice challenge watch's positioning, many novices have already been eliminated. My sister is very timid. I was almost scared to death. She seems to be teaming up with two people. What's going on? She's so timid, yet she's looking for people to team up with. I've repeatedly warned her. Novices absolutely shouldn't team up. Because in the novice trial, the more people there are, the easier it is to attract monsters. The Elder's experience is indeed correct. Jiang Qi's team has now been targeted by two beast-faced creatures. 3 minutes later, Professor Li and Su Lanlan's expressions both turned serious. As expected, two beast-faced creatures appeared near Su Yanyan. Her sister was trembling with worry. It's over. One beast-faced creature is enough to overwhelm a novice. Encountering two, Yanyan has almost no chance of survival. Dying on Ghost Star, though equivalent to the death of our game character, will not cause physical harm to the real body on Earth. However, experiencing an extremely realistic death on Ghost Star can cause immense psychological trauma. Some people went mad after returning. I saw the monster slowly devouring me. Monster, run. Thinking of this, Su Lanlan hastily waved her sleeve, preparing to leave. I'll go get Yanyan out right now and give her psychological counseling. Professor Li quickly stopped her. Wait, Yanyan doesn't seem to be dead yet. This statement startled her sister, who knew her well. What did you say? Professor Li pointed at the screen and continued. Not only that, those two beast-faced creatures seem to have been defeated by them. Really? How is that possible? Their loud conversation startled all the researchers present. Because 3 novices defeating 2 beast-faced creatures was an incredible feat. Back to 3 minutes ago, Jiang Qi's team was being chased by beast-faced creatures. Each one was wild and terrifying. Yuan Yuzhou ran and shouted. Damn it! What is that thing? Su Yanyan replied breathlessly as she ran. That seems to be a beastman. Run! Jiang Qi looked back. He found his teammates had fallen behind. He couldn't help but worry. This isn't good. Their speed isn't as good as mine. They'll be caught. You stopped without hesitation. Yuan Yuzhou. You two go first. Jiang Qi. What are you doing? Run with us. Yuan Yuzhou shouted. Hurry up and go. I'll stay behind alone. After saying that, Jiang Qi immediately took a stance, ready to counterattack. You didn't want to face 2 beastmen alone. But if this continues, all 3 of us will perish. I can only stay here. See if I can take down a beastman. No sooner said than done, he leaped. Using the weight of his body, he struck with all his might, piercing the chest of one of the beastmen. Injured by the sudden counterattack, it let out a piercing howl. It hit. Jiang Qi smiled excitedly, but before he could rejoice for long, a red hand swung from the side. A powerful slap sent Jiang Kai flying. He crashed hard into a nearby boulder. This isn't good. This beast-faced human seems to have strong vitality. My attack still hasn't killed it. Watching the 2 monsters twist and approach, Jiang Kai was too severely injured. He felt powerless even to escape. Damn it, am I going to be killed? His beginner's challenge was about to end like this. Luan Luan saw this scene. She quickly covered her mouth with both hands. Her eyes welled up. Yuan Zhu. Jiang Kai is in danger. Let's go back and save him. Yuan Zhu was extremely scared now. He was truly terrified. So scared his limbs wouldn't obey him. His whole body went limp. The scene shifts back to Earth. Zhangzhong City's residential area. Ling Su's home. His mother was warmly entertaining someone. Oh, hello. You must be the benefactor who provided Ling Su with the materials to become a martial artist. I don't know why you would take an interest in my son. Although he is tall, he's actually quite timid. If he encounters monsters on the Demon Star, he probably wouldn't even dare to fight. The man in the black suit slowly put down his teacup. After taking a sip of tea, he replied, Indeed. Ling Su's mother. When your son faces danger, he is more afraid than ordinary people. But I've found that sometimes, no matter how scared he is, as long as he sees someone in need of help, he would definitely charge forward without fear. Back to Demon Star. Ling Su's face was filled with fury. He roared, Get lost! As soon as he finished speaking, a golden electric light flashed past Jiang Qi. Ling Su suddenly broke through the barrier. The martial master's energy enveloped his body. He slammed into the 2 beast-faced men. A powerful blow knocked one of them to the ground. Jiang Qi, you. Is it because I'm a coward? Is that why you've been protecting me from behind? Ling Su asked. His body was still trembling uncontrollably. Ling Su, I. Jiang Qi didn't know how to answer for a moment. Although Ling Su was afraid, he still stood firmly in the middle. He said loudly, We are brothers. Bro. Brothers should live and die together. These words came from his scrawny friend's mouth. In such a situation, it was truly deeply moving. Ling Su roared, sinking into a horse stance. If we die together. Power quickly gathered in his fists. Xing Zhou charged forward frantically. He struck the chest of the fallen beast-faced man with all his might. His punch cracked the ground. This was completely beyond Jiang Kai's imagination. Xing Zhou could also knock down a beast-faced man with one move. Although the damage was low, this was precisely the control ability of a martial artist. While Jiang Kai was still in a dire state, he suddenly felt a warm current flow through his body. His wounds healed at an incredibly fast rate. Jiang Kai, you can do it. It was Nuan Nuan. She's using her physician skills. Nuan Yuan, why did you come back? This isn't a combat profession. I can't leave. A physician encounters injured patients. Even if afraid, they cannot abandon them. That year, when my father was resisting the beast tide, he fought bitterly and sacrificed himself precisely because he lost medical support. Now my companions also need support. I'm done talking. 2 streams of tears slid down her cheeks. Nuan Yuan concentrated her energy, quickly activating her healing ability. How could I abandon everyone and run away alone? Under her persistence and urging, Jiang Kai felt his wounds completely heal. He stood up, a slight curve on his lips, and sighed. Hey, you guys. You really aren't afraid of death. Then let's fight. But even with the three of them working together, their damage wasn't enough to kill the beast-faced man. A flash of insight crossed Jiang Kai's mind. He suddenly remembered something. Wait, Nguyen said before that she could extract snake venom. And weapon attack power? Yes, that's it. He hurriedly took out the chariot's rapier. He shouted loudly, Nguyen. You said before you could extract snake venom, right? Ah, yes. That's right. Then can you heal Xingzhou? While also applying venom to my weapon? I don't know. But I'll try. As soon as she finished speaking, with one hand, I slowly cast a healing spell. With the other, I quickly activated a skill. Extract and enhance. Looking at the spear tip being coated with poison, Jiang Kai clenched his hands. This is the only way. If I'm right, this might just work. Right now, I can't withstand the face monster's attacks. But Shi Zhu can. However, my attack power isn't enough to kill it in one hit. But as a healer, I can slowly increase my attack power. It seems so. I can increase my attack power. It looks like it. The three of us are clearly a standard battle formation in this game. Tank. Healer. Main DPS. The poison coating is complete. Jiang Kai gripped his long spear tightly. He charged forward to attack. That's right. What if a novice is weak? As long as we cooperate well, we can compensate for our shortcomings. Shi Zhu. Help me hold off one of the face monsters. Shi Zhu immediately acted upon the command. He let out a roar. And fiercely threw an uppercut. His fist heavily struck the chin of the nearest face monster. Jiang Kai leaped into the air. Pouring all his strength into the spear tip, he thrust it down fiercely. That's right. As long as the three of us form a team, each performing our roles, then even the face monster, known as the novice butcher, we can still fight it to the death. Jiang Kai roared. The spear tip carved a long wound on the monster's body. A loud bang echoed throughout the forest. A giant creature crashed to the ground. System notification. Killed a level 2 human-faced monster. Current experience exceeds 100. SUC. We succeeded. The two teammates cheered excitedly. Seeing its kin fall to the ground, the remaining human-faced monster trembled all over. It let out a low growl. It was hard to tell if it was fear or rage. As for Jiang Qi and his two companions, at this moment, they were full of confidence. Teamwork truly paid off. Now, even if another one appeared, we could handle it perfectly. Both sides quickly charged at each other. The battle was about to end. Back in the monitoring room on Earth, Su Lanlan stared intently at the screen. What? The data from their watches showed they really killed two human-faced monsters. But one human-faced monster could wipe out an entire novice team. How did the three of them manage it? Professor Lee was also completely baffled. Indeed. According to the watch data, Wan currently has no offensive capabilities. The damage from the level 1 martial artists in the team is also very low. So, the only one who could have killed the monsters is the person named Jiang Qi in the team. But strangely, his profession information cannot be found. Name, Jiang Qi. Gender, male, age, 18. Address, Jiangzhou City slums. Profession, on Ghost Star. Unknown. Cannot find profession. How is that possible? Someone can kill two human-faced monsters, yet their profession can't be found. What is the background of this novice? Back on Ghost Star. In the forest where the three of them were, player Jiang Qi picked up the corpses of two level 2 human-faced monsters. The three of them lay on their backs on the ground. Luan let out a soft sigh. Phew. We succeeded. We succeeded. Yu Chen burst into laughter at their victory. Ha 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 ha. I didn't expect you, Jiang Qi, to react so calmly. That was amazing. Su Luan suddenly sat up. Two human-faced monsters down. We can definitely reach the finish line safely. Yu Chen echoed. We can go straight to the finish line now. The trial is over. Jiang Kai said softly. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time until the finish line at Shengyao City. We don't need to rush. These words made his two teammates exchange glances. Jiang Kai reassured them. Don't worry. Do you know? You get points after completing the trial. If you can get into the top 3 on the leaderboard, the army will reward you with equipment. I heard the army's equipment is excellent. It's very beneficial for new players developing on the Demon Star. Now we have the ability to defeat monsters. And defeating monsters can earn us points. With enough points, there's hope of getting onto the leaderboard. So why don't we hunt monsters to earn points? Then we can claim the army's rewards. This sudden suggestion made the other two realize something important. They had only been thinking about rushing to the finish line and had indeed forgotten about this. Hours later, dusk began to fall. One person was sent to tap the surroundings with a branch, to make noise and lure monsters. This job was none other than Yuan Zhu's. He said worriedly, "I'm not scared at all. But you're making me lure so many traveling snakes here. I won't get bitten to death, will I?" Jiang Kai, ambushed in a nearby tree, comforted him. "Yuan Zhu, don't worry. You're a martial artist. Your characteristic is thick skin and tough flesh. And there's also Nuan Nuan's healing skill to treat our injuries at any time." Just then, 3 traveling snakes pounced on Yuan Zhu from behind. Jiang Kai immediately jumped down. He wiped them all out with one move. He said, "It's not that easy for you to die, Yuan Zhu." Eliminated 3 level 1 traveling snakes. Current experience 10 out of 100. Because the Demon Star's rule is that only the person who lands the final blow gains the praise experience. And currently, only I have the ability to defeat monsters. So everyone decided to let me monopolize all the experience for now. The snake horde began to surge forward all at once. Jiang Kai's phantom flickered and then disappeared. Where the phantom swept past, many traveling snakes were slain. You figured it out. First, level yourself up. Enhance your strength. Ensure the safety of the entire team. 1 day later. System notification. Congratulations, adventurer Jiang Kai, your experience has reached 100 out of 100. Level increased to level 2. Dual talent activated simultaneously. After leveling up, I get double attribute points. That's amazing. After hunting walking snakes all day, I finally reached level 2. The other 2 were beaming. Jiang Kai, congratulations. Finally leveled up. Quick, tell us about your attributes after leveling up. Jiang Kai replied with a smile. I gained 20 attribute points from leveling up. My total attribute points at level 2 are now 56. Not bad, right? Those words were practically a slap in the face. His 2 companions were stunned. What? How many? Yu Zhou looked like he was about to cry. Oh my god. I only knew that leveling up only increases strength, constitution, agility, and spirit, just like for ordinary people. Leveling up only adds 10 attribute points. But you gain 20 points. He reacted so strongly because his total attribute points were only 26. And I, Dan, with only 12 total attributes, was already dizzy. What's more, Jiang Kai's total attribute points at level 2 are 56. It seems comparable to level 4. What terrifying power. Jiang Kai explained. It's nothing. It's just a class trait. My class grants double rewards when leveling up. But the penalties might also be doubled. Everyone, please keep it a secret. Su Dan stepped forward, clapping her hands. I don't quite understand. But this class feels incredibly powerful. Yuan Zhu turned around. He kicked the snake lying on the ground. He grumbled, damn it. How can it be more resilient than my own martial artists? At this moment, the space above their heads changed again. The intelligent AI of this place descended once more. Personally announcing. Players who level up to Tier 2 will gain a professional skill. But because of triggering the double star talent effect? Does that mean I now have 2 professional skills? Jiang Kai said with a smile. His 2 teammates were shocked again. Ha? Your skills can also be doubled? Yes. That's incredible. The first professional skill obtained is Ghost Hand Flying Cards. Ghost Hand Flying Cards. When throwing an item, it gains 20 pierce effect. When throwing card type items, the pierce effect increases to 200. However, mental power consumption increases by 100. Skill can be upgraded. The second professional skill is Ghost Eye Focus. Ghost Eye Focus. Vision and visual tracking ability increase by 50. However, mental power consumption increases by 100. Skill can be upgraded. Looking at these, Jiang Kai was quite satisfied. They are 2 ranged attack skills. Although he didn't know how to use them yet, it seemed the gambler profession was quite suitable for him. He turned to the 2 behind him and said, alright. Now that I've grown stronger, we can challenge higher level monsters. Luan immediately agreed happily. Yu Zhou also expressed agreement. But he was still a bit unconvinced. That kid is stealing the spotlight again. Let's wait another 2 days. In the Earth's observation room, Professor Li smiled and said to Su Lanlan, Miss Su. Another 2 days have passed. I didn't expect your sister to still be alive. What's going on? This novice team is actually still alive. It seems that kid named Zhang Kai still has some strength. After saying that, she showed a faint smile. Suddenly, urgent footsteps came from outside the door. An officer rushed in and shouted loudly. Attention, all novice zone supervisors. The novice challenge is about to face danger. Please enter a state of alert immediately. All the supervisors showed expressions of surprise and worry. Looking back, there were others behind that officer. As soon as they saw that officer, the soldiers immediately stood at attention and saluted. A voice filled with authority and presence rang out. Our superiors have discovered that the state of Lu has once again sent people across the border to infiltrate our novice zone. And it's a rare large-scale invasion. Everyone must quickly prepare to respond. His name was Wei Ying. He was the highest commander of the Jiangzhou City Central District. Su Lanlan became even more worried upon hearing the news. What are they doing here? Su Lanlan's heart churned like turbulent waves, filled with extreme unease. It's over. The invaders from the state of Lu are a group specialized in hunting novices from other countries. Their goal is to hinder the development of unique professions in those nations. Because Guixing's newbie challenge rules state that advanced players cannot enter the newbie challenge zone to help new players. Therefore, new players can only rely on themselves to pass the challenge. But Lugua's professional invaders are different. They can exploit the characteristics of the invader profession to enter other countries' newbie zones, and other countries cannot stop them. Moreover, their methods are extremely cruel. They specifically hunt new players, making them experience terrifying deaths. It's sheer torment, making them slowly perish or endure various humiliations. Their goal is to make those tormented new players afraid to log into Guixing, thereby greatly suppressing the number of new players from other countries. No, even if you kill me, I don't want to go to Guixing again. I angrily slammed the table. Damn it, Luan's endurance is so poor, she can't handle it when she encounters those beasts. Wei Ying could only sigh helplessly and say, prepare for psychological counseling for the new players. Their large-scale invasion has already begun for this newbie trial. We must be mentally prepared, no one might survive. On Guixing, 3 new players were moving through the forest, looking for monsters to kill. Jiang Qi suddenly startled, narrowing his eyes in one direction. What happened over there? Yuan Zhu asked when she saw his reaction. Jiang Qi raised his iron spear above his head, aiming at that spot. Is there something over there? Jiang Qi, what are you doing? We just passed that spot. Luan also began to doubt, as there was clearly nothing there. Jiang Qi activated his ghost eye focus and said, no, further away, there's something. With that, he bent down and threw the weapon in his hand. The iron spear pierced through the dry leaves with a loud thud. Jiang Qi focused intently in that direction, his eyes seemingly able to penetrate the darkness and all obstacles. Found it. I'll go check. Seeing him run off, the remaining 2 still looked bewildered. There's clearly nothing there, how could there be something? Jiang Qi, you haven't gone astray, have you? Yuan Zhu broke out in a cold sweat from worry, thinking to herself. Guixing's moon was quite bright. Beside a clear stream, moonlight shimmered, reflecting in the water. A wild boar the size of a car was impaled by an iron spear. Lying motionless on the ground, Explorer Jiang Qi has slain a level 2 tusked boar. Current EXP, 199/200. Just then, his 2 companions caught up, and they were stunned by the sight. Oh my god, Jiang Qi, do you have eagle eyes? You can spot a boar from such a distance. And you even killed a level 2 boar. Jiang Qi walked to the boar, pulled out his iron spear, and said, there's nothing to be surprised about. It's just some new skills. The system has collected Boar Tusk X1 and Boar Tusk X190. Note, tusks can be used as weapons. Of course, Jiang Qi chose to collect them. Now, the throwing damage of the professional skill Ghost Hand Dart has been increased. And Ghost Eye Focus is like having a scope attached, helping my attack ability to strike further and more accurately. In other words, I can now scout from a distance and perform assassinations, provided the enemy isn't too strong. After tidying up, Zhang Kai turned to call his teammates. Alright, I just need a little more experience to reach level 3. Let's go back to where we were fighting monsters before. Luan immediately agreed. Yuan Zhu, however, looked dispirited. Second brother, I'm still level 1. This is terrible. Under the nearby stream, several dark figures moved continuously. They communicated underwater in some way. Captain of Squad 2, we're really lucky. We just arrived and already found an early meal. As soon as they finished speaking, they immediately surfaced. They approached the 3 novices gathered together. This group of people approached with menacing looks. It was clear at a glance that they were not friendly. The leader chuckled proudly, we have new playthings this time. Jiang Kai stepped forward, cautiously asking, who are you people? The group began to come ashore. They drew sharp, cold weapons. As they approached, they said, "Don't be afraid, little ones, we're not bad people. We just want to deal with you and then display our trophies. Or, we'll use you as bait for the guardian beasts, letting you slowly die." Ha 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 ha. The group of strangers skillfully fanned out, quickly surrounding the three-person team. Another person surfaced from the water and continued speaking. In short, there's only one goal this time. Jiang Kai was startled as soon as he saw this person. The person wore a bird head mask, revealing only two eye sockets and a mouth that stretched wide to the ears. "Squad leader, those trespassers are here to ensure none of you Shang Miao newcomers pass the trial." Luan Luan looked at the watch on her wrist, her expression extremely tense. "Jiang Kai, these people, I recognize them. They seem to be trespassers who specialize in hunting newcomers." "What?" Yuan Zhu and Jiang Kai simultaneously turned their heads to stare at her. Luan Luan looked at the scanning software on her watch, her voice trembling. "I also checked their levels, they're all above level 3, and the highest one, that bird-headed man, is even level 5. Jiang Kai's heart sank upon hearing this. There are too many people, and there's even a level 5 explorer. With my current total attributes, I might be able to handle level 4. But level 5. Unless that cold man in the bird-head mask gives the order, brothers, let's start dividing the spoils." Jiang Kai quickly turned around, cursing under his breath, "Damn it, this is the only way." As he ran, he loudly called out to his teammates. "Yuan Xiao, Muan Yang Yang, let's split into two groups and act separately for now." Although the other two didn't understand his intention, they only had time to ask why, before immediately complying. The clam killer smiled, looking at the tempting prey before him. "Oh, dear, when disaster strikes, everyone scatters, huh? Is that how all Shang Miao people are?" He dispatched two level 3 subordinates. "You two, fly over and kill the one who ran off alone. As for the other two, our main force will take our time playing with them." Yes, the chase officially began. Two confident level 3 killers pursued Jiang Kai. They quickly caught up to him. The two laughed and said, "Huh, this kid runs fast, but he's about to be caught." The prey's figure suddenly vanished from their sight, startling them slightly. The two quickly looked around. They were surrounded by a pitch-black forest, where they could only see a few meters in front of them. He, kid, want to play hide-and-seek with us? How interesting. Once we find you, we'll break your legs first." From the bushes, a sharp-tipped iron spear was thrown at the masked assassin. He immediately noticed it and blocked it with the knife in his hand. "Ah, this kid wants to resist, but it's just a common attack from a novice. I don't take it seriously at all. Underestimating your opponent is a major taboo in combat." The iron spear's power was far beyond imagination, directly breaking his knife, and then piercing through his chest. The other assassin stood frozen in shock. The remaining force still carried the masked assassin over 10 meters away, breaking several trees in its path. "Hey, why did you fly out? What happened?" his companion asked, looking in the direction the iron spear had come from. His pupils instantly constricted, because his masked companion was lying motionless, his heart pierced. Dead. How is that possible? Jiang Qi emerged from the bushes. He chuckled softly, "A surprise attack. Is this a sneak attack? It doesn't seem as strong as I imagined." Under the moonlight, Jiang Qi's figure gradually became clear. He was still holding the 3 wild boar tusks he had collected earlier. The opponent was terrified, his face pale, and he quickly checked his watch. "You're a novice from Shang Miao? How could you possibly kill that level 3 assassin?" The information quickly displayed, level 2, strength, 10. Constitution, 10. Agility, 20. Spirit power, 20. Defense, 0. Critical hit rate, unknown. Critical hit damage, unknown. No other information was visible. Only a red exclamation mark warned him. He trembled with fear. What's going on? I only have 45 attribute points at level 3. But this level 2 newcomer has 60 attribute points. How is that possible? Why is it impossible? Jiang Qi's cold voice rang out, accompanied by an object rapidly approaching. 3 wild boar tusks shot towards him instantly. The assassin only had time to let out a few groans before collapsing to his knees. His life force dissipated, and he fell face down. Jiang Qi smiled faintly, secretly pleased. It worked. My total attributes are equivalent to level 4. So of course I can instantly defeat a level 3 opponent. I ran earlier to split their forces, making it easier to defeat them one by one. Currently, there's still a small gap between me and level 3. Also, according to the information I learned on Earth, all I need to do is defeat the explorers. The AI immediately appeared and notified, "You have successfully defeated an explorer. You can now acquire their watch. Additionally, before the explorer's body disappears, you can confirm whether to absorb the defeated explorer's experience points. 2 level 3 explorers, each worth 100 experience points. Whatever amount you absorb, they will lose double that. Jiang Qi was overjoyed. He could indeed plunder experience, and defeating explorers yielded more experience than defeating monsters. Then I'll absorb 100 points from each. Confirming transfer in progress. Congratulations, player Jiang Qi, you have advanced to level 3. Explorer, Jiang Qi, profession tendency. Gambler, level 3, attributes, strength 12, stamina 16, agility 24. Spirit 24, defense, none. Experience points, 199/400. Ah, I've finally reached level 3. My total attributes are now 76 points, while a level 5 is probably around 60 points. You collected the spoils and weapons, then returned. Now I have enough strength to go back and rescue Yuan Zhu and the others. As for the two who split up, their situation is not optimistic. Yuan Zhu was covered in blood, and Su Luanluan's clothes were tattered. She was trying to heal her companion with a healing spell. A warrior, a healer, I didn't expect to encounter two of the top professions in Shangyao. We'll torment them slowly, let them truly feel it. Perishing here is already the lightest punishment. Su Luanluan asked Yuan Zhu with tearful eyes. Jiang Qi was pursued by 2 assassins, is he really not coming back? He replied with a firm gaze, certainly, he will definitely return. Although he's usually a flirt, once he's on the battlefield. When friends or loved ones are in danger, no matter how desperate the situation, he will definitely come back. The man in the bird head mask roared at his subordinates, are you tired of those games? This time, strip them and no more delays. In the dark night, a pair of glowing eyes charged wildly. Jiang Qi, radiating blue energy, activated his projectile throwing skill. Several guys surrounding Uncle Si and Luanluan fell down. Luanluan's eyes widened as she clearly saw the situation, and she immediately recognized him. It was this guy. Ah, I knew you'd come back. Uncle Si said triumphantly. The bird-masked man frantically searched for the source of the attack. Who? Where? Did that kid who ran away earlier come back? If you have the guts, come out and face me. While he was still guessing, his subordinates were successively struck down. In the distance, the wind rustled through the leaves. A terrifying silence enveloped this forest. The bird-masked man could only cautiously look around. He got goosebumps, his body trembling slightly, seeing nothing. He had no idea where that kid was. Did the wine saint equip new recruits with new professions again? Otherwise, he suddenly turned around and fled in one direction without hesitation. Dreaming of escaping? Luanluan looked at him, a little surprised that the leader actually ran away. Jiang Qi appeared from the darkness like a ghost. You hurt my brother and still think you can run? Leave your life behind. Throwing skill activated. At the same time, a technique was used. A long spear whistled out from the dark forest. Fall down. A piercing scream. The long spear pierced through his back and out his chest. The last leader among these assassins fell. The entire force was wiped out. Only a few barely conscious individuals remained on the ground. Jiang Qi walked to his companions. He said, these bandits have been dealt with. Luanluan, how are you? Jiang Qi, you're finally back. But Uncle Si, his injuries are too severe. I can't heal him. Uncle Si coughed a few times with difficulty. Old man, Jiang Qi, I knew you'd come back. But this time, I'm afraid I won't be able to see everyone again. I'll go on ahead. After speaking, his sturdy body collapsed to the ground. He whispered. Jiang Qi, Luanluan, it's been great adventuring with everyone. These are my fondest memories. In the future, you all must work hard for my share too. You must pass the trial. Yuzhou, I choked up. Jiang Qi clenched his fists. Yuzhou, you grabbed a living assassin and threw him directly onto your friend. Then asked, what are you dawdling for? Hey, I'm dying. What are you doing? Calm down, you won't die. I deliberately left a few, only injuring them. If you defeat them, you can gain experience and level up. That way, your health will be fully restored. After hearing that, I instantly sobered up. That's right, on Ghost Star, you can gain experience and level up by eliminating explorers. Ha! Yuzhou was stunned. There's such a strategy? Then wasn't I just showing off for nothing? Jiang Qi was speechless about his friend. Ha, weren't they tormenting you just now? Now we'll torment them in return. Doesn't that feel good? Let them know that what goes around comes around. Both companions showed cunning smiles after hearing that. He, Jiang Qi, isn't that a bit much? Ha, what's wrong with it? In Shangyao, we call this returning the favor. It's an excellent tradition we must uphold. Alright, an excellent tradition. Then I must uphold it properly. This guy instantly went from hunter to prey. He kept roaring internally. Ha ha, you fiends. Stay away. At this moment, inside the Research Institute of the Interdimensional Invader Management Bureau, deep red alert boxes kept popping up on the monitoring screen, accompanied by screams. It's too terrifying, too scary. Just now, a newcomer appeared in Shangyao and eliminated all of us. He even attacked us viciously. My experience was taken, and my level dropped. The higher-ups of the other world were utterly terrified by this scene. What's going on? How did you all end up like this? Could it be that Shangyao has a new class that can counter the invaders? Meanwhile, in the Shangyao kingdom, Professor Li Zhomei looked uneasy. This isn't good. The assessment data just sent back from Nuanyuan's watch indicates her team must have encountered invaders. What? Su Lanlan suddenly jumped up. Is Nuanyuan alright? Wei Ying unhurriedly took a sip of coffee from his thermos. He said, no one has ever escaped from the invaders. Prepare yourselves mentally, they have likely been sacrificed. Professor Li chuckled softly. No, that's not what I meant. According to the data, Nuanyuan's team encountered invaders, but instead of being eliminated, they leveled up. What? The remaining two were stunned speechless after hearing this. Wei Ying was also taken aback. How is that possible? Not only did they survive encountering those guys, but they also leveled up. Did those invaders help her eliminate monsters? Professor Li immediately denied it. No. Nuanyuan leveled up once. I could temporarily believe she eliminated those monsters. But the data shows she directly leveled up twice. Didn't everyone notice? There's only one possibility. That is, Nuanyuan's team eliminated all those invaders. Wei Ying was so excited that he spilled the coffee in his hand. He rushed forward like lightning, shouting at Professor Li. Quick, pull up Nuan's team data for me to see immediately. Under everyone's expectant gaze, Professor Li quickly searched. 3 character cards quickly appeared. Name, Zhang Kai. Level, unknown. Class, unknown. Name, Washer Nuan. Level, 3. Class, Healer. Name, Yuan Zhu. Level, 3. Class, Martial Artist. Wei Ying stood frozen in place, staring at the 3 of them for a moment, a smile slowly forming on his lips. They actually reached level 3. If they hadn't defeated those invaders, it would have been absolutely impossible to level up twice in such a short time. Su Lanlan retorted, impossible. Nuan is a non-combat class, how could she? And the initial stage of martial arts isn't that high either. Could Zhang Kai have defeated all those invaders by himself? That's too unbelievable. Wei Ying laughed triumphantly. I'm sure Zhang Kai did it. But why is his class still undetermined? What's going on? Professor Li said while checking the information. I found some information about Zhang Kai. The reason it's undetermined is that every explorer who comes to Ghost Star wears a watch to update their information. But Zhang Kai is using the oldest, first-generation watch. The host for the first-generation watches stopped being maintained over 10 years ago. Network connection has become extremely difficult. That's why we can't view his information. What? In this day and age, someone is still using a first-generation watch? Wei Ying became increasingly interested. Interesting, truly interesting. Quickly bring me all the information on Zhang Kai. I need to see what kind of extraordinary person this kid really is. Yes, sir. Returning to Ghost Star. At this moment, Wei Zhu, energized by his upgrade, was more vibrant than ever. This is awesome. I can't believe I actually leveled up. My health is full, I didn't expect that either. Staring foolishly at the attribute panel in front of him, his eyes gleamed, and he even gained a new professional skill, Earthquake Stomp. Now I can knock back surrounding enemies. It's really powerful. I also activated a professional skill, Heart of the Physician. My healing ability is much stronger now. Zhang Kai nodded while caressing the weapon in his hand. As expected, these are very practical professional skills for a warrior and a physician. Wei Shu pointed at himself proudly. Zhang Kai, look, I'm 1 level higher than you now. I already reached level 4 a while ago. Look at my attributes. Wei Zhu was fooled again, his jaw dropped. Damn it, when did you reach level 4? Weren't you still level 2 just now? He added admiringly, and your total attribute points reached 96 points, which is equivalent to an 8th level explorer. While escaping just now, I killed 2 level 3 oversteppers. After returning here, I killed 5 more to reach level 4. Zhang Kai simply explained to his teammate, which made Wei Zhu so frustrated he almost cried. Damn, how are you even better at showing off than me? I really can't take it anymore. The little girl took the opportunity to run over and ask Zhang Kai, what do we do next? Next? I heard that Captain say earlier. They were the oversteppers from the second squad. In that case, let's go deal with the first squad next. Hearing this, the remaining two exclaimed in unison, huh? Really? Having just fought a life or death battle, and now rushing to find the next prey. This is truly the style of a true farmer. Half a day later, somewhere in the novice zone, the oversteppers of the first squad were gathered, discussing animatedly. Ha ha ha, that's hilarious. The second squad was wiped out again by a few rookies. I never would have dreamed it. Exactly, otherwise, they might as well retire. The leader of the first squad was a burly, level 5 man. He had a long scar on his left cheek. He sternly warned his comrades not to let their guard down. The higher-ups have already issued a notice, we still need to be careful. Careful about what? The rookie zone only goes up to level 5. Our entire squad is level 5. Here, we're unstoppable, no one can stand in our way. To be precise, in the 3-person squad lurking nearby, Juzi nervously asked. No way, Zhang Kai, do you really want to take on those 9 level 5 cross-realm challengers? Auntie also thinks it's too much. How about we just leave? He reassured the two of them. Don't be afraid. With my current stats, even if I can't defeat them, protecting you two during a retreat won't be a problem. With that, Zhang Kai charged forward first, the other two still hadn't reacted. Hey, the leader of the first squad heard movement nearby. He looked back and saw a shadow dart out from the bushes, running away. He quickly told his comrades, careful, someone's here. The others also quickly checked for information. Found him. It's a level 4 rookie. Level 4? It's already good for a rookie to survive, how could they level up? Maybe it's the guy who took out the second squad. The leader heard this and laughed even harder. Excellent, this is a big discovery. Everyone maintain formation and pursue cautiously. Catching him will be a great achievement. Clearly, this group of level 5 players was deploying their forces in an orderly manner. They pursued closely. Zhang Kai glanced back, feeling a bad premonition. These cross-realm challengers actually know how to maintain formation. The original plan was for him to feign weakness first. Then, when Juzi found the right moment, he would use Earthquake Stomp to knock them all into the air. And then, while they were airborne, capture them all in one fell swoop. But the opponent's formation was too spread out. If Juzi couldn't knock everyone into the air at once, letting even a few escape could allow them to get away. Even so, we have a countermeasure. Zhang Qi slowed his pace. Seeing this, the people behind him grew more excited, running faster and chasing relentlessly. He decisively turned around. He intended to capture this group of trespassers in one fell swoop. It seems he would have to pay a significant price to defeat them. The iron spear in Zhang Qi's hand was enveloped in energy. In just a few seconds, he burst forth with speed, launching a counterattack. The enemies were surprised by this. They asked each other, why did this guy turn back again? The leader shouted loudly, brandishing the great saber in his hand. He actively charged towards Zhang Qi. Where else can you run? Kid, are you too scared to run anymore? His blade flashed past, leaving a wound on his target's left arm. Zhang Qi endured the pain, ignoring the bleeding wound. No, still not close enough. The young man turned, feigning weakness as if to escape. That foolish fellow was overjoyed at the sight. Oh, still trying to run? The other pursuers also jumped out simultaneously to block his path. Let's take him down. They gathered around him. Step by step, they fell into the trap that had been set, completely unaware. Facing the encirclement, Zhang Qi did not slow down at all. This is still not close enough. Relying on his extraordinary agility granted by his attributes, he always managed to dodge precisely, avoiding all attacks. Seeing that they couldn't resolve it quickly, the captain grew a little impatient. What are you all doing? We are all level 5. How can a level 4 kid dodge all attacks? Someone in the team felt uneasy and checked their watch. He shouted to the captain, something's not right. The time was too short just now. I couldn't detect its attributes. But I just rescanned it with my advanced watch. Although I couldn't fully detect all its attributes. But now I've measured its agility. Approximately 30 points. What? 30 agility points. The captain of the first squad shouted. That rooster-haired guy also started yelling. Did I see that wrong? My agility is less than 20. If it's so much higher than mine, how could I possibly stop it? The captain had an ominous feeling. He got goosebumps. Something's wrong. The advanced watch rarely makes mistakes. If that kid really has such high agility, wouldn't that mean it's been pretending to be chased by us all along? Something's amiss. We fell into a trap. Disperse quickly. He used all his strength. What? The whole team was startled by this sudden decision. Seeing the enemies suddenly turn around at the same time, Zhang Kai stood in the encirclement. His eyes were extremely cold. He said coldly, "Humph, a bunch of fools. Have they finally noticed? But now your formation has been lured into one spot by me. It's too late to run now." A golden beam of light shot straight into the sky from the nearby bushes, clearly visible in the moonlight. That dwarf. He knelt down, gathering his strength. Plunged straight down from the sky. Suddenly struck with a powerful blow. The ground shook violently, and water splashed everywhere. Dirt and the trespassers were all sent flying. Jiang Kai had already prepared poison spikes. "This is the moment I've been waiting for." "Well done, dwarf. Leave the rest to me. Take this. Your movements are as fast as lightning." Sweeping past those still suspended in the air. Ghost Hand Flying Card skill activated. Damage increased. That's it. Wiping out the enemy in one go. Dealt with cleanly and efficiently. So satisfying. Yuanzhu still had that crying and laughing expression. A sigh. Here we go again. Even a level 5 person was dealt with. Jiang Kai. You're ridiculously overpowered. System notification. Explorer Jiang Kai. Eliminated 5 level 5 poachers. Gained a total of 2,000 experience points. System notification. Explorer Jiang Kai. Ranked first in experience in the novice zone. Promoted to maximum level 5. Strength 20. Constitution 24. Agility and Spirit 36. Finally reached level 5. Defeating enemies one level higher than yourself. Doubles the experience gained. That's right. One level 5 enemy yields 400 experience points. Wow. Jiang Kai. You've reached level 5. I heard that level 5 is already the highest level in the beginner village. Oh my god. This kid has already reached the top. It's nothing. It's because those adventurers are high-leveled. So they gain more experience. I even left 4 low-health guys. You two should go get some experience too. Alright, Jiang Kai. What do you plan to do next? Before, to increase my combat power, I would kill monsters to gain experience and level up. Now that I've reached the highest level here, I'll take you two to farm monsters and earn points. Once you've accumulated enough points, we'll go to the finish line together. After hearing this, the two companions immediately became excited. Good, good. Let's go. Ha ha, finally, it's our turn to kill monsters. Everyone, pay attention. We're very close to the finish line here. We should be able to get a lot of points. Zhang Qi walked ahead, reminding them. But the closer we get to the finish line, the more terrifying the monsters become. There are even bosses in the beginner area. We must be careful. Yes, Wan responded softly. Just as she finished speaking, a few strange cries came from ahead. 2 corpses could be seen, full of sharp teeth. Eyes rolled back. Body glowing red. They also have torn wounds on their bodies. This is the corpses of face monsters. They have so many wounds on them. Were they bitten to death by something? Zhang Qi activated his permanent ghost eyes. These eyes can see through the night. Just now, I observed a golden light here from a distance. It seems a golden monster killed these 2 face monsters. A golden creature? Wan asked curiously after hearing this. Just then, behind them, an unknown creature was quietly approaching. That thing was completely enveloped in golden light, transforming into a golden orb, silently rushing towards Zhuzi and Wan. They were still wondering, what kind of creature could kill 2 face monsters? That thing isn't coming for us, is it? The orb was getting faster and faster, accelerating like a bullet. It first tore Wan's clothes, leaving several holes. Then it flew towards Zhuzi, grazing his right shoulder and chest, frightening him into a loud scream. Yellow. It's a yellow creature. This thing is really targeting us. That thing's ultimate target is Zhang Qi. Flying as fast as lightning, Yuzhou shouted, clutching his bleeding left arm. Zhang Qi, be careful. That thing is very dangerous. It bites. Be careful not to get bitten by it. The golden light shot straight towards Zhang Qi. The remaining 2 people showed the same surprised expression, because the thing that had just defeated them was easily caught by Zhang Qi's hand. Even the victims hadn't realized what happened before it was caught. What's going on? It was so fast, yet Zhang Qi caught it barehanded. Zhang Qi looked at the small animal in his hand. He squinted slightly. Do you two think it's fast? Isn't it just a fat mouse? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Seeing how fierce it was, Zhang Qi found it quite amusing. Is this mouse still unconvinced? Then I'll let it go and see. This fat mouse felt underestimated. Its whole body erupted in dazzling golden light. How dare you underestimate me? It transformed into a sphere again. It bounced a few times to accelerate, then charged straight for Jiang Qi's face. Yu Zhou clutched his head in worry. Jiang Qi, why did you let go? It's a monster that bit two human-faced creatures to death. However, his friend didn't have to worry for long. Jiang Qi still caught the golden mouse with one hand. Then he let it go again and said, "It's fine. It's too slow for me. In the novice map, your big brother is a god. Understand?" With ghost eye focus and high agility, the poor little mouse was slapped more than a dozen times in 1 second. Its speed, which it had always been so proud of, was completely crushed by this human. Even its companions began to question their existence. Ha! Jiang Qi finished it so quickly? That's amazing. After a few minutes of chasing and releasing, this little mouse has already raised the white flag and surrendered. I'm really impressed. Ha! I've caught this mouse and it's given up. It's not running anymore. What? Jiang Qi, you just caught a pet with your bare hands like that? Looking at the two human-faced monster corpses on the ground, you smiled slightly. I wonder if this mouse can be tamed into a fighting force. Still, getting two human-faced monster corpses is already a great gain. Nuanyuan. Yuanju. They only need a little more experience to reach level 4. Each of you take one. Let's go find more monsters to fight. Let's try to get both of them to level 5 before the challenge ends. Okay. This little mouse is so cute. Nuanyuan looked at the golden little mouse. Her eyes were filled with affection. Yuanju felt a bit inferior. Damn it. Compared to Jiang Qi, his warrior profession seemed insignificant. Meanwhile, at the edge of the novice forest, a person was quietly walking forward. Ha ha ha. I'm here. Finally here. After waiting so long, I've finally reached the end of the novice zone. Shengmiao City. He stepped onto the stairs leading to the city gate. A team of soldiers walked out from inside. They were the guides for new adventurers. The leader is Xia Dao. Newcomer, congratulations on passing the trial. We are the guiding team. Welcome to officially become an explorer of Demon Star. However, it's a pity, first place has already been taken. But don't worry too much about your ranking. It's already impressive for a newcomer to pass the trial. The person directly shook off Xia Dao's hand and scoffed. Officer, I am indeed not the first person to arrive here. But what makes you think I'm not top tier? As he spoke, he threw out a large number of monster kill cards. These included walking snakes and spined rats. The soldiers were immediately stunned. Rankings are calculated based on points. With so many monster cards, the points must be very high. You are a newcomer. Can you kill so many monsters? The person took off his hood and sneered. Haha, what nonsense. I am the second young master of the Huang family. I am a future high-level administrator of the Black Tortoise Guild. Before coming to Demon Star, I had already undergone special training. His name is Huang Wei. Xia Tao and his subordinates were even more surprised after hearing this. What? The Black Tortoise Guild belongs to the Huang family. The Black Tortoise Guild is one of the 10 great guilds. If he's from a prominent family, it's not strange at all. Then congratulations to you. Based on points, you are not only first in this challenge. You might even be in the top 10 of St. Radiant City. Huang Wei burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, good. Today, I, Huang Wei, declare that winning first place in the challenge is just the first step. Next, as long as I have a little time, whether it's Ghost Star or Earth, it will all become Huang Wei's era. Meanwhile, Jiang Qi and the other two are still wandering deep within the novice challenge forest. Strange, logically speaking, the closer we get to the end, the more monsters there should be. How come we haven't encountered a single one? Could it be that they were scared away by this fat mouse? Jiang Qi said, looking back from behind his helmet. The golden mouse was sleeping soundly there. It seems to really like this spot. Nua found the little animal very cute and quickly defended it. How is that possible? Such a cute little mouse. The three of them simultaneously heard a chilling howl. For sharp claws like blades, thick fur. Jiang Qi frantically scanned his surroundings. He realized these were shadow wolves, and there were so many of them. Everyone be careful, these guys are very cunning. Bringing up the rear was a wolf with fur as white as snow. Its two front paws emitted blue flames. It's the Shadow Wolf King, the boss of the Azure Divine Kingdom's novice area. This is getting harder and harder. This is the new boss, the Shadow Wolf King. It turns out there were no monsters here because we've entered the boss's territory. We're surrounded, Zhang Kai. I heard the Wolf King is the strongest creature in the novice area. It has never been defeated. Encountering it means certain doom. What should we do now? The questions from his teammates and the current situation made Jiang Kai clench his fists. There are too many wolves here now. We're already surrounded. I could escape alone. But my teammates and manhua can't. It seems I'll have to fight to the death. Thinking this, he let out a loud roar, waking his two companions, and he himself charged forward. Teammate Nuanyuan, we can't escape. Only by killing the Wolf King can we break through the encirclement. Let's cooperate. Kill the Wolf King, then charged towards the wolf pack. He unleashed an earthquake kick, controlling it very well. Teammate Jiang Kai praised loudly. Nuanyuan, while we have this chance, coat my weapon with the venom of the poisonous serpent. Alright. Jiang Kai activated his permanent ghost eye. Next was ghost hand flying cards. The hidden weapons flew straight towards the Wolf King's head, but they were repelled the moment they touched its flesh. This brought true despair to those facing it. What's going on? Unable to break through the Wolf King's defense, the monster roared furiously, rallying its pack. The other wolves received the command. Immediately swarmed forward, pouncing on the three. Nuanyuan stammered in fear. No, this is bad. The Wolf King is commanding the pack to launch a full assault. Yuanzhu shielded her with one hand and asked, Jiang Kai, even attacking the Wolf King together is useless. Are there any other options? Jiang Kai desperately eliminated the surrounding small wolves. His mind raced for a countermeasure. No. The Wolf King's defense is too strong. The wolf pack has surrounded us tightly, and there's no end to them. The clamor of battle woke the sleeping fat mouse. It was extremely displeased by this disturbance. All its anger was directed at the wolf pack. The big boss mouse decided they were the culprits. The wolf pack remained oblivious, still focused on besieging Jiang Kai. The fat mouse was awakened. Its rage soared. A burst of fury erupted within its tiny body. A golden light shot out from behind Jiang Kai. The fat mouse opened its mouth, full of sharp teeth. It let out a sharp squeak and pounced fiercely. It bit a hole in the Wolf King's neck. The Wolf King howled in pain. Jiang Kai cried out in surprise. The mouse bit at the Wolf King's wound again. He quickly activated his ghost eye focus technique. He clearly saw a 2-finger-wide gash on the Wolf King. It was a wound bitten by this mouse. Excellent. The Wolf King's defense was too high just now. That's why the attack failed. But now the Wolf King's skin is broken. He just needs to attack its wound. The Wolf King's defense will be nullified. Several short spikes flew from his hand like a swift wind. They accurately pierced the small wound on the Beast King's neck, making it roar in agony. The fat mouse also landed safely nearby, seeing the significant effect. Jiang Kai concentrated his strength. He shot out a few more spikes and charged forward. So now, as long as he continues to use Ghost Eye Focus for precise attacks, he will surely succeed. But just then, that kid just happened to trigger a 0.1% critical hit rate, a 200x critical hit. The Wolf King's wound was torn open by a terrifying force. It almost blew the wolf's head off. It only had time to let out one last howl before collapsing. What just happened? Zhang Qi hadn't killed the shadowless Wolf King yet. His two teammates cried out in surprise. Even the one who attacked didn't expect such a result. Congratulations, adventurer Jiang Kai, for defeating the novice zone boss, the shadowless Wolf King. Well, I was originally planning for a long battle, but then a 200x critical hit was triggered. And that was that. Oh well. We've been fighting for so long and haven't gotten a single critical hit. It's only normal for one to pop up now. Seeing the wolf pack scatter, his teammate shouted. Zhang Qi, look. The wolves seem to be running away. Yuanzhu, Ruan, can you two still fight? Of course we can. Then let's go, clear them all out. Now without the Wolf King to command them. This pack of wolves is like fish on a chopping board. Remember how they treated us earlier. Don't let them go, kill. The three-person team quickly swept through the leaderless wolf pack. With the tacit cooperation they had built up from the start, the wolves couldn't pose any threat to them at all. Su Ruan healed Yuanzhu. Yuanzhu was at the front, responsible for crowd control, protecting the healer. And Jiang Kai was the team's main attacker. It's finally over. It's incredible that we managed to defeat this difficult beginner zone boss. We're truly amazing. Jiang Kai turned and said to the two people behind him. I just left a lot of shadowless wolves with low health. You two, hurry and collect some points. Okay. What do we do after that? Yuanzhu asked. We have a lot of points now. Next. Of course, we're going to the finish line. A few hours later, at the finish line of the beginner challenge. The bustling scene here made Yuan Ju a little dizzy. Ah, this is our territory on Ghost Star. The Saint Radiance Kingdom. It's truly magnificent. Luan exclaimed. Zhang Kai smiled and said, of course. Saint Radiance City is the largest activity hub for the kingdom's people. The sole bond of our Saint Radiance. The fat mouse suddenly jumped off Zhang Kai and ran away. Luan looked at it and asked. The mouse ran away. He nodded gently and said loudly, it's fine. That's its freedom. If fate allows, we will meet again. The chef welcomed them at the beginner's finish line. Quite a few people had already gathered here. Xia Tao, as always, was responsible for guiding them. He also welcomed the trio. Congratulations on passing the challenge. I am Xia Tao, the beginner guide. Currently, all beginners who have passed the stage are gathered here. Zhang Kai followed behind and asked, Officer, can I see the ranking of beginners who passed the challenge? Of course. I'll register it. Just then, someone stepped out and blocked their path. Ah, what a coincidence. I didn't expect a low-ranking servant from my family to also be participating in the challenge. How about I show you the rankings? Zhang Kai frowned, thinking to himself. I didn't expect Huang Wei to arrive so early. The young man walked to the front of the Huang family, glancing at the watch on his wrist. He opened the rankings and began to show off. Hey, I'm number 1. And you guys also perfectly got first place. For example, the first place from the bottom up. The surrounding adventurers also joined in the jeering. Look at this bunch of failures. How dare they even ask with such results? It's not even half as good as a group of disabled people. Zhang Kai recalled past events. His sister went out to earn money because she wanted to go to the Soul Crystal mine for him. She went to work at Huang Wei's house. And that scoundrel had harassed his sister multiple times. That jerk Huang Wei often used his brother's illness to insult him. Yuan Ju, seeing his friend being looked down upon, couldn't help but step forward. Huang Wei, I advise you to speak more politely. Zhang Kai quickly stopped him. It's fine. Yuan Ju, the young man took a step forward. And declared boldly. Everyone, I apologize. I have an announcement to make. The rankings are about to change. Because the top 3 spots have already been taken by us. The entire place fell silent. Then, they burst into laughter. Are they out of their minds? 3 people occupying the top 3 spots? What nonsense are they spouting? Officer. I think these people have some issues. Yeah, I think they should be sent for psychological treatment. 3 fools. Facing the mockery. Jiang Qi merely smiled faintly. Yuan Ju, Nuan. We don't need to pretend anymore. No more pretending. I've been waiting for you to say that. Then let's show our cards. The 3 of them simultaneously revealed the Monster Slayer cards they possessed. The number was astonishing, nearly 20 rows. The variety was extremely diverse. The group of people who were arrogant just moments ago now showed expressions of terror. What is this? Huang Wei's face was filled with disbelief. How can there be so many monsters? Damn it, not only are there human-faced monsters, but also so many shadowless wolves. Impossible. I even saw a shadowless wolf king. What kind of joke is this? You bunch of good-for-nothings. Didn't the leaderboard already tell you? Everyone, quickly open it and see. Look. The leaderboard really changed. It seems their points are all real. And they really took first place. Do you think this is all we're capable of? Officer. May I ask if there are extra points for eliminating transgressors? Please advise. Nearly 20 watches from Luo Nation were taken out. Are these watches from Luo Nation transgressors? Is it real? Huang Wei loudly incited the crowd. Exposed, aren't they? How could a recruit possibly kill border crossers? They're simply a bunch of liars. And where did these border crossers come from in this trial? Has anyone here seen those people? No. Haven't seen them at all. Officer, look. How many people can testify? Besides them, not a single person has seen the border crossers. They must be liars. I propose their scores be revoked. Investigate thoroughly. Yes. Punish severely. Quickly punish these liars. Xia Jiao was at a loss for words. Just then, a calm male voice interrupted the chaos. Everyone, please rest assured. It's true that those invaders suddenly appeared. We just haven't had time to inform everyone yet. I was also surprised when I first heard the news. But my superior asked me to personally commend Zhang Qi and the other two. This proves that everything is true. The man was well dressed. The one wearing these stylish glasses is Luo Jun, the deputy commander of Jiangzhou City Military Region. The crowd was in an uproar again. What? That's Luo Jun, the deputy commander of Jiangzhou City. Such an important figure has come. This means they really killed those infiltrators. Is that really true? Huang Wei refused to believe it. Luo Jun stepped forward and said, Zhang Qi, to reward you for resolving the crisis caused by the infiltrators, the military has decided to make an exception and upgrade your equipment reward level. This news was just announced. The people around them were even more shocked. The original B grade rewards for second and third place will be upgraded to A grade. And Zhang Qi's first place reward will be upgraded from A grade to S grade. Hearing these words, Zhang Qi immediately felt a surge of excitement. His companions also beamed with joy. Ha, really? That's great. Thank you, sir. The people around them were green with envy. What? The reward went from A grade to S grade. To have such equipment right from the start. Zhang Qi's Ghost Star class. First class, welcome, all students. Currently, equipment on Ghost Star is graded from S to F. F is the lowest quality, and S is the highest. Generally speaking, B grade and C grade equipment are already quite good. A grade and S grade are even rarer. They are the equipment all adventurers dream of. Huang Wei felt unwilling. He clenched his fists and gritted his teeth in secret. Darn it, so what if Zhang Qi got an S grade reward? How dare he demote me from third to fourth place? He roared, this is unfair. There must be something wrong with these results. That Zhang Qi is just a low-class person. How can a low-class person surpass me? Zhang Qi's face darkened, and he said sternly, Huang Wei, the military has already confirmed it. Do you still not believe it? Furthermore, I warn you. Don't bother my family again. What? Did I say something wrong? Your whole family is of low standing. As he spoke, he drew a sword from his storage space. Xia Chu saw this and quickly tried to stop Huang Wei. Huang Wei continued to mock. Your brother is nothing more than a sickly person. Your sister is nothing more than a maid. And you're just trash that I beat black and blue. Today, you still dare to challenge me? Zhang Qi stood there, his expression grim, offering no response. Huang Wei, emboldened, became even more arrogant. His sword point was aimed at Zhang Qi. You should know, your sister, the maid, is still working at my estate. You dare provoke me? Do you believe me? He wouldn't let him finish his sentence. A dark shadow flashed, leaving a bloody mark across his chest. Zhang Qi's speed was incredibly fast, giving the opponent no chance to react. Huang Wei was stunned, his eyes wide open. The people around were also shocked. What just happened? Zhang Qi had made his move. Huang Wei is from the royal family, and the royal family is one of the 10 great guilds in our country. This Zhang Qi actually dared to strike him? Huang Wei clutched his bleeding wound, trembling all over. Cough, cough, Zhang Qi, you dared to strike me. Do you know what you're going to face? You commoner, you dared to harm someone from my family. Do you think I still need to care who you are? It was then that Huang Wei realized his words had crossed the other's line. In this world, my family is the most important thing to me. If anyone dares to harm them, no matter who it is, I will act. And I will eliminate that person. The iron spear in his hand pierced Huang Wei's chest. He only had time to let out a scream before collapsing. No second strike was needed. Explorer Zhang Qi successfully eliminated level 1 Explorer Huang Wei. 6 experience points can be plundered. Do you choose to plunder? Ha, only 6 experience points plundered. Are big families really this poor? The crowd immediately erupted. What? He actually dared to eliminate a young master from the royal family. Although being eliminated on Ghost Star doesn't mean truly dying. But the Royal Xuanwu Guild is a powerful organization. This guy is too bold. Luo Jun saw the scene and showed a satisfied expression. Not bad, this kid is a bit reckless, but he hasn't lost his integrity. He truly is the person our superiors wanted to meet. He proactively intervened. Ahem, everyone, it was Huang Wei who provoked first just now. Zhang Kai acted in self-defense. Let's put an end to this matter. Zhang Kai, the three of you, come with me. I'll take you to claim your rewards. Yes, thank you, officer. Wow, Zhang Kai was so cool just now. So cool, the screen almost shattered. The three followed Luo Jun to a secluded manor. Before them floated 3 orbs of light, each corresponding to one person. Sorry to have kept you waiting. These are special equipment rewards from the army. Go ahead and open them. Zhang Kai politely thanked him. The first to open her orb of light was Su Nuanyuan. A sparkling emerald jade stone flew out. It floated before her. She immediately recognized it as a life jade. An item every junior healer dreams of. Luo Jun said with a smile. This life jade can increase mental power by 15 points. It also improves the effectiveness of healing and alchemy. Very good. And that orb of light. After he opened it, he received a set of warrior's battle armor. Wow, look at this. My leather armor, it's so cool. Luo Jun clapped his hands and continued to explain. Leather armor is just so addictive. Ha ha. This is so practical. Su Nuanyuan, next to him, urged, Jiang Kai. You should open it and take a look too. As soon as Jiang Kai saw what was inside, his eyes immediately widened. A set of 9 flying daggers, glowing red. However, the system prompted that the equipment needed appraisal. Its attributes were unknown. Luo Jun was a little stunned. It needs appraisal again to see the equipment's attributes. Hearing this, the light orb immediately got excited. Wow, it needs an appraisal card. It must be really powerful then. Luo Jun nodded with a smile. That's right. High-quality equipment usually requires an appraisal card to view its attributes. Luckily, I have a few. I can help you appraise it. As soon as the card in his hand touched it, various stats immediately appeared. Life-chasing 9 swords. S-rank weapon. Increases 9 energy, 9 armor penetration, 9 agility. Special effect. For each of the 9 swords used, critical hit rate and critical hit damage increase by 10%. Up to a maximum of 90%. After triggering a critical hit, all bonus effects of life-chasing will be reset. Luo Jun looked at the stats and frowned slightly. Oh, another critical hit type weapon. Newbies have low attack power. Even with critical hits, the damage won't be high. This S rank seems even worse than an A rank. You're saying that because you don't know Jiang Kai's talent. The two companions felt the same. The masked master spoke. Deputy Commander. Wouldn't that be a bit unfair to us brothers? I cautiously pleaded from the side. Then, Lord Adjutant. Can Jiang Kai's equipment be changed? Yes. But it would be very troublesome. I can try to help you apply for it. Jiang Kai spoke up to stop him. No need to change it. I want this one. This decision surprised the 3 people around him. But only he himself knew. How could this equipment be trash? This life-chasing greatsword is the perfect equipment for me. You see? Your critical hit damage isn't just double now. It's 200 times that of an ordinary person. As long as you land 1 critical hit, even the Shadowless Wolf King won't be able to withstand it. The only inherent weakness is that your critical hit rate will be very low. Others might crit once every 10 attacks. Zhang Qi might only be lucky enough to trigger 1 in an entire day. If you encounter a powerful enemy, you might be defeated before you even get a chance to land a critical hit. By then, it would be completely useless. With every move of the life-chasing greatsword, the critical hit rate increases by 10%. By the 9th move, the value has already reached 90%. It's almost a guaranteed critical hit. One could even say, this is the perfect divine weapon custom made by Tang and I for gamblers like you. Luo Jun saw that you had already made up your mind. He no longer tried to stop you. Since you, Zhang Qi, already like it, then there's no need to change it. After passing the trial, if you wish, you can return to Earth. However, Zhang Qi, I need to warn you. Someone might come looking for you next. I sincerely advise you to be careful after returning home. As soon as the 3 of them passed the beginner mode, they all looked up, glaring fiercely at his departing back. Scene shifts to Earth. Holy Radiance Nation, Jiangzhong City, slums. Zhang Qi rode his bicycle, rushing home. His heart was filled with excitement. He never expected to pass the beginner trial so smoothly. He wondered how his elder brother and Z would react when they found out. Next, I need to take my elder brother and Z away from here. Get away from the Huang family as soon as possible. From now on, everything will be alright. Just as he reached the alley entrance, he suddenly stopped. In the old apartment complex's courtyard, 3 or 4 black luxury cars were parked. What's going on? Zhang Qi quickly ran upstairs, pushed open the door, and shouted. Big brother, Z, I'm back. Guess how my novice trial went? But what met his eyes wasn't the sight of his loved ones, but a group of strangers. A group of menacing thugs were sitting there, waiting. The blonde hooligan leading them fixed his eyes on him. After waiting for so long, someone finally came home. I heard you were quite impressive in the novice trial today, kid. His name is Huang De. Zhang Qi was startled and took several steps back. You're Huang Wei's older brother. Huang De, what do you want? This is bad. How did the Huang family get here so fast? As he was thinking, A hand suddenly slapped hard on his shoulder from behind. A muffled thud echoed in the rental house. Two henchmen quickly restrained him. "Get down on your knees," they roared. Huang De walked forward, holding a baseball bat and smiling smugly. "Jiangqi, do you know? My brother was eliminated by you on the Demon Star. Now he has to go for therapy after coming home. Has no one told you about people like us? Only those from our Huang family can bully others. No one has ever dared to cross the Huang family. You made Huang Wei go offline for a month. Then you'll have to go offline permanently in reality. You scoundrel, shut up." Huang De immediately acted with force. He swung the bat with all his might towards Jiangqi's head. He couldn't resist in reality. He was just an ordinary 18-year-old boy now. The door was suddenly kicked open. It slammed heavily onto the heads of the two guys holding Jiangqi. Before the bat could even descend, the door panel flew out again. Knocked the remaining 3 people away, including Huang De. He roared angrily, "Who is it?" From outside the door, Wei Ying and Su Lanlan walked in. "Jiangqi, didn't I send someone to remind you to be careful at home? Why didn't you take it to heart?" Wei Ying said, a cigarette dangling from his lips. Jiangqi looked at the military uniforms on the two of them, but still remained vigilant. Su Lanlan stepped forward. She showed her identification and said loudly, "Don't move. The army is on a mission." The people from the Huang family turned pale with fright. "What? It's Wei Ying, the senior commander of Jiangzhou City Military Region. How could such an important figure be here?" Wei Ying took a deep drag from his cigarette. His gaze was sharp as a blade. "Ha! We are here for Jiangqi. Today, you've messed with the wrong person." Huang Da's face turned ashen. "Ha! The commander is actually here for Jiangqi. How is that possible? What kind of background does that kid have?" Jiangqi himself was also puzzled. An important figure like the senior commander of Jiangzhou City would actually come for him. In the end, the Huang family members were taken to the police station. This matter was handled by Commander Wei. "Thank you both for saving me today. I just don't know why you two are so concerned. We have a purpose for finding you two. In this newbie challenge, you, Yuan Zhu, and Su Nuanyuan performed exceptionally well. Do you know that? After going offline, Yuan Zhu and Su Nuanyuan have already been invited to join the army. We are also here to invite you." Wei Ying blew out a smoke ring. He continued, "Anyway, you're also a new profession." Su Lanlan spoke seriously. "Jiangqi, you should know what the emergence of a new profession means, right? Currently, there are many types of explorer professions on Ghost Star. Every explorer gets a class change opportunity every 20 levels. Each class change alters an explorer's attributes and skills. Some become stronger, but others become weaker. Many professions now become almost useless after later class changes. Therefore, in pursuit of greater combat power, the army has been exploring new professions. And what you possess seems to be an extremely powerful new profession. So, Jiangqi, are you willing to join the army as a new profession? Don't worry, we have no intention of forcing you. We apologize, but before coming here, we investigated your family situation and learned about your brother's condition. As long as you agree to join the army will not only protect your family, but will also cover all of your brother's medical expenses." Jiangqi gazed into the distance for a long time, not answering. Seeing this, Wei Ying and Su Lanlan turned and left. Before leaving, Wei Ying added, "What, didn't you come to Ghost Star to earn money for your brother's treatment? If you agree, report to the military zone tomorrow. Just find me then." Watching the two gradually go downstairs, Jiangqi decisively said, "I'm sorry. I refuse to join the army." Both were surprised to hear this. "Why?" Su Lanlan asked. "I know joining the army is a good thing, but that's for professions that are sure to have powerful development in the future. Like Yuan Zhu's warrior and Su Nuanyuan's physician. But I'm not them, I'm a new profession. Don't you remember how much the army valued the new profession, Ghost Curse, when it was discovered back then? At that time, the army fully supported Ghost Curse, and Ghost Curse soared during its peak. But when the army found that the Ghost Curse's continued development was of no further use, those who became Ghost Curse practitioners eventually became beggars, falling to the bottom of society. This time, I was too excited and let my guard down. I didn't expect the Huang family to directly attack, disregarding their reputation. Next, we must leave the area controlled by the Huang family as soon as possible. I'm truly grateful for your help, but my 3 brothers and I have relied on each other for over a decade. We are more accustomed to controlling our own destiny, rather than completely relying on others' protection." Lanlan frowned and said sternly, "But humanity is currently in peril. Your new profession could bring about a huge change for all of humanity. Humanity needs you now. How can you think like that? Jiangqi turned his face away and said softly, I'm sorry, I'm not that great. I just want to protect my family and ensure their safe survival. Lan Lan wanted to say more, but Wei Ying stopped her. Forget it, I understand what this kid means. But, kid, you should know that your brother doesn't have much time left. And in these chaotic times, fighting alone is useless. How about we make a deal? For the next month, the army will still protect you from the Huang family's harassment. If, within a month, you can earn enough money for your brother's surgery and prove you have the ability to protect your family, I will agree to your refusal to enlist. But if you don't earn enough money, the army will cover your brother's medical expenses to keep him alive. But after that, you must enlist and undergo testing. What do you say? Jiangqi thought for a moment, then finally nodded. Okay, I agree. It was late, and Jiangqi's two relatives had not yet returned home. Now, there was also the agreement with the army. He felt he had to return to the ghost crystal as soon as possible to earn money for his brother's surgery. So, Jiangqi left a letter on the table and departed. Brother, Azi, are you still working overtime? I've passed the assessment. I must return to the ghost crystal to level up. You don't need to worry. What's more concerning now is the threat from the Huang family. Our three brothers can't continue living here. We must move to a higher security area to ensure our safety. Therefore, returning to this demon star again is a daunting task. But next time I return to Earth, I will definitely bring enough money back. Demon Star, Holy Radiance City. Jiangqi bought himself a very fitting and comfortable set of clothes. After passing the novice trial, the adventure on the Demon Star officially begins. He just used his existing equipment to buy a set of clothes in the trading district. Finally, he can earn money by fighting monsters. But for newcomers to earn money here, they must join a guild. Because the monsters on this planet are simply too strong. Going alone is almost certain death. Therefore, all new adventurers must join a guild and fight in teams. Anyway, a guild is also a large collective. After joining, newcomers can follow veteran guild members to fight monsters, increasing their survival rate and accumulating combat experience. So, let's see if there's a guild I can join. Hello, I'd like to join a guild. The receptionist inside immediately refused upon seeing his face. Excuse me, you are Jiangqi, aren't you? Currently, you cannot join a guild. Why? Jiangqi asked, puzzled. The woman pointed to a poster with a cross mark, smiling wryly. Because you offended the Huang family, almost all guilds have blacklisted you now. So, unless something unexpected happens, you'll have to challenge the Demon Star alone from now on. These words pierced Jiangqi's heart like 1,000 arrows. He never expected things to turn out this way. The scene shifts to the safe zone outside Holy Radiance City, the selection area of Mount Dantian Path. Jiangqi arrived here, filled with grievance. What's going on? I offended the Huang family, and no guild dares to take me in. Is it going to end just as it began? A girl's voice came from behind him, startling him. Sir, are you troubled about which area to go to for monster hunting? Jiangqi turned around. I'm a fortune teller. I can tell you the best place for you. It's only 100 Demon Star coins per reading. How about it? My name is Hu Yan, I'm a fortune teller, level 29. Jiangqi stared at the person in front of him for a long time, not answering. He resolutely turned his head and said, sorry, I'm an atheist. Seeing this, the woman quickly caught up. Wait, don't go. You can haggle, 80, even 30 is fine. Or, I'll give you a special price, 1 free reading, consider it a newcomer's discount. As soon as he heard it was free, the guy seriously turned around to shake hands before the other person could even blink. Oh, it's free? You should have said so earlier. Then I'll trouble you. I'm very superstitious now. Ugh, he comes right back for free? What a cheapskate. Hu Yan had no choice but to take out her tools, thinking, fine, I'll just treat it as practice to hone my skills. She injected energy into the monster compass, silently chanting an obscure spell. Objectively speaking, you are currently facing danger. If you wish to avoid it, I suggest you go to Emperor Valley. After hearing this, Jiangqi mused, there is indeed danger, as the Huang family is watching me. However, the safe zone has rules against killing, so the Huang family wouldn't dare to act against me. Newbie adventurers usually level up in spring rebirth planes, from level 1 to level 10. But the Huang family might send people here to ambush me. And Mount Peace Road is for adventurers above level 15. If I go there now, I'll definitely be killed by the monsters there, no doubt. As for this Emperor Valley, it's a dangerous area for level 10 and above. With my current strength, I should barely be able to manage going in. The Huang family probably wouldn't suspect I'd come here, right? Alright, since the Huang family won't let me join a guild. Then I'll show them what I can do on Ghost Star, all by myself. Emperor Valley is my primary target. Having made his plans, he immediately set off, not forgetting to say goodbye and express his sincere gratitude for her guidance. Huyen watched him, stunned for a few seconds. Wait, why is he going to Emperor Valley alone? Ugh, I meant he should go with a team. What kind of place is Emperor Valley? For a newbie like him to go in, isn't he just asking for trouble? Forget it, this has nothing to do with me. I shouldn't let myself be seen as a jerk. After a while, Jiangqi finally moved to the marked spot on the map. This was a place of mountains and rivers, and the air felt incredibly fresh. He didn't relax his guard because of the fresh air, remaining highly vigilant. 9 Swords of Soul Pursuit. The 9 Swords of Soul Pursuit were in his hand. Is this the Valley of Emperors? I wonder what the monsters here are like. Jiangqi was startled by a loud roar coming from a distance. Over there, a monster with sharp teeth filling its mouth and 2 long tusks was raging. A giant ape turned and swung its arm, sending 3 or 4 surrounding adventurers flying. The blond man in the middle shouted loudly for everyone to hold on. This monster is called the Black Force Ape, level 11, strength 172, constitution 68. Agility 142, spirit 13, low defense. This Black Force Ape is level 11, and we're already level 10. With a little more effort, we can defeat it. Come on, attack. Under the captain's urging and command, the entire team quickly stabilized their formation and fought the giant ape. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jiangqi was secretly observing. Is this how explorer teams fight? It's too intense. And the monsters here seem very strong. I wonder what kind I'll encounter. Just then, he suddenly smelled a strong, foul odor. He looked back and saw a group of huge apes staring intently at him with blood-red eyes. Jiangqi quickly retreated, creating distance. Do these guys really need to be so perceptive? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. He first opened the detection software on his watch. The information displayed showed the weakest one was level 12, followed by a level 13. And the leader had already reached level 14. All 3 were rated as dangerous by the software. He looked back at the Sky Sword team. They had already eliminated the robust level 11 Black Ape. Ah, we finally won. We're so happy. Captain, we're only level 10, but we defeated a level 11 Black Ape. Isn't that a good record? Can we brag about this achievement a bit more? I'll definitely show it off later. The captain nodded proudly. Of course. Look whose team. He didn't finish his sentence. A huge commotion came from behind him. The entire team was drawn to it. They all looked over in unison. And were completely stunned. Because they saw a young man being chased by 3 sturdy black apes simultaneously. Jiangqi cursed under his breath. Damn it. It seems he accidentally trespassed into their territory. The 3 members of the Sky Sword team were terrified. Captain. Someone else is fighting 3 black apes over there. And each one is a higher level than the one we just fought. Should we go help that person? Their captain loudly stopped them. You fools! That guy must have accidentally provoked 3 black apes at once. It took us ages to deal with just one. If we go now, we'll just be seeking trouble. It's best to escape quickly. As he said this, another commotion came from behind him. It was even louder than before. The level 12 sturdy black ape was sent flying into the air, accompanied by a kill notification. And the one who killed it was. Jiangqi raised his life-chasing sword. Not bad. Each strike of the life-chasing sword increases the critical hit chance. By the 5th strike, he finally triggered an ultimate critical hit. The members of the Sky Sword team exchanged glances. What? We struggled to take down a level 11 black ape. But that kid killed a level 12 one by himself in just a few seconds. The remaining 2 black apes, seeing their companion instantly defeated, became even more enraged. They still relentlessly pursued Jiang Kai. He maintained a steady pace, not letting them get close. This distance was enough for him to counterattack at any time. This distance should be enough. Well then, let's take care of another one. Jiang Kai leaped up, spun 180 degrees in the air, and attacked. The 9 Swords of Fate pursuit were incredibly sharp, cutting through the wind straight towards a pouncing black ape. A critical strike erupted. A notification immediately popped up, killed a level 13 stout black ape. That was awesome. This time, the 9 Swords of Fate pursuit only took 1 move. With the 10% critical hit bonus, I didn't expect to trigger a super critical hit. The members of the Sky Sword team watched, increasingly questioning reality. What the heck? He killed another one. The last stout black ape, taking advantage of its companion's fall, closed the distance with Jiang Kai. Despite being relentlessly pursued, the young man remained calm. Now that only this one remained, he was confident he could deal with it. The captain of the Sky Sword team couldn't help but exclaim upon seeing this. This is the strongest level 14 black ape here. I don't believe he can kill it immediately too. Actually, Jiang Kai was already reaching his limit. He only had 3 9 swords of fate pursuit darts left. His stamina and spirit were almost depleted, he couldn't even run anymore. Well then, he could only fight with all his might before it caught him. He had to maximize his super critical hit rate for a counterkill. Thinking this, Zhang Kai immediately took out flying needles from his storage space. He launched his attack with all his might. First, he threw out his last 3 9 swords of fate pursuit darts to increase the critical hit rate. Then he shot out the flying needles in pursuit. The giant ape roared in pain, looking up at the sky. A critical strike was triggered. Excellent. All weapons were used up at once. Indeed, a critical strike was achieved. Congratulations, Explorer Zhang Kai, for killing a level 14 stout black ape. The members of the Sky Sword team were all dumbfounded. Oh my, he really took down all 3. It would take more than a dozen of us a great deal of effort to take down these 3 black apes. With the crisis averted, Zhang Kai also breathed a sigh of relief. Wow, I didn't expect these monsters to be so difficult to defeat after all. I now have 3 monster kill cards in hand. It seems hunting monsters alone isn't so difficult after all. After finishing up, Zhang Qi immediately turned and left. Only then did the Heavenly Sword team captain come to his senses. Oh no, it's over, the minister ran away. We should have befriended such a minister, shouldn't we? You guys stopped me from going to the minister in the first place. I'm filled with such deep regret. The people behind him listened and pondered to themselves. Huh, didn't the captain say not to go look for him? The scene shifts to Plains Assembly Prison. About 20 adventurers gathered together. A chubby man exclaimed in surprise. Wow, are we seeing this right? 3 more warriors, a knight, and a healer have arrived. Isn't that the famous Eagle Squad from the Black Tortoise Emperor's Guild? Why would they come to a newbie area like Plains Assembly Prison? They're so strong. The Eagle Squad mentioned by that person was led by a familiar face, a level 20 healer. We've searched all over Plains Assembly Prison and still haven't found that Zhang Qi. Their team composition was very balanced, with all members at level 20. Hu Yan's captain asked her. I heard you were the last one to see Zhang Qi. Quickly tell us where he is. She trembled as she asked back. Master, why are you looking for him? You know full well why. Doesn't everyone know what kind of person he is? That Zhang Qi offended the royal family. We are here by royal decree to deal with him. What do you say? Hu Yan forced to smile. Zhang Qi has already gone to Emperor's Valley. You can find him there. The warrior pushed her aside and said contemptuously. Alright, but if you dare to lie to us, you'll be in serious trouble when we return. The surrounding explorers didn't dare to voice any opinions upon seeing the scene. The Eagle Squad is precisely one of the top teams among the Royal Level 20 explorers. Mobilizing such a powerful squad. That Zhang Qi is probably doomed. Hu Yan lay on the ground and coughed a few times. Cough, cough, just how strong have you become? For people like you who lack morals. A fortune teller like me doesn't want to say much. Just now, I secretly cast a divination for them. This time, they're going after Zhang Qi. The result will likely be their complete annihilation. One day later, in King's Canyon, Zhang Qi had just dealt with a giant ape. His current level is 6. Strength, defense, physique, agility, and spiritual power have all improved. Excellent. He had killed a total of 16 strong black apes. He finally reached level 6. I heard that the corpses of these black apes can be sold for a high price. However, transporting them is quite strenuous. But they must be dragged away no matter what. Only then will there be hope for Big Brother's medicine money. Just then, a man's voice shouted. Hey, kid over there, want to join our hunting party? Zhang Qi scrutinized the person who approached him. Based on their attire, he could initially tell it was a team composed of various factions. The other party got straight to the point. Our 3 teams are hunting an elite black ape nearby. If successful, we will obtain elite treasures. Would you like to join us? Zhang Qi asked back cautiously. A hunting party, but I don't have a team. I'm all alone. That's fine, we just happen to be missing a very important position. 10 minutes later, on top of a tall mountain, the newly assembled group was secretly observing below. Their target was a group of level 15 giant apes. See? There are 4 elite black apes down there. Their cave must contain elite treasures. But these 4 are very powerful. We only have 3 teams, so we need you to lure them away. Here's the plan. You just need to lure one away. Then our 3 teams will each take care of one of the remaining 3. When you return, you can get a share of the elite treasures. Elite treasures. This was indeed very appealing to Zhang Qi. I heard there are many good things in elite treasures. The money earned is several times more than killing monsters. I must find a way to get it. But facing such powerful elite monsters requires teamwork. Yet they're asking me to lure one away. Clearly, they don't intend for me to return. I'm afraid their 3 teams want to monopolize the young treasure, which usually requires 4 teams to defeat. But now I'm already on this pirate ship. If I don't agree, I probably won't be able to leave. Jiangqi nodded slightly. Alright, I agree. So they immediately launched their attack. Excellent, let's do this. Teams, pay attention. Go! Jiangqi was positioned first. The huge elite ape let out a threatening roar as soon as it saw people. Kid, move quickly. Alright. Jiangqi threw a hidden weapon. He attacked the closest one. It was attracted. It immediately broke away from the group and chased after him. Jiangqi ran, cursing under his breath. Damn it, these elite monsters are really fast. Seeing this, that guy couldn't stop smiling. Ha, not bad. That kid actually did it. Now there's one less team to share the young treasure. Now we can each take one without worry. Everything is under control. Brothers, let's go. Let's finish this quickly. We still have to divide the spoils. That's it. A fierce battle erupted. Meanwhile, Jiangqi was still desperately running away. He secretly sighed. Heh, they're quite calculating. The giant ape was still hot on his heels. It had locked onto the young man as its enemy and was relentlessly pursuing him. The stats of this elite black ape are probably several times that of a regular black ape. If it were an ordinary explorer, they would surely perish. But I'm no ordinary explorer. Thinking this, Jiangqi stopped. In an instant, he turned around and flung out 9 life-chasing 9-sword darts. The huge ape was caught off guard, taken by surprise by this sudden counterattack. It couldn't dodge at all. Its body stopped just as it was about to reach Jiangqi. Then it let out a shriek and perished from a supercritical strike. System notification. Killed black ape, stout elite level 15. Complete. I didn't expect that a single ultimate skill could take down this elite black ape. Well then, the treasure in the cave, ha. It's my turn to reap the benefits. The others are still entangled with the 3 giant apes. Keep fighting, everyone. You can split the treasure after you're done fighting. They are still struggling in battle, completely unaware that someone was quietly sneaking into the cave. That person was none other than Jiangqi. They were getting beaten up, yet they didn't know they had become stepping stones for someone else. Entering the cave. A sungrass in the corner of the cave caught his eye. I didn't expect to get in so easily. And there really is a treasure. It looks quite valuable. Jiangqi quickly approached. He was about to pick the sungrass. Great, I've got it. Even if one person distracts a black ape elite level 15, it's worth it. Water droplets suddenly fell from the cave ceiling, accompanied by an unusual growl. Jiangqi felt a chill run up his spine, because hanging directly above him was a black ape monster, staring intently at him with blood-red eyes. The monster lunged down to attack. Fortunately, Jiangqi reacted quickly, jumping aside to dodge. The beast's heavy blow created a large crater in the ground. What is this? There was actually another black ape elite level 20 in the cave. But the 9 swords of fate pursuit in his hand couldn't penetrate the black ape's thick skin at all, bouncing right off. Jiangqi was greatly surprised. It caused no damage whatsoever, even when aiming for the monster's eyes. Black ape stout elite earth element. Defense 23. Your current attack cannot penetrate its surface defense. Unable to cause damage. Damn it. The armor penetration value of the 9 swords of fate pursuit is only 9. But its defense is as high as 23 points. Could this guy be like the Wolf King? Must I first break its outer skin to cause it damage? The giant ape raised its thick arm. It aimed directly at Jiangqi and swung a powerful, heavy blow. The black ape's slap sent the young man flying directly. Jiangqi's body landed heavily on the ground. He fell into a pit, spitting blood and feeling dizzy. The pain is unbearable, the power gap is too wide. Am I going to die here? The monster effortlessly picked up Jiangqi with one hand. At this moment, he had only one thought. If I die in the ghost realm, I'll be punished. I'll have to wait a month before I can log in again. If I die like this, it means the previous agreement failed. I'll have to enlist as per the regulations. Then my older brother and younger sister will also be implicated. Will they also be forced to enlist? But the situation now is extremely critical. Jiangqi, you can't give up. Stay conscious. Wake up quickly. Wake up. You can't give up. Absolutely cannot fall asleep. I must try to stay awake. Don't sleep. His older brother held a young Jiangqi. He ran frantically through a ruined landscape. He was panting, clearly exhausted. Yet he still tried to comfort Jiangqi. Following his older brother's example. Your older brother will definitely definitely get you out of this hell. This was a scene from 10 years ago. Divine beasts attacked humanity on the battlefield. Past memories constantly spurred the young man to fight back. How could this happen? How could I fall asleep? At that time, his older brother's situation was far more desperate, yet he still saved him and his younger sister. How can I fall here? Jiang Kai activated the ghost hand flying card skill. He manipulated the life-chasing flying sword to hover behind the ape demon. The level 20 giant ape lifted the young man to its mouth. It bit down. Then it let out a terrifying, maniacal laugh. Suddenly, a violent surge of energy erupted from within the ape. With a bang, its head was struck with immense force. The body crashed to the ground. Killed the stout elite Earth-type black ape, level 20, calorie reward. Jiang Kai returned to reality. I succeeded. Although this ape's external defense was very high. Its mouth, however, had no defense. Fortunately, its intelligence wasn't very high either. It directly swallowed me. So, attacking from inside its mouth was enough to bypass its defenses. It's similar to when I killed the Wolf King, isn't it? Exactly. And the young leopard elite. Ah, I finally got it. This time, I've really hit the jackpot. Half an hour later, the group outside finally succeeded in eliminating the last elite ape. Ha, we succeeded. Thanks to that kid for taking one down. Otherwise, we might have been completely wiped out. Speaking of which, that kid is probably dead by now, right? Never mind him. If he's dead, then we'll just have more to share among ourselves. Let's go, the young leopard should be waiting for us inside. Ha, we're going to be rich this time. The person walking in front suddenly widened their eyes. The cave was empty, with only tangled vines. There was no sign of the young leopard. Damn it, what happened? Where's the young leopard? Why isn't the young leopard elite here? At this moment, a member of the team spoke up. Boss, I remember now. During the fight just now, I think I saw that kid sneak into the cave. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? Boss. At the time, I thought I had seen wrong. I didn't expect him to survive against the elite black ape. Captain. So, all our fighting just now was for nothing? How many days have we wasted on this already? Look, even if we don't get the young leopard, you still have to pay us. You still owe me several months' salary. The leader's eyes turned red with anger, and he couldn't help but curse loudly. Damn it, I can't believe we fell into that kid's trap in the end. That kid is really cunning. In a corner of King's Valley. After running this far, we should have shaken them off, right? Jiang Qi said, opening his system backpack. He took out the young leopard elite. Let's see what good stuff is inside the young leopard. The boy was stunned by what was inside. There were many precious items. Wow, I can't believe there's so much or an equipment. In the ghost realm, or an equipment are tens of thousands of times more valuable than monster corpses. Indeed, great wealth comes from great risks. I'm going to be rich this time. Wait, there seems to be another piece of equipment. Jiang Qi immediately tried to put on this equipment. There was also a flame-shaped mark on it. What kind of equipment are these gloves? They look like they're for offense. I should test their effect. Oh, after putting them on, my body naturally feels much lighter and stronger. Could it be equipment that increases strength and speed? Let me try attacking. Jiang Qi casually threw out 3 or 4 darts to test their power. As soon as the weapon left his hand, flames ignited. They covered the blade. Flames appeared on the flying knives. Could this be an auxiliary equipment that can attach ordinary flames to weapons? There are many types of flames in the ghost realm. Different flames cause different damage to opponents in battle. Moreover, the damage from ordinary flames is very low. Bringing them out in battle is practically just tickling the opponent. Maybe they can only be used for starting fires and cooking. Will these cool gloves only be used for grilling meat from now on? In the forest ahead, several roars suddenly echoed, making Jiang Qi immediately alert. What was that sound? Heavy footsteps moved across the ground. Soon, 4 Earth-type level 18 elite black apes appeared. Jiang Qi cursed under his breath. Damn it, 4 more Earth-type elite apes. He quickly put some distance between them, while also taking out his life-chasing flying sword. He just tried a few moves casually, but it brought so much trouble. What's going on? He almost lost his life fighting just one earlier, and now there are 4. He must seize the opportunity to attack their mouths when they open them, catching them off guard. Perhaps there's still a chance. This time, this group of black apes was very clever. Seeing the life-chasing flying sword approaching, they immediately clamped their mouths shut, causing the attack to bounce off. Warning, unable to penetrate defense, damage dealt is 0. This is dangerous. These guys even know to close their mouths to block attacks. Jiang Qi was at his wit's end and could only run for his life. The monkeys, hit by the flaming darts, were still burning. Their aggro level was extremely high. Moreover, even if those giant apes opened their mouths, the life-chasing flying sword in Jiang Kai's hand wouldn't be enough to eliminate all four. Had he just escaped one perilous situation only to fall into another? The flames stuck on the four black apes continued to burn, but only reduced 10 HP per second. But this was already enough to make Jiang Kai feel strange. Why aren't these flames going out? Starting from a small spark, it had now spread considerably, and the giant ape's HP was slowly decreasing. The flames suddenly intensified, and the body of the leader ape was instantly engulfed by the raging fire, directly losing 2000 HP. The giant beast howled in pain. Being roasted alive certainly didn't feel good. Its body was charred black and fell to the ground, losing 2000 HP per second, rapidly reaching zero in front of its three remaining companions. Even Jiang Kai was stunned, watching in disbelief. What was going on with this massive fire? The small fires on the remaining three giant apes also suddenly flared up at this moment. The fire grew larger and larger, and with a boom, all three giant apes were engulfed by the raging flames, their HP plummeting wildly, 2000 points per second. System notification, killed 4 Dual Force Elite Earth Black Apes. Jiang Kai suddenly realized something was wrong. That's right, the flame damage suddenly jumped from 10 to 2000. What's going on? You know, ordinary flames usually have very little power. But if a monster has no fire resistance, the damage can silently penetrate its defenses. This equipment is practically a divine artifact, a terrifying damage dealer tailor-made for me by Tang and I. So, next, I can. A nightmare that lasted all night. The Dual Force Black Ape Horde in Emperor Valley witnessed the darkest moment of their ape lives. They were just burned and scattered everywhere. But this master of barbecue intended to roast the entire forest. Within a radius of 10 miles, no magical treasure could escape. The next day, in Emperor Valley, the forest where the ape horde lived had turned into scorched earth. This is amazing. I took down over a dozen black apes in one night, and I finally reached level 7. Now, the flame damage from these gloves is an invincible area of effect attack within the level 20 range. And I also got 10 Yang Bao Elites, plus a pile of black ape materials. They'll definitely sell for a good amount of money. Jiang Kai's mood felt a little down again at this moment. Sigh, fighting monsters alone on Ghost Star feels a bit lonely. I really miss the days of fighting alongside the captain and Shanwan. I wonder how they're doing now, and if anything interesting has happened over there. But they have the army backing them, so they must be better off than me, no matter what. Somewhere in Wangu, the captain was throwing a tantrum at the air. Why is there nothing here? Who killed all the black apes in the valley? We've been in Wangu for days, and we haven't even encountered a single black ape. How are we supposed to get by like this? Su Nuanyuan, who was nearby, sighed. Sigh, I really miss when Zhang Qi led us to fight monsters. Those were the good old days. A serious male voice immediately reprimanded the two. Soldier Captain and Su Nuanyuan. Don't say such discouraging things. The reason you encountered so many monsters at first was because you were in the novice trial zone. At your current levels as new recruits, this is already an advanced monster zone. If that Zhang Qi were to bring you to Wangu, it would probably be a disaster. That's why I specifically made time to bring you here for experience. Not to listen to your complaints. This middle-aged man, with a scar above his right eyebrow, was named Li Biao. His profession was a level 38 knight. Let's go, continue searching for those black apes. Yes, sir. The two new recruits responded in unison with a military salute. 3 days later, the team searching for Zhang Qi had just eliminated 4 black apes. It's strange to say, we've been in Wangu for days, and we've only found these few ordinary black apes. Just these few ordinary black apes. They're a piece of cake for us, utterly boring. A dark-skinned fellow began to show off. Young Master Huangwei sent us to eliminate Zhang Qi. It's like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. Not far away, the Sky Sword team leader, while snacking, sarcastically remarked. 1 person against 1, that's just average, isn't it? These words immediately caught the attention of the 5 Eagle Squad members. The Sky Sword team maintained their original attitude. A few days ago, we even saw a master who killed 3 black apes in one go. Right, that scene was truly astonishing. The Eagle Squad leader sneered. Killing 3 by yourself makes someone a master to you? What's so great about that? The Sky Sword team leader couldn't be bothered to argue. The Heavenly Sword team captain was slightly surprised. Oh, what a coincidence, he's the minister I just mentioned who killed 3 black apes at once. The teammates next to him also agreed, giving a thumbs up. Yes, super impressive. The members of the Eagle Squad all showed disdainful expressions. Hey, are you blind? Look closely, this guy is just a level 5 newbie. Exactly, don't talk nonsense just because you're jealous. The Heavenly Sword team captain snorted coldly, throwing away his almost eaten apple, and said, If you don't believe me, go ask that minister. We just saw him leave Emperor's Valley. Yes, we should also go greet that big shot. Humph, the captain heard this. His eyes filled with killing intent. What? You mean Jiangqi is nearby? They quickly put away their weapons and set off to search. Let's go, we've been wandering around this broken place for days. It's time for young Master Huangwei to get an answer. Finally, we can go back. Go quickly and deal with that kid. The Heavenly Sword team members discussed privately. It seems they really want to settle scores with that minister. It looks that way. That minister's demeanor is like an extraordinary master. Those arrogant guys are usually used as stepping stones in stories. Yes, it's so similar. Meanwhile, at the exit of Emperor's Valley, many people had gathered. How unlucky, I didn't even encounter a single black ape this time in Emperor's Valley. I heard there was a big fire here that burned them all, so we have to wait for them to revive before we can enter. Anyway, everyone has to wait, so be patient. At this moment, the culprit of this great extinction was passing by. Jiangqi was counting his spoils. He spent 3 days eliminating those black apes, leveled up to level 10, and obtained 19 Yang treasure elites. It seems I should first return to Sacred Marvel City to sell them for money. Adventurer Jiangqi, professional gambler, level 10. Attributes, Strength 40, Constitution 44, Agility 66, Spirit Power 66, Defense none. Hey, Jiang Kai, stop right there and let me catch you. The sudden shouts from behind made the young man stop. The 5 members of the Eagle Squad stared at Jiang Kai with bloodthirsty gazes. Where have you been hiding these past few days? You made us search so hard for you. The surrounding crowd, watching the commotion, started whispering again. Wow, isn't that the Eagle Squad from the Black Tortoise Royal Guild? What did that kid do to provoke such an elite squad? Jiang Kai frowned slightly. Royal Black Tortoise Guild. Did the royal family send you to find me? The opponents immediately drew their weapons, ready to act. Still playing dumb? Have you forgotten who you offended in the novice trial zone? How dare a low-class person like you provoke young Master Huangwei? We're here to end your life. Now, go die. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people immediately rushed forward to attack the young man. Jiang Kai lowered his stance, dodging the first wave of attacks, and counterattacked simultaneously. Hey, young Master Huangwei was the one who started it in the novice trial zone. I was just defending myself. Are you really going to attack me? Hearing this, the opponents lunged at him even more fiercely. I don't care who's right or wrong. Do you know how much money young Master Huangwei will give us for eliminating you? Wow, really? Since you disregard right and wrong for personal gain, then I don't need to hold back either. With that, Jiang Kai immediately drew his 9 Fates Pursuit swords. He waved his hand, shooting out 5 flying daggers, aiming with extreme precision at the 5 people in front. They reacted in time to dodge, so the attacks merely grazed past them. The flames successfully attached to each member of the Eagle Squad, but they completely underestimated these small flames. How ridiculous, not even a scratch. Is this tiny flame your skill? Now I truly wonder how young Master Huangwei was defeated by a good-for-nothing like you. Seeing this situation, the onlookers began to whisper again. It's just ordinary fire, nothing special. Such a tickling amount of damage, how embarrassing. I thought this guy was really something. What's the difference between this and lighting someone's cigarette? Jiang Kai heard the mocking laughter around him and just let out a cold snort. Calling me ridiculous? My flames might not be doing much damage right now. But don't underestimate them or you'll regret it. The 10 HP loss per second suddenly surged to 2000, startling the Eagle Squad leader, but he had no time to react. The small flames on his body suddenly flared up, turning into a raging inferno that engulfed him. The high-temperature burning, accompanied by agonizing screams, was enough to prove its power. The leader struggled frantically in despair, blood flowing uncontrollably. What's happening? How can ordinary flames cause so much damage? At this moment, the small flames on the other 2 members of the Fierce Eagle Squad also began to show signs of flaring up. They soon fell into the same miserable situation as their leader, engulfed by flames and in great pain. The last 2 members turned pale with fright at this sight. Hey, why am I feeling this too? In the blink of an eye, only a sea of fire remained where the Fierce Eagle Squad had stood. All 5 of them were reduced to ashes, burned to death helplessly. They met a painful and frustrating end. Explorer Jiang Kai has eliminated the Fierce Eagle Squad. You can plunder this squad's experience. Please confirm, the people who were just mocking him. Now they've all automatically shut up. This is truly unbelievable. Looking at the fallen enemies, Jiang Kai had no intention of letting them go. Experience was already within reach. Since you're so eager to come and meet your end, then I'll accept this offering. Oh my, what in the world is this? That kid actually wiped out the entire Fierce Eagle Squad. That was an elite level 20 squad. Damn it, if I hadn't seen him burn the entire squad to ashes with ordinary flames. I would have thought it was an act. Damn it, who exactly is this kid? System notification, beginning experience plunder. Someone in the crowd took out their watch, trying to check Jiang Kai's information, but only received a notification. Status and attributes are beyond detection range, assessment failed. Oh my god, why can't my watch assess his attributes? Is it broken? How can this be? I get it now. Could he be a fire archmage? He must be using an item to hide himself, preventing outsiders from detecting him. A fire archmage? Yes, that must be it. He's the god of fire. Jiang Kai was still enjoying the fruits of his victory. So satisfying, I leveled up 2 more times. By the way, AI brainer, why can't they see my attributes? Because your dual talent, gambler, has boosted too many attributes. This has created too large a gap between your attributes and those of players at the same level. Therefore, outsiders cannot assess them with their watches. Oh, I see. It's better if they can't detect them, saves me from being spied on. And so, Jiang Kai, amidst the curious and fearful gazes of the crowd, calmly turned and left. Ghost Crystal, Sacred Radiant City, Item Trading Hall. Hello, I'd like to sell some things. The female trader was slumped over the counter. She responded weakly, welcome. She sighed inwardly. Only one new customer all day. Today's sales would be at the bottom again. Jiang Kai waved his hand, taking out items. I have a lot of things here. Could you please help me appraise them? She looked at the young man in front of her. She complained bluntly. Oomph, what good stuff could a pauper like you possibly sell? I bet it's worth barely anything. She was about to turn back. Because Jiang Kai had already taken out a large pile of Black 8 Beast Cores. Look, I have over 10 Black 8 Beast Cores. Besides that, I also have 19 Yang Treasure Elites. Hello, can you still see me? I'd like to ask, how much can all these things sell for in total? The woman was stunned speechless. Which hunting group is this guy from? Everyone else sells things one by one. How can he take out so much at once? The female trader shook her head, composing herself. Her attitude immediately became serious and professional. Esteemed guest, there's no need to worry. I am the sales champion here. Allow me to calculate it for you today. Damn, he's a big client after all. I must secure this deal, no matter what. Then I'll leave it to you. A number with many zeros following it was calculated. The female trader let out a slight sigh of relief. Esteemed guest, your beast cores can be sold for 10,000 ghost crystal coins. And those Yang Bao elites and other items can be sold for 170,000 ghost crystal coins. So, your items can be sold for a total of 180,000 ghost crystal coins. Jiang Kai's eyes lit up, a full 180,000 ghost crystal coins. Ghost crystal coins are the currency of the ghost crystals. 1 ghost crystal coin can be exchanged for 10 holy wine coins. Calculated this way, the total value this time is as high as 1,800,000 holy wine coins. This money is enough for my brother's medical expenses. Now, even the Extreme Guard Captain's mission is complete. I no longer need to enlist. I just need to return to Earth and arrange for my brother's hospitalization. Jiang Kai walked down the street, lost in thought. You hear a girl calling your name. Wait, I'm Hu Yen. I'm the one who told your fortune last time. Last time, I suggested you go to Emperor Valley. You must have gained quite a lot, right? And you probably dealt with a few troublesome individuals along the way? Jiang Kai nodded slightly. Yes, going to Emperor Valley indeed helped me a lot. Thank you. The girl smiled as brightly as a flower after hearing this. Then, can you grant me a small request? You can, right? You've already helped me so much, just say whatever you need. Hu Yen stammered, it's me. Hu Yen, I want to join your team. I hope that from today, you'll let me fight alongside you. Can you? I refuse. Zhang Qi answered without hesitation. The girl was a little stunned. Why did he just leave? You're too direct, aren't you? Just as I expected. Exactly the same as before. A guy considered useless by the army. Who would need him? I know you like free stuff, right? Do you want the equipment I have? It's yours. Anyway, this is my last time logging into Ghost Star. When Zhang Qi heard these words, he stopped, his eyes complex. He turned and asked, You're poor too. Are you planning to go offline permanently? Why don't you want to keep earning money on Ghost Star? Hu Yen sighed. I wish I could, but I can't. Besides, what team would want a useless person who can only tell fortunes in battle? Initially, the army considered diviners a very strong profession. I took advantage of the army's support for diviners and leveled up to 20. Then I changed my profession to a fortune teller. However, the diviner's initial talent was merely a keener perception of the opportune time, favorable terrain, and harmonious people. After changing professions, I only gained an extra fortune-telling skill. Later, the army discovered that fortune-tellers had no combat skills, so they abandoned us. Because we're too weak, no one wants to team up with us, and our level has barely progressed since then. No one is strong enough to take me hunting monsters. Sigh, every day we can only barely cling to life on the Demon Star, just scraping by. If I went back to Earth to scavenge or do manual labor, at least I wouldn't be living off my savings until they're gone like this. That kind of work is really exhausting. My brother's health broke down because of overwork. You're just a delicate girl, how could you endure it? What can I do even if I can't endure it? I still have younger siblings on Earth. I'm still the pillar of the family. So even if you can't bear it, you have to endure it. It's alright, Big Brother can handle it. These were the words Big Brother said to Jiangqi back then, suddenly surfacing in his mind. The young man's heart began to stir. Big Brother was like this back then too. Big Brother originally wanted to develop on Demon Star, carrying the dream of one day defeating monsters. But to support me and my younger sister, and fearing no one would take care of us, he gave up the opportunity to come to Demon Star, which led to his body growing weaker and weaker. Hu Yan turned around and spoke as she walked. Never mind, do you want my equipment? If you do, wait a moment. I'll go somewhere to get it for you. Anyway, this is the last time I'll ever return to the real world. I won't be coming back. Goodbye. Jiangqi called out to stop her. Wait, let's go next time. These words made the girl pause for a few seconds. My name is Jiangqi. It's time to log off now. But it won't be for too long. Next time I'm online, you can come find me. Let's form a team. Hu Yan's heart skipped a beat and her cheeks flushed. She trembled with excitement. Really? Really? If I'm lying to you, I'll be penniless for life. Then it's settled. Goodbye. Ha ha. A miser like you, who only cares about money. Since you dared to say that, it must be true. She muttered to herself. Her eyes felt a little sore. Hu Yan rushed over. Suddenly, she hugged Jiang Kai tightly from behind, crying uncontrollably. Thank you. You're truly a good person. Ah, how can we live like this? Never mind. Let me give you a hug. I love you so much. Their intimate gestures attracted many gazes on the street. Earth. The slum where Jiang Kai lives. Big brother. Third brother. From today, you two don't have to go to work anymore. I've earned money. Really? Asi asked in surprise. Second brother. Where did you earn the money? Is it legal? This child. What are you saying? I earned it from Ghost Love. Tomorrow, I'll arrange for Big Brother to have surgery. You should also go back to school and focus on your studies. Xiao Kai. You've worked hard during this time. Jiang Kai felt a little embarrassed hearing his brother say that. Not at all. Compared to the hardships Big Brother endured taking care of us, this is nothing. Don't worry, Big Brother. Big Brother used to work hard all the time. But now I have the ability. I will definitely let everyone live a better life. Good. For our loving family. In this world. Speechless. Jiang Kai's phone suddenly rang. Someone was calling. A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Jiang Kai. You won your bet. Do you have time now? I'll send someone to pick you up later. To show you something. Make sure you come. Hearing this, Jiang Kai also recognized it as the command guard. The location for transferring to the Beast God battlefield. The outskirts of the Holy Radiance Nation's safe zone. This is the place. Jiang Kai looked around, filled with emotion. How many years had passed? The city where he lived as a child had now turned into this state. He noticed someone had been waiting for a long time ahead. Command guard. I wonder why you called me here, my lord. A roar shook the ruins, making them tremble. Within clear sight, a massive beast god was wildly destroying its surroundings. Behind it, three figures were relentlessly giving chase. Their speed was extremely fast, and their movements agile. Their main target was the gigantic monster ahead. They were the transcendent ones of the Beast God battlefield. Currently, for every Demon Star Explorer, every 20 levels is a turning point. There are a total of 6 stages. Among them, although explorers from level 1 to 80 can become stronger after changing professions, their power can only be used on the Demon Star. But transcendent ones are different. Because when explorers enter the 81 to 120 level stage to become transcendent ones, a qualitative change is required. At that time, the power that could originally only be used on the Demon Star. That power capable of moving mountains and filling seas. That kind of power that can directly confront monsters, yet can be brought back to Earth for use. They are called transcendence by the world. The emergence of such supernatural power is not only a great revolution in human history, but also a challenge in humanity's current war against beast gods, driving everyone worldwide. They would level up frantically on the demon star whenever they had the chance. Transcendents are the greatest strategic force of the human faction, the light at the end of the tunnel, saviors bestowed by destiny, bearing the mission of clearing all beast gods from this planet. Killed it! So strong! Jiang Kai shouted excitedly, and Wei Ying, who was beside him, responded. Strong? Is this considered strong? You probably don't know, but this is just an ordinary beast god. But to deal with it, we've already lost 2 transcendents. His words greatly shocked the young man. Jiang Qi, humanity's situation is already very grim. Don't stay in the safe zone for too long and forget the dangers lurking outside at all times. You won this gamble, and I won't force you to join the army anymore. Just as he spoke, a sudden clap of thunder echoed in the sky, and a distant storm was approaching. Wei Ying exhaled a puff of smoke and continued, as for the royal family, I will personally speak to them and remind them not to bother you. Ha, aren't you curious why I value you so much? It's because I've always trusted my instincts. My instincts tell me that you might become a powerful individual in the future, perhaps even so powerful that the entire Holy Radiance nation will need your help. The first drops of rain began to fall on the barren land, and Wei Ying's voice became even more poignant with the sound of the rain. But I know that in these troubled times, you only want to protect your family. If you join the army, you must go to the battlefield. And the battlefield is indeed very dangerous. However, the rise and fall of a nation concern every individual. This world needs someone to stand up and fight these monsters, doesn't it? Perhaps one day I will also die on the battlefield, but as a member of the Holy Radiance Nation, if I can die for my country and my people, I will do so willingly. Jiang Qi, I won't force you to choose, nor will I demand that you be like me. But if the Holy Radiance Nation faces peril in the future, I hope you can fight for it within your capabilities. After resting for a few days, Jiang Qi returned to Holy Radiance City on Ghost Star, Wei Ying's words lingering in his mind all this time. I never expected Commander Wei to value me so much. Will I really become someone the Holy Radiance Nation needs in the future? Forget it, I should focus on myself first. Those burly black apes in the Emperor's Valley must have revived by now, right? Jiang Qi opened his watch to check. The monster that appeared in the valley this time is a Phantom Banshee, an emotion tier monster. Its characteristic is extremely high damage, capable of instantly knocking down adventurers. Its attacks also come with a stunning effect, very practical. Phantom Stun Physique, the Banshee's scream can immobilize adventurers within a 10-meter radius, plunging them into extreme fear. Only attacks within a 10-meter range can damage the Banshee. This monster is truly powerful. Within 10 meters, you'll be stunned and instantly knocked down. But beyond 10 meters, you can't deal any damage. This monster seems much more troublesome than those burly black apes. It looks like I'll need a teammate. In fact, someone in the city had already been waiting for Jiang Qi to team up. Hu Yan was holding a sign that read, "Do not disturb," waiting for Captain. Dozing off on the street, mumbling in her sleep, which drew stares and whispers from passers-by. Jiang Qi suddenly appeared, startling her into a scream. Hu Yan, have you been waiting for me here ever since I went offline, Captain Jiang Qi? I knew you'd come back. I've been waiting for you here for days. Woohoo-ha, of course I'd come back. Captain Jiang, are you going to take me to fight monsters now? I'll help you find a very capable teammate. I've figured out someone who can help us fight monsters really well. What do you think, do you need him? Oh, someone who can help fight monsters, that's great. But please don't let him be a troublemaker. Jiang Qi immediately turned and walked away. I don't want him. Hu Yan hadn't even reacted yet. Huh? Why is Captain Jiang so direct? Captain Jiang, please take Ruanyu with you. He's hardworking and very obedient. Ruanyu also knew his profession was poor and couldn't say anything. He just lowered his head, sadly watching Jiang Qi leave. Hu Yan shouted loudly, trying to call him back. Ruanyu can cook, massage your legs, and give you massages. He also said that as long as you're willing to take him, he won't ask for any loot after joining. Hearing it was free labor, Jiang Qi's eyes lit up, and he turned back without hesitation. Hello, Comrade Ruanyu, I am Captain Jiang Qi. From the first glance, I knew you were a rare talent. From now on, you are a member of our team. Today, I, your captain, will lead everyone to find the Ghost Banshee. From now on, we are family. Let's go. Xiaoyu turned and quietly asked Hu Yan. Hey, our captain is a bit, you know? Hu Yan nodded with a wry smile. Yes, it's not because we're family, it's just because you're free. That's just how the new captain is. That night, in Wang Valley, the territory of the elite Ghost Banshee. From inside the small wooden hut, a pale hand reached out, long, sharp fingernails covering the doorframe. Whispers and bone-chilling cold air emanated from within the hut. This is the level 20 elite ghost banshee. Jiang Qi and his group were hiding nearby, observing in secret. Everyone listen carefully, this banshee is much stronger than the black ape. Once detected, will be instantly defeated. Remember to speak softly. Also, only attacks within 10 meters can eliminate it. So we must approach quietly and look for an opportunity. Hu Yan responded softly, understood. Jiang Kai heard groaning. He quickly told his teammates, Hu Yan, quiet down. She stopped, pointing at herself, indicating it wasn't her. The groaning, sounded again. Hu Yan, be quiet. Captain, that wasn't me. The groaning continued, irritating Jiang Kai. He turned and said, if not you, then who else is groaning? Ruan Yu, he's practicing drunken fist. There are also 4 empty wine bottles at his feet. Captain, look what I found. The sound was thunderous, like a bell ringing in their ears. Thank you, I'll toast to the captain. Not far away, the banshee had already heard the commotion. It reacted immediately, sharply turning towards the direction where Jiang Kai and the other 2 were hiding. Launching an attack, it opened its mouth wide, preparing to use its deterrence skill. Damn it, Ruan Yu, what are you doing? Hu Yan, didn't you say he would be very helpful if he joined? Captain, I was just saying it. Now we're in big trouble. The banshee's scream, with its special effect, echoed throughout the entire forest. The sound wave attack was unavoidable. The 3 of them simultaneously adopted defensive stances, and all their senses were instantly paralyzed. Only Ruan Yu was still sound asleep. Warning, abnormal status from deterrence. You have fallen into a state of fear, watching the banshee approach. Jiang Kai couldn't move. This banshee is actually so strong. He was completely restrained again. Captain, we can't defeat it. In this situation, we can only wait for the end. The banshee opened its mouth, extending 4 long fangs, preparing to bite down. Ruan Yu's voice suddenly rang out. Wow, how can there be such a beautiful person? He rushed over, completely infatuated. How can there be such a beautiful woman here? Miss, are you looking for me? This charge was incredibly powerful, directly stunning the banshee. This must be our destiny. Absolutely stunning, my dear, my beauty, have you had any water? Let me take good care of you. He touched the banshee's face, flirting and praising her. Oh my, why is the skin so smooth? Why are these lips so full? System notification, deterrence status has been lifted. I can move. Hu Yan exclaimed in surprise. Jiang Kai was also dumbfounded. What's going on? How did Ruan Yu manage to control the banshee? Although he didn't understand what was happening, he quickly pulled out the 9 swords of life pursuit. The banshee's deterrence skill also needed a cooldown period. They had to seize this opportunity to attack before it recovered. We must act quickly, I thought. Jiang Kai immediately mobilized all 9 flying daggers, the 9 swords of life pursuit, launching a simultaneous attack. Under Ruan Yu's suppression, hitting all 9 strikes was incredibly easy. Oh, are you leaving? Shall I teach you a French kiss? From now on, you are my wife. A loud bang resounded. The explosion triggered by Jiang Qi echoed throughout the forest. Then, everything returned to its original silence. Ruan Yu was stunned. Hey, where's my wife? Report, the lovesick tier ghost banshee has been eliminated. Done, clean and swift. Seeing Jiang Qi defeat the banshee, Hu Yan admired him even more. Oh, Captain actually defeated that lovesick banshee in an instant. In this relationship, the one left behind suffers the most. Ruan Yu fell to his knees, trembling uncontrollably. Who else can I love? Whoa, my short-lived wife. Seeing this guy acting crazy, Jiang Qi quickly turned to ask his female teammate. By the way, does Ruan Yu often go crazy after getting drunk? Yes. Hu Yan answered awkwardly, Ruan Yu is an alcoholic, he can't resist drinking. When he gets drunk, he becomes silly. Captain, I'll go get the young treasure and the banshee's soul for you first. Before he could answer, she had already swiftly run off to do it. Jiang Qi then remembered that Ruan Yu had clearly also been affected by the banshee's deterrence skill earlier. But why was he completely fine? And even able to counterattack the banshee? The most annoying thing about alcoholics is losing conscious control when drunk. Unexpectedly, this fatal flaw unintentionally neutralized the banshee's deterrence skill. How interesting, At this moment, Hu Yan also returned with the young treasure. Jiang Qi was smiling very mischievously beside her. Because he secretly thought to himself, Ruan Yu is truly a natural divine artifact, specifically countering the banshee's deterrence skill. The most troublesome problem in hunting this type of monster has been solved just like that. Seeing that expression, she suddenly felt a chill down her spine. Why is he smiling so strangely? The location shifted to another banshee's dwelling. They are solitary monsters, there is only one in the same area. That banshee was outside, breathing fresh air, when it suddenly sensed someone approaching. As soon as Jiang Qi and Hu Yen appeared, they launched a powerful offensive. Go, Ruan Yu, I choose you. He. Another beauty has arrived, come here quickly. Your lover, the succubus, seeing this, immediately launched a sonic attack, screaming loudly. But this was completely useless against this lecher. Ah, my beauty, why are you drooling just from seeing me? Are you perhaps craving my body? What a coincidence, I want you too. With that, he pounced forward, forcefully pressing his head into the monster's belly. Oh my little darling, only after meeting you did I truly understand what love is. Tonight, let's ignite the flames of love together. The succubus was completely powerless to resist, suppressed and unable to move. Jiang Qi also broke free from the negative effects. He secretly rejoiced, excellent, this skill has indeed been countered. Now I can engage in close quarters combat. 9 flying daggers and 9 swords of fate were unleashed simultaneously, along with the scorching effect of the gloves, piercing into the monster's body. As the flames erupted, it let out an extremely painful shriek, then was burned to ashes. Explorer Jiang Qi has eliminated the love-struck ghost succubus. Ruan Yu, being nearby, was naturally greatly affected. He was thrown back by the shockwave of the explosion, but still kept cursing the scoundrels. Damn it, you beasts, you blew me away again. I curse all of you beasts to have no descendants. His head had already hit the ground. His 2 companions had no intention of paying attention to his curses. Cursing was useless, their only goal was to defeat the monsters. Well done, before Ruan Yu wakes up, quickly go find the next succubus. Alright, over the next 3 hours, piercing screams echoed throughout the entire mountain forest. No, don't blow up my 11th bride. My 23rd wife was blown up by these 2 devils again. Woo, please, spare my 35th wife. Please, just let me have my fill tonight. Jiang Qi began to count the spoils of war. Ha, excellent. I didn't expect that thanks to Ruan Yu, we managed to get 35 Yang Essence souls from succubi all at once. We've cleared out all the succubi in the valley. Hu Yen stood by, her jaw dropped in astonishment. Such efficiency was beyond her wildest dreams. Moreover, after eliminating 35 love-struck female demons, Jiang Qi directly leveled up twice, reaching level 14. And the cost was just Ruan Yu, his heart was completely broken. Hu Yen, you weren't wrong, Ruan Yu is indeed very useful. That's right, and let's just consider it helping him train his emotional resilience after a breakup. The 2 of them played off each other, and only Ruan Yu's little heart was completely shattered. What emotional resilience? You 2 scoundrels. Ruan Yu, you were the best today. Hu Yen praised him with a thumbs up as he spoke, while the drunken fellow lay on his back on the ground, cursing. Jiang Qi couldn't help but smile as he watched them so happy. The gains this time weren't limited to that, I also obtained 2 skill cards while eliminating the female demons. Let me see. The first skill is Mystic Art, which can be used by those with strong spiritual power. After use, it can create a heavy rain over a large area. If the terrain is suitable, high-level experts can even conjure lakes and rivers out of thin air. This can create miracles in actual combat. One person can sweep through 1,000 troops. Hu Yen, you're already level 29, and your spiritual power is higher than mine. This skill is for you to learn. Are you saying this skill is really for me? Miss Yen was so touched she was almost in tears. Thank you, team leader Jiang Qi. Finally, I have a skill other than divination. Finally, I won't just be checking stamina and spiritual power during combat. This silly girl started kowtowing again. Team leader Jiang Qi, you will always be my big brother from now on. Please accept my bow, little brother. Don't be like that, you deserve it. She kowtowed several times, making me feel a bit awkward. But compared to the joy of getting a new skill card, this is nothing. I'm no longer useless. Ha. Jiang Qi naturally kept the other card for himself. Because this card provides a one-time hidden class skill point. Using this skill point can activate an additional skill for a hidden class. After activation, this card's effect will automatically disappear. What are you waiting for? Use it quickly. Even though it's a one-time use, this is a chance to get a hidden class skill. You must try it. AI Brain displays a notification. Congratulations on acquiring the hidden class, Gambler. Activating additional skill, Casino Pickpocket. When the Casino Pickpocket skill is active, all adventurers observing the Gambler, 1,000th of their total attributes will be stolen and added to your own. After 30 minutes, the skill and bonus attributes will be removed. Jiang Qi was a bit disappointed. Is this just the skill's effect? Yes. The AI Brain replied. Such a precious one-time skill card, and it can only steal 1,000th of someone else's total attributes. Seriously, my current total attributes are only a little over 200 points. I can only steal 0.2 points from each person. What's the use of that? Meanwhile, Ruan Yu woke up after his hangover. He asked groggily, what happened to me? Did I oversleep? Why does my heart ache so much? Hu Yan reminded him. You were the #1 lovesick fool last night. Weren't you heartbroken over losing 35 wives? Ruan Yu immediately recalled his drunken memories. A strong wave of nausea surged through him. I remember now. Last night I sob. I'm sorry, Captain Jiang Qi. I dragged you down. I'm an alcoholic. I can't help but drink. If you're not satisfied with me, I can leave the team. Jiang Qi walked over. He took out a set of equipment obtained from the Kaiyang newspaper. What are you talking about? You were the biggest contributor last night. This equipment belongs to you. If it weren't for you, I don't know how many times the Banshee would have defeated me. You are the core of this operation. Ruan Yu was deeply moved. No, Captain Jiang Qi. I don't want it. I've already said so. Letting me join the team is enough. Please take it. And I also said I wouldn't treat my teammates unfairly. Besides, Hu Yan also has a share of this equipment. She started sobbing again after hearing that. At this moment, Jiang Qi appeared exceptionally brilliant in her eyes. Hu Yan, you come get your equipment too. Loyalty +2. Wha, is this real? Captain Jiang Qi. From now on, we have decided to follow you. We are yours in life. And yours in death. Hey, why are you two bowing again? At the monster item exchange. Wow, the master is here again. Truly amazing. Today, the total value of the monsters and young treasures you sold reached 840,000 monster coins. Jiang Qi couldn't stop smiling. This is great. Isn't that equivalent to 8.4 million spirit coins? This way, Big Brother and Aziz's living expenses will be completely covered from now on. Afterward, he borrowed the changing room and the trading area for a while. Now, not only does he have enough living expenses after selling his spoils, but he also obtained 2 pieces of equipment suitable for himself. One is the Nightfall Pants. It matches the previous Nightfall robe. It has the effect of concealment and avoiding detection. Equip Nightfall Pants. Epic quality. Agility +11, Strength +6. Defense increased by 3 points. Can enter stealth mode in darkness, lasting 3 minutes. The second item is the Phantom Armor. Can become ethereal at critical moments to evade fatal attacks. Equip Phantom Armor. A-grade quality. Effect. Agility +24, Strength +8, Constitution +9. Spirit +14. Etherealization can be activated once every 10 minutes. Immune to 1 physical attack. The effect of these gloves has also been verified. The gloves' flames can indeed stack onto one's critical damage. Simply put, this is a divine artifact custom made for himself by Tang and I. Equip Scorching Gloves. Epic quality. Effect. Agility +7, Strength +6. Allows weapons to be imbued with ordinary flames. And takes effect within the range of fire. Flames will attach to the user's weapon. Can unleash additional damage and critical damage. Now I feel much stronger than before. Even when fighting against explorers above level 20. I am confident I can win. Explorer Jiang Kai. Level 14. Strength 76, Constitution 69, Agility 132, Defense 3. Ruan Yu suddenly appeared out of nowhere. He seemed extremely excited, shouting, Captain, you're here. I helped you modify your life-chasing flying sword. Oh, really? Jiang Kai asked, a little surprised. Of course. Let me show you the effect. As soon as he finished speaking, this addict friend immediately threw it at his captain. The boss was startled. Ruan Yu, what are you doing? Are you still holding a grudge because I burned your 35 wives? But just as the life-chasing flying sword was about to hit Jiang Kai, it stopped. Ruan Yu tossed the wooden chip in his hand into the air and shouted. Return. The dagger seemed to have a spirit of its own. It suddenly made a 180-degree turn and retreated. On its way back, it shattered the wooden chip. Then it gently landed in Ruan Yu's hand. Captain Jiang Kai. I noticed you always have to pick up your weapon during battle, which is quite troublesome. So I added a bit of magnetism to it. Now, after you throw it, you can just use the remaining magnet to pull the life-chasing flying sword back. Really? Jiang Kai exclaimed happily. In that case, I won't have to worry about how many life-chasing flying swords I have left. And, on its way back, the life-chasing flying sword can still damage the object it just hit. This can also be considered a trump card. I didn't expect it, Ruanyu. You're a genius at modifying equipment again. These are all self-taught. Is it really that amazing? Captain. Of course. I swear to the heavens. No sooner had he spoken, a clap of thunder immediately lit up a corner of the city. Striking not far from them, the previously clear sky suddenly poured down with heavy rain. Huh? What's going on? I just said one extra sentence. Elementary rain summoning art. Though it's not very useful. Ruanyu let out a sigh of relief. Phew. So that's how it is. I thought Big Brother was tricking me. Jiangqi looked at the rain as if it were just a few drops of water and said, how could her skill be useless? Look. Everyone is looking for shelter from the rain because of her. If she could make the rain fall heavier, it would be enough to severely hinder the enemy's movements. By then, the enemies would become my living targets. Under sufficiently harsh weather conditions, I could eliminate anyone I wished. Hearing him say that, her nose perked up. Proudly. Ha ha ha. Really? So I'm that useful? Then I must practice this rain summoning art diligently. Yes. Keep it up. A glint of excitement flashed in Jiangqi's eyes. He mused to himself, now that we have Ruanyu in the team, she can charge into battle. Hu Yan also has the ability to summon rain. It's not just me. The entire team has become much stronger. In this rain, a group of people hurried past Jiangqi's team. They seemed to be in a great hurry. One of them even cursed. Damn it. What the hell is this rain? All the equipment we brought is soaked. What if the royal family blames us for being late? The royal family. Jiangqi immediately took notice. He caught up and asked, please wait, sirs. Excuse me, I heard you mention the royal family. Which royal family are you referring to? Haven't you been online? The Royal Black Tortoise Guild is about to lead 200,000 people to Bone Ice Island to encircle and suppress the leader. If this leader can be defeated, it will help the nation expand its territory in the Ghost Realm. Therefore, in addition to the royal family, many other explorers have come to help expel the monsters. This is a responsibility that concerns the rise and fall of the world. How can you not know such important news? Hurry up, don't just stand there daydreaming. Being late might result in a penalty. Watching their retreating figures, a thought emerged in Jiangqi's mind. The royal family is pursuing the leader for the country. Could Huang Wei also be involved in this? Currently, divine beasts are wreaking havoc on Earth. Nations can only compete for resources on Ghost Star to fight against the divine beasts. But the resources on Ghost Star are all occupied by the leaders. Only by defeating them can a nation control that land and collect resources. Moreover, the monsters on Ghost Star are also graded, from low to high, normal, elite, commander, leader, king level, guardian king. Could that Huang Wei have turned over a new leaf and become someone who cares about the survival of humanity? The rise and fall of the world is the responsibility of every individual. In this world, someone must stand up and fight those monsters. Wei Ying's words kept echoing in Jiangqi's mind. He looked at his reflection in the water and asked himself, can Huang Wei still do such things? Should I go to Yangshuang Island to serve the country? Ghost Star, Yangshuang Island. Jiangqi pondered repeatedly and ultimately chose to come here. CC Captain, we've arrived at Yangshuang Island. Hey, aren't you going to buy some warm clothes? I didn't expect it to be this cold here either. A man's voice shouted loudly. Which team's idiot? Don't you know you can't walk on the lake before a battle begins? Hello, we're also new here. May I ask why we can't walk on it? Why? Where did you rookies come from? We all know that Yangshuang Island hides a monster's nest beneath it. If you walk on the lake like this, don't you know you'll disturb the merman fishermen below? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. A merman broke through the ice. Its target was Captain Jiangqi, two-legged merman monster, level 22. Is that a merman? Seeing this, the people on shore not only didn't help, but burst into laughter instead. Truly three fools. A level 22 merman requires a team of all level 20 individuals to handle. We all know that mermen are very skilled in close-quarters combat. Once caught by a merman, especially a level 22 one, once it gets close, death is certain. The merman swung its trident to stab. Its target was Captain Jiangqi. However, this young man was already prepared to respond. Activating ghost armor, the ethereal effect made the trident only pierce an illusion. When the ethereal state ended, Jiangqi had already appeared behind it. I thought it was some formidable opponent. Turns out it's just a common fish. With that, he unhesitatingly threw all 9 pursuit blades at the merman's head. Die. The glove's burning effect triggered a critical hit. instantly turned it into a roasted fish. The three who were just gloating were now speechless. What's happening? Not only did he dodge, he also attacked the merman up close. A monster that requires a level 20 team to defeat. That level 22 merman, and he's only around level 10. Yet he killed it in the blink of an eye. Looking at the monster that had been burned to death, he smiled faintly, stretched his limbs, and indeed no longer felt cold. The 9 swords of life pursuit have returned, his strength has now reached 78 points. As long as a critical hit is triggered, the damage will be at least 15,200 points. This doesn't even count the additional damage from the 9 swords of life pursuit. However, even calculating only the minimum critical damage, at the current stage around level 20, whether it's monsters or adventurers, absolutely none can withstand his single move. System notification, retrieving the 9 swords of life pursuit. Captain Jiang Qi, I picked up the merman's kill card for you. His 2 teammates ran over excitedly, and he nodded slightly. Thank you. Let's get to shore quickly. By the way, 3 elder brothers, I wanted to ask if you know where Huang Wei is? Hearing that name, all 3 were startled. Their attitude instantly did a 180-degree turn, they were now utterly respectful. Oh, sir, what are you saying? How dare we call ourselves elder brothers? We are your juniors, juniors of juniors. What a coincidence, we know where young Master Huang Wei is. We 3 juniors would be honored to lead the way for you. Golden Leaf Stop, a corner of ice affection. Jiang Qi chose to go alone. He didn't want Hu Yan and Ruan Yu to get involved in his business with Huang Wei. So he didn't let them follow. But didn't those 3 elder brothers say Huang Wei was here? I wanted to talk to him privately but didn't see him. Is that you, Jiang Kai? A call pulled him back from his thoughts to reality. Huang Wei, the man surnamed Huang, fully clad in battle armor, strode closer. Huang Wei, I know you defeated the leader for the country. I see you in a new light. I think we can put our past grievances aside. I'm also willing to contribute my strength on Icebone Island. The other party didn't respond, only a beam of light struck directly towards Jiang Kai's head. Huang Wei attacked directly, and it was a deadly move right from the start. Huang Wei, what are you doing? I just want to resolve the misunderstanding between us. Resolve what? You were the one who tried to harm me first. You caused me to be injured for so long before I finally recovered. And now you want to resolve it just like that? What kind of person do you take me for? Do you know how much effort I put into seeking retribution after you attacked me last time? But the army ordered my family not to touch you. How could such an absurd thing happen? That's why I actively participated in the battle to suppress the king-level leader. I just wanted to use this merit to demand that the army stop protecting you. You scoundrel, what do you mean? You participated in suppressing the king-level leader just for this? That's right. I didn't expect you to deliver yourself to me. Why bother with a big battle? I don't care at all right now. This young master will deal with you first. Then I'll submit the merit of defeating the leader to the army. Huang Wei rushed forward and struck at Jiang Kai. Jiang Kai leaned back to dodge. He let out a low growl. It turns out I was overthinking things. I didn't expect you to still be such a despicable person. But if you want to harm me, I advise you to call your companions over. Just like your Eagle Squad. Weren't they all defeated by me? The others heard these words. They looked as if they were listening to a joke. How impressive. You defeated the Eagle Squad. But wasn't it all because of the army supporting you? Now young Master Huang is already at level 10 something. And he has S-rank equipment. Do we still need to help him deal with you? Exactly. This rookie kid. Wait. How did this kid level up to 14? That's ridiculously fast. Someone exclaimed in surprise after checking their watch. Huang Wei, who was ahead, was now engulfed in flames. He screamed in terror. Watching his HP continuously drop by 2,000 points per second. The guy named Huang was at a loss. What's going on? How is there fire here? It's too hot. Save me. Quickly, save me. The 3 followers hadn't figured out the situation yet. The fire on young master isn't ordinary fire. But why is the damage so high? Jiang Kai said coldly. Your young master is already dead. If you don't want to end up like him, don't block my way. However, Jiang Kai was mistaken. Huang Wei wasn't dead yet. It was just that his appearance was truly horrifying. His equipment could lock his HP at one point, preventing him from dying immediately. But this state was no different from being dead. His body was completely unable to move. The pain was also real. He barely managed to order, quickly. You guys kill him for me. Torture him to death. Yes, young master. Looking at the people in front of him, he snorted coldly. Still wanting to rush to their deaths, huh? Perfect for testing the retrieval function of the life-chasing blade on you all. 4 daggers swept past the 4 individuals, making them slightly startled. Among this group, the lowest level was 28. One was level 29. One was level 31. The leader was level 32. They saw the dagger graze past them and scoffed. Throwing so many darts. Not a single one hit. How pathetic. Is it because you saw we're a level 30 team? You must be shaking with fear. The level 32 captain grew even more confident. He drew his river blade. I've been promoted. Jiang Qi revealed a wild, arrogant smile. Poof. Haven't you heard the saying about being exposed and taking a hit? No sooner had he spoken. The life-chasing sword suddenly pierced the man's back from behind. The S-grade weapon easily penetrated his armor. Although the wound wasn't deep, it was enough to activate the flames. The opponent screamed in agony, engulfed by fire. The remaining 3 immediately stopped. How did this dart fly back? And how could this low-level kid defeat a level 32 captain in one strike? It's not over yet. Jiang Qi's voice came from behind them. Jiang Qi's figure swept past like a phantom. He flicked his finger and shouted loudly, "Collect!" The next man was struck by a flying dagger. Flames spread across his entire body. He was consumed by the flames, letting out a piercing scream. The remaining 2 lowest-level companions could only look at each other, trembling. What kind of skill is this? How is his damage so high? Is this kid a master at feigning weakness? Huang Wei endured the pain and cursed loudly. Idiot. Can't you see he's good at long-range attacks? Attack together. Can't we flank him from both sides? Yes. As you command. They received the order and accelerated simultaneously. They wanted to get close to Jiang Qi. That guy surnamed Huang had already made his calculations. Jiang Qi must be an assassin skilled in long-range attacks. His damage is extremely high, but if it's close combat, he must. He hadn't even finished thinking. The remaining few henchmen were also reduced to ashes. They couldn't even last a few seconds. Huang Wei heard the screams of those 2, and his face froze in fear. Jiang Qi dealt with that group of henchmen. He slowly began to walk towards this side. Jiang Qi let out a cold snort. 1 good-for-nothing plus a group of good-for-nothings. What's the difference? None of them could last a single round. That guy surnamed Huang trembled all over. He kept backing away. No, this is impossible. The level gap is so huge. How did you do that? Jiang Qi let out a cold snort. He retrieved a menacing long spear from space with his right hand. I had originally intended to let this grudge go. But you've truly disappointed me. In any case, Huang Wei, you're just a shallow fellow. You want to eliminate me, don't you? Seeing the enemy's killing intent drawing closer, the one surnamed Huang stammered, "You. Then this time, let your shadow grow even larger." Ha ha. The long spear in his hand thrust directly at the opponent's head, accompanied by a scream that echoed throughout the snowy forest. The matter was settled. A few minutes later, Jiang Qi's level increased to 17. Looking at the numbers on the screen, he thought lazily, killing explorers still yields the most experience. I didn't expect 4 guys around level 30. Plus that good-for-nothing Huang Wei actually helped me level up 17 times. System warning. Since you have eliminated more than 10 explorers from the same faction, you will receive the bloodthirsty killer penalty. This completely caught Jiang Qi off guard. He appeared extremely surprised. Bloodthirsty killer? Under this status, all players in the vicinity will know your location. When a bloodthirsty killer is defeated, the experience gained from looting will be increased to 3 times. Please use 10 drops of Tears of Repentance to remove this bloodthirsty killer status. Hey, bloodthirsty killer. This isn't exactly a severe penalty title. Can anyone on Ghost Star just penalize others? For someone to be subjected to this penalty, it's practically the same as becoming a mobile experience package. Everyone can sense their location. As soon as they appear, they'll be surrounded and attacked. Dual talents activated. The system rewards and penalties you receive will trigger a double effect. At the same time, some pursuit effects will trigger a super double effect. Rewards and penalties will be amplified tenfold. Oh no, and my cursed dual talent. Up to tenfold. This time, it seems even worse. If I die once, I'll lose 30 times the experience. I might even be directly stripped of experience and drop back to level 1. I'm doomed. From now on, I absolutely cannot go to crowded places. And I must find a way to get the Tears of Repentance to remove this status. The teleportation destination is the Misty Owl Royal Garrison Fortress. It's heavily guarded here. An angry roar from a middle-aged man echoed from inside the main tent. It scared the guards outside, making their faces turn pale. What? Huang Wei was killed. How did you protect him? I just announced that our 3 royals would fight for the country. Yet he died. Doesn't this make me lose credibility in front of everyone? He was Huang Wei's father, Huang Tong, the commander-in-chief of the Misty Isle expedition. Huang De, Huang Wei's elder brother and deputy commander of the Misty Isle expedition, sat nearby and asked, "Dad, what should we do next?" Huang Tong slammed his fist on the table to vent his anger. Then he said, "We'll participate in the war just like this. We'll go directly to eliminate that king-level leader. Once we eliminate the leader, we can use our military achievements to force the army to stop protecting Jiang Qi. By then, our royal family will make that kid Jiang Qi pay the most painful price." Half an hour later, somewhere on Misty Isle, Captain Jiang Qi. "Why do you have an extra title?" Hu Yan asked curiously. Ruan Yu also asked, "Is it bloodthirsty killer?" "Shu, keep your voices down, don't let anyone find out. I don't have time to explain what happened right now. In short, I've completely become an enemy of the royal family. We must leave here as soon as possible," he said, pulling them along. Hu Yan asked groggily, "Oh, but you didn't come here for?" Just then, a horn suddenly blared in the distance, breaking the original tranquility of Fog Island. What was that sound? Jiang Kai looked in the direction of the sound. Ruan Yu, standing nearby, frowned and said worriedly, "Big brother, is that a war horn? Why is it sounding now?" Jiang Kai also reacted. Could it be that the royal family started the war early? Hu Yan's face behind him turned to one of terror. "Captain Jiang Kai, look over there, look at the ice lake." The ice lake cracked, and from beneath the thick ice surface, those bipedal creatures known as Murloc monsters crawled out one after another. They were numerous, armed with various weapons, and each appeared fierce and bloodthirsty. All 3 were stunned. That's the Fog Island Murloc Monster Legion. Among the newly emerged crowd, a giant figure stood out, holding a steel trident and seated on an ice throne. It was none other than the king-level leader, the frozen Murloc Lord. Level unknown, 1 health bar remaining. The 3 of them, Jiang Kai, hid in a corner, observing secretly. That's the leader? The pressure is immense. I'm so scared. Huang Tong shouted loudly. Soldiers on the battlefield, the king-level Murloc Frozen Lord has appeared. Everyone, prepare for battle. If we win this battle, everyone will not only receive generous rewards, but also help the Sacred Radiance Kingdom seize territorial resources and protect your families from future harm by divine beasts. Therefore, whether for the present or the future, we must fight with all our might for victory, even in the face of death. Warriors, the arrow has left the bowstring, there is no turning back. So, in this battle against the king-level boss, give it your all. I declare, the battle officially begins. All forces, attack. Exterminate these monsters. Ruan Yu and Hu Yan watched the scene, fear rising in their hearts. Captain Jiang Kai, why aren't we leaving yet? This is a battlefield of 200,000 people. This is a battle against that king-tier boss. Jiang Kai raised his hand, signaling. It's not needed now. As long as both sides are fighting, the royal family will surely have no time to bother with me. Let's just watch the battle from here. This is a rare opportunity. The morale of the human faction's army was high, everyone was full of fighting spirit. Suddenly, a huge beast head emerged from beneath the ice. Its blood-red eyes blocked the path of the vanguard. Merman monster, bipedal, level 25, common type. The leading warrior of the vanguard shouted loudly. Don't be afraid, everyone. It's just a big fish, isn't it? We have strength in numbers, we can handle it. No sooner had he spoken than the monster's arm reached out and grabbed him. After catching the person, it directly stuffed them into its mouth. Seeing this, the person screamed in terror. Ah, help me. With a muffled sound, his body was tightly bitten by the monster's sharp teeth. The screams became increasingly agonizing. Ah, it hurts so much. Someone, save me. Many people in the rear witnessed this scene. Hearing the sound of bones being crushed and the chewing, they couldn't help but stop. What's happening? Merfolk eat people too? That's terrifying. Hu Yan hid to the side, covering her mouth and saying in horror. So, even an ordinary merman is this powerful against explorers? Ruan Yu echoed beside her, and it feels like there are a lot of merfolk. The young man frowned slightly and scratched his head. I heard that as long as the boss isn't dead, the merman army will keep appearing. So the key to this battle isn't the war between 200,000 adventurers and the merman army, but the war between the ability users and the boss. They are the key to victory. A fire element superhuman in the boss squad shouted loudly. Squad 5, attention. The 8 of us have successfully entered the boss area. There must be no slackening. All members, adjust to your optimal state. We must use all our strength to deal maximum damage to the boss and get in close. The energies of both sides clashed wildly, emitting a piercing screech. So strong. Are these superhumans? It looks like the boss is about to be defeated. Jiang Kai immediately retorted his two teammates. No, I have a bad feeling about this. You used your permanent ghost eye, so you can see clearly. Their skills look powerful. But through my demonic eye, I saw that the combined attack of these 8 superhumans didn't seem to break through the boss's outer defensive layer. System notification, unable to break through target's defensive layer. What? Even the boss's skin made the attacking team feel dizzy. With a whoosh, the merman leader swung its giant hand, shattering this team of superpowered individuals. Some died on the spot, others were gravely injured in near death, a truly terrible sight. Superhumans fell like rain, and the leader smiled triumphantly. To it, these people posed no threat at all. Everyone on the ice lake showed the same terrified expression. The boss killed 8 superhumans with just one move. Jiang Kai gritted his teeth. 8 people eliminated in one move, and so easily. This is the power of a king-tier boss. Just as everyone was falling into despair, a figure in shining silver armor, holding a long spear, appeared and charged straight at the boss. Those 8 superhumans were just wiped out, and now only one person dares to charge forward? Oh no, don't do it. The leader's trident pointed directly at him and thrust down. It's over, another person is about to die. The tip of the spear in the superhuman's hand dragged a mark across the ice. Then the spear tip suddenly flicked up, meeting the giant trident head-on. When the merman leader's weapon was parried, it paused slightly in surprise. The people around were even more astonished, speechless. What? This person blocked the leader's attack again. The man in silver armor snorted coldly. As for that boss, my teammates deliberately acted like they were defeated. Did you really think we'd let you eliminate superhumans with a single move? Xiang Feng, a professional lancer, known as the strongest in the Xuanwu Guild. Today, I represent all my fallen brothers, to defeat you, gifted one. Reaper's Blessing. Activate, for every fallen transcendent companion, my own power will increase by 25 points. Qing Feng engaged the boss in a desperate struggle. He swung his spear, slashing across the giant beast's shoulder. The boss's defense shield was shattered by this attack. It looked at the wound on its shoulder, frowning slightly. Jiang Qi couldn't help but show a wry smile. Truly strong. This person can break through the boss's defense. The adventurers participating in the battle were all stunned. This minister has hope of dealing with the boss. Huang Tong clenched his fists, a hint of pride in his expression. Humph, did you really think our Xuanwu Guild was weak? The extraordinary individuals eliminated just now were all part of our plan. It was precisely to enhance Xiang Feng's power. Because Xiang Feng was originally a strong individual capable of fighting 10, and with the blessing of the god of death. His strength has already increased by 200 points. Now, Xiang Feng alone is enough to rival an army of 20 extraordinary individuals. Under the continuous and fierce offensive, the leader was steadily retreating. As long as there are no surprises in the battle, we are sure to win this fight. His confidence was not unfounded. But he didn't know that something was approaching them from the direction where Jiang Qi and the other two were. Hu Yan cheered loudly, "Come on, quickly deal with that leader." They were immersed in the joy of the situation having just turned around. But they didn't notice that a level 32 sea fishman elite monster was already approaching. The Black Tortoise Guild is one of the top 10 guilds. It's impossible for them to have no capabilities at all. Huang De had been keeping an eye on the battlefield's movements. At this moment, he noticed an anomaly and hurriedly told his father, "This is bad." 3. Suddenly, a large number of fishmen were discovered surging from behind the ice island. Huang Tong exclaimed, "Sea fishmen? You mean an army of fishmen from the seabed has been summoned?" "Yes, it's estimated that hundreds of them are heading this way. And they are all level 30 or higher sea fishmen elites." "What? This is trouble. Xiang Feng can now focus on dealing with the leader because we have stabilized the front line. Currently, the battlefield is divided into 5 zones based on the 5 ranks of fishmen. Normal, elite, warrior, commander, and finally, leader. Each zone has a large number of personnel deployed to resist the fishmen. But now, this balance is our limit. If the rear is breached, the situation will descend into chaos. Not only will Xiang Feng be unable to defeat the leader, but all 200,000 of us will be wiped out. Xiang Feng needs at least 30 minutes to deal with the leader. I wonder how much longer it will take for those fishmen to reach the battlefield." Huang De quickly checked. "Let me see, those fishmen will arrive here in at most 10 minutes. At the same time, a battle also broke out in the direction where Jiang Qi and the other two were. The 3 forms of the life-chasing stab sword successfully pierced the fishman's body. A loud bang, and the monster's body instantly burst into flames. With just one move, adventurer Jiang Qi eliminated this elite merman. Captain Jiang Qi, why are there suddenly so many mermen? I think we should leave here quickly. Leave now? Jiang Qi hesitated. The battlefield at this moment seemed to be in an extremely fragile balance. If no one stops this group of mermen, the entire battle might be lost. The young man frowned deeply, lost in thought. Huang Qi is my enemy, I would be happy to see them fail. But the future of the Saint Radiance Kingdom and these 200,000 people summoned to fight are innocent. On Huang Qi's side, Huang De and his son were extremely anxious. Alright, what should we do in this situation? Zhang Kai was still lost in chaotic thoughts. Wei Ying's words replayed in his memory like a slow-motion scene. The rise and fall of the world is the responsibility of every common person. In this world, someone always has to step forward and fight the monsters. Ultimately, Zhang Kai made what he believed was the right decision. Hu Yan, Ruan Yu, let's not leave for now. Also, I need you to gather all the mermen in the vicinity to me. I will deal with this group of damned mermen by myself. As he spoke, a fierce fighting spirit ignited in his eyes. His companions listened, their mouths agape in surprise. 10 minutes later, most of the Saint Radiance Kingdom's adventurers had fallen. They were ambushed from behind by mermen emerging from the sea, suffering heavy casualties. Captain, stop fighting. Many adventurers behind us have already been caught by these mermen. Once surrounded by these mermen, it will all be over. So we'd better escape quickly. Many people began to consider retreating. Because before them was an endless army of mermen. That's right, if we die, we can't log in for a month. If we can't earn money for a month, our whole family will be kicked out. If we don't leave, everyone will die here. These words spread rapidly through the army like poison. Many people began to put down their weapons. At this moment, a warrior stepped forward and said, "No, there's no need to run. Captain, didn't anyone notice? More than 10 minutes have passed since we first spotted those sea fishmen. Our superiors said they would arrive within 10 minutes. But not a single one has appeared yet. What does this mean? Oh, right. Why hasn't even one appeared? Could there be an extraordinary individual intervening? Impossible. It seems the royal family hasn't deployed any troops there." The captain nodded slightly. This means a formidable individual has intervened. But to hold back so many sea fishmen, it must be a very powerful elite exploration team fighting fiercely. They never imagined that the ones fighting those sea fishmen were just a 3-person team. And among the team, only Jiang Qi could inflict damage on the sea fishmen. The young man's movements were light, gliding across the ice. Facing 2 crazed sea fishmen charging at him, Jiang Qi suddenly turned. "The inspector who spoke to you before, their grave grass has already grown tall." He transformed into a ball of flame, swiftly passing through the 2 fishmen, tearing at their forms. They were consumed by the flames, turning into roasted fish. System notification: Explorer Jiang Qi has eliminated 2 elite sea fishmen. Although I've dealt with over 20 of them, I can only take out 1 or 2 at a time. This is really too slow. You might think it's slow, but your teammates don't see it that way. Hu Yan, from the rear, was leading a large group of sea fishmen, practically in tears. "I've brought them, Captain Jiang Qi." Ruan Yu was the same, but he cried even louder. "Wah, Captain Jiang Qi. I've also been waiting for Jiang Qi for a long time over here." He launched an attack with both hands, ready for a big fight. "Well done, leave the rest to me. You two, quickly get out of the way, watch me go." His teammates were a little worried. "Captain Jiang Qi, those are a lot of elite monsters. Can you kill them all?" "Exactly. You struggled so much just to kill 2 earlier. Don't be afraid, you two. Just now, fighting 1 or 2 of them alone was indeed a bit tough. But what you don't know is, I prefer group fights over one-on-one." Jiang Qi's fire ability is truly astonishing. A large group of mermen was quickly engulfed by flames. System notification: Adventurer Jiang Qi has eliminated 257 elite mermen. The 2 teammates huddled together in fear. Is this really Captain Jiang Qi's strength? Oh my god, he's only level 10 something, does he need to be this exaggerated? The adventurers fighting ahead also had their attention drawn. Why are there explosions behind us? Huang De checked the map. He quickly shouted, "Report. Dad, the sea mermen in the rear have disappeared from the radar. Could it be that the military forces have arrived?" "Military? Impossible." He pondered, "I just contacted the military, how could they be so fast?" Huang Tong frowned, he couldn't guess either. "Never mind, if the military has arrived, notify everyone on the battlefield. Tell them not to be too stressed and to focus on defeating the boss." Yes, half an hour passed, Xiang Feng was still fighting the Merman King, with no clear victor. It was covered in wounds, but its health was still at 65%. Great! The boss's health is only 1/3 left. We can win! The 3-pronged spear in the boss's hand suddenly vibrated. it roared and continuously thrust out several attacks. The attacks were as dense as rain, aimed directly at Xiang Feng. Huang De shouted, "Watch out!" When the boss's health drops below 1/3, it enters a berserk state. In its ultimate phase, the boss's attack speed is extremely fast, almost impossible to dodge. So now, Xiang Feng can only endure this wave of attacks. And the crucial thing is, in this state, Xiang Feng cannot defeat the boss. Just by looking at the battle, it's clear he's about to collapse. His armor is shattered, and he's covered in wounds. Warning, adventurer Xiang Feng's health bar is critically low. This scene made everyone present feel as if they had fallen into an ice cellar. Is that minister going to fall? Xiang Feng gritted his teeth, letting the blood flow freely. But a smile appeared on his face. "Ha, you beast, do you think this little bit of damage can kill me?" Extraordinary talent activated, Battle Will Armor. From now on, the armor formed by Battle Will has the effect of immunity to damage. In addition, it can reflect damage back to the boss. This armor is truly powerful, not only immune to damage but also capable of counterattacking. Is this an extraordinary talent? I wish I could deal with the boss. Let's go! The Huang family father and son smiled triumphantly. I said it before, Yang Feng is our carefully selected ace. His extraordinary talent can reflect 50 points of damage back to the enemy within 90 seconds. Moreover, the boss is in its burst phase, with extremely fast attack speed. In other words, the faster the boss's attack speed, the more its health drops. The system shows the boss's remaining health is 35. Seeing this, Huang Tong became even more confident of victory. The new boss lost 30 health points in an instant. If this continues for a while, the boss will be ours. Despite their careful calculations, they didn't consider that the boss still had a hidden ultimate move. Just as the damage was reflected, something shot out from behind it at an extremely fast speed. Yang Feng couldn't react in time and could only watch. It was a tentacle as thick as a human body. It struck the armor fiercely, shattering its battle energy. Extraordinary Yang Feng was sent flying, tumbling several times on the ice. He was finally stopped by a huge rock, and his life force quickly dissipated. After losing his defense, his health bar only had 1 point left. What? The minister lost. Boss skill, armor-piercing touch. Huang Tong collapsed to the ground. I underestimated this boss. I didn't expect it to have armor-piercing ability. It wasn't revealed during all those previous probes. Huang De quickly helped him up. Dad, are you alright, son? We're finished, truly finished. Yang Feng was the most crucial part of this battle. If even Yang Feng falls, this battle is sure to be lost. Jiang Kai used his focused ghost eye. The battlefield was filled with scenes of humans being overwhelmed. Piercing wails and cries echoed endlessly. Help! The ace has fallen. We can't win this. What should we do? Let's run. Meanwhile, on Iceland, a 3-person squad was fighting desperately in a major battle. The man with a scar on his forehead was desperately blocking with his shield. Yuan Zhu, I'm ashamed. It was my mistake. I shouldn't have brought you two here. I only wanted to prove that I was stronger than Jiang Kai, the person you often mention, which is why I brought you here. But Jiang Kai wouldn't lead you to your doom, yet I've brought you to this place of death. I'm truly a failed captain. Captain Li Beer, I am utterly ashamed. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhu lay heavily wounded on the ground, struggling even to stand. Is anyone there? No one can save our captain. I have no spiritual energy left to heal, and now we can't even defeat the boss. The Merman Legion kept surging forward. If no one intervenes to turn the tide, everyone will perish. Who will save us? The shield in Li Beer's hand also began to crack. Death was only a matter of time. The merman in front of him roared with its mouth wide open. Its spear pierced through the shield, aiming directly for Li Beer's head. At this critical moment, 2 crimson daggers, wreathed in flames, flew in. With a single strike, the merman's head was blown away. Li Beer narrowly escaped disaster. Who was that? A familiar male voice softly called out, retract the blades. It's him. Jiang Kai. The young man seemed to be in a great hurry. After retrieving his flying daggers, he intended to leave. Yuan Zhu. I'm ashamed. Long time no see. I need to go fight the boss. You all protect yourselves. Yuan Zhu trembled as he sat up. What did Jiang Kai say? He went to fight the boss. I didn't mishear, did I? Also, why can I clearly sense Jiang Kai's location? Me too. I was filled with shame and confusion. On the chaotic battlefield, the people of the Sacred Radiance Kingdom were fighting fiercely against the mermen. Suddenly, the same feeling appeared in all their minds. Whispers immediately arose. Wait. Why do I feel like someone is nearby? I feel it too. I feel it too. It's in my mind. This is the effect of the bloodthirsty killer. What? Bloodthirsty killer. Hu Yan and Ruan Yu stood high above, watching from a distance. Both were incredibly worried. Captain Zhang Qi. What are you doing? Have you forgotten your current situation? Bearing this title, 200,000 explorers on the island will target him. The bloodthirsty killer. A juicy target. Damn it. I thought I was about to die. I didn't expect to encounter the bloodthirsty killer here. Killing him will grant a lot of experience. So, before we're overwhelmed by the merman, let's kill him first. The 5 closest people simultaneously charged towards Zhang Qi, launching an attack. Ghost eye focus was enough to see everyone's every move. Immediately followed by a loud bang. Su Nuanyuan and Yuan Zhu were both stunned. What's going on? Was Zhang Qi killed by that group of people? From the smoke and the water vapor of melting ice, a figure rushed out. Ah, you can't even handle one of my moves? Zhang Qi dealt with those 5 people without even needing to slow down. They fell to the ground, coughing dryly while clutching their chests. How is that guy's attack damage so high? Cough, cough, isn't he just a beginner at level 10 something? What exactly is going on here? Su Nuanyuan and Yuan Zhu saw this scene. Their spirits were immediately lifted. Ah, Zhang Qi is fine. He's already dealt with them. So strong. Li Biao had just narrowly escaped death, and his body had recovered somewhat. He looked at everything before him in disbelief. Is this Zhang Qi? He was surrounded by multiple people above level 20, yet he was unharmed. This is impossible. Huang De also noticed the anomaly at this moment. Dad, I suddenly feel it. Zhang Qi killed Xiao Wei and appeared on the battlefield. He seems to be running towards the boss. Zhang Kai, why would he do that? Does he think he can handle the boss? Ridiculous, don't be silly. Right now, we should be thinking about how to minimize the losses from this battle. Huang De also understood the situation, but he had an ominous feeling in his heart. He vaguely felt that Zhang Kai might be able to deal with the boss. Zhang Kai himself was surprised by his own actions. Let alone outsiders. I didn't expect myself to be unable to resist and participate in this battle, helping the royal family fight the boss. This was something he hadn't thought he'd do just a few hours ago. But as a young said, someone always has to step up in times like these. The country is facing a crisis and needs more territory to mine resources. Besides, he just happened to have some protective abilities. AI Brain, I want to activate the one-time skill I received earlier. Casino Pickpocket skill activated. You will steal 0.1% of the total attributes of all explorers who are paying attention to you, and add them to your own. After 30 minutes, the stolen skills and attributes will permanently disappear. I originally thought this one-time skill was useless. It can only steal 0.1% of a follower's attributes. Thinking about it, what good could that do? I didn't expect it to come in handy in this situation. You know, I am currently in a bloodthirsty killer state. Almost everyone on the battlefield will be paying attention to me. At this moment, everyone is still focused on Zhang Kai. They haven't noticed their attributes decreasing by an extremely tiny margin. Why is a bloodthirsty killer here? I feel it too. Me too. Beginning to steal 0.1% of the total attribute points from all followers. Although each person only has 1,000th of their total attributes stolen. It's an insignificant number. But there are over 200,000 people here. Even if only 0.1% is stolen from each person among 200,000 people. Once accumulated, that is an extremely massive number. Explorer, Zhang Kai, Class, Gambler, Level 20, Strength 30. 000, Constitution 20,000, Agility 60,000, Spirit 40,000, Defense. Huang De looked at the inspection screen and exclaimed, damn it. 3. Now Zhang Kai is running towards the boss. Can he really snatch it? Huang Tong was astonished. He dares to do that? Dad, look at my evaluation sheet. Zhang Kai's attributes have suddenly become extremely terrifying. It even seems his total attributes have surpassed those of a powerful figure. What are you saying? Zhang Kai's current location is the Murloc Warlord level area. Sharktooth Murloc Monster, level 51, Warlord tier. As soon as it saw Zhang Kai, it lunged wildly, trying to attack him. Huang De couldn't help but laugh at the sight. Zhang Kai faced the Murloc Warlord level opponent directly, without any intention of dodging. Although I don't know if this guy's current attributes are real. But the Murloc Sharktooth's rending strike. Even a level 60 explorer would have to deal with it carefully. It seems he can only hide in the Murloc's belly. At this moment, the young man threw a punch. He smashed it directly onto the head of the shark in front, causing it to dent. Don't block my way. I'm in a hurry. Everyone was stunned by this scene. What? He didn't use a weapon? He used the same fist that killed the merman warrior. Are these stats real? Impossible. Can he really kill the boss? Jiang Kai. Location: Merman Commander level area. In the chaotic battle, a merman monster noticed him. It was a level 74 commander level monster. It suddenly exerted force. It sent the adventurers who were attacking it flying. Then it opened its huge mouth and attacked Jiang Kai, emitting a piercing sonic attack. Jiang Kai was caught off guard and had no time to react. The piercing sound wave made him dizzy. Seeing this, Huang sneered. Oof. He's truly overestimating himself. When the merman commander roars, one must have special skills or equipment to be immune. What good are mere stats? His father also said smugly. That kid really doesn't know anything. Thinking about snatching the boss? It's simply a pipe dream. The merman commander swung its giant arm. It slapped him. Jiang Kai, Sun Yuan and Yuan Zhu were both very worried. In this situation, it's time for this fatty to make an appearance. Take a sip of drunken immortal wine. I can carry the whole world. Ah, Ruan Yu. I will never be weak again in this life. I am invincible. A mermaid? I'm not worse than our captain either. Don't just focus on seducing the captain. Didn't I tell you? He suddenly charged forward. A powerful iron head skill sent the mermaid flying. How could a high-quality man like me not be attractive? Let me give you a cross-species kiss, mermaid. This time, no one will ruin my fun. Didn't I tell you? Ruan Yu jumped directly in front of the mermaid and hugged her. Then he boldly kissed her several times. This also took her by surprise. Her limbs twitched uncontrollably. The mermaid's face turned beet red, as if swatting a bug. She slapped Ruan Yu, sending him flying to the ground. He was bleeding from the corner of his mouth, but still mumbled. Oh, quite a feisty personality. But I like your kind of personality. Life and death dream state. Greatly reduces damage taken, but will fall into an unconscious state. This processing stage is truly astonishing. Whose subordinate is this? He can ignore the merman leader's roar, and even block attacks. It seems he successfully drew the merman leader's aggro. Jiang Qi was also surprised for a moment, sighing inwardly. Why did Ruan Yu follow along? Didn't I tell them both not to follow? Activating, she ran in front of Jiang Qi to block him, then said, Captain, hurry and leave. Ruan Yu can't hold on for much longer. The gap between her and the merman commander is too great. Fisherwoman, we're back again. Look at this sight. Jiang Qi was incredibly moved for a moment. You two, just give it up. There's really nothing I can do about these two. A thunderclap echoed across the sky. Dark clouds rolled in, gathering above the battlefield. The adventurers started discussing animatedly. That girl actually activated a rain summoning spell. What in the world? Could those merfolk be killed by rain? What a joke. However, Jiang Qi had great trust in his teammates. In that case, I'll leave this place to those two. Oomph, do these people not even understand basic physics? No, wait. Everyone, look up. What's falling from the sky isn't rain. It's a supersized hailstorm. Oh my goodness, what's going on? This isn't a rain summoning spell. This is a hailstorm spell. But why is it attacking us too? Help! Hu Yan laughed triumphantly. As long as I utilize the extreme cold weather on the island, the rain summoning spell will naturally turn into giant ice blocks. Before, I didn't have any offensive skills. But now I can attack 200,000 people at once. This feeling is amazing. Captain Jiang Qi was right. As long as my rain summoning spell can hinder the enemy's movements, they'll become sitting targets. Now my hailstorm has attracted the attention of the merfolk. They can no longer roar and attack. Jiang Qi can approach the boss more easily. Jiang Qi suddenly felt his eyes welling up, watching the merfolk frantically fend off the falling ice blocks. At this moment, his heart was filled with mixed emotions. Captain, please remember, we are a team. You don't have to fight alone. Hearing Hu Yan say that, Jiang Qi paused for a moment, then nodded in agreement. Thanks to Ruan Yu's assistance and the hailstorm, the expedition team regained the upper hand. They finally defeated a merfolk commander. Only the coachman was in pain. Whoa, you killed my wife again. How hateful. Why must I fight alone? Hu Yan, Ruan Yu, I underestimated you. Thanks to you, these annoying flies. I can deal with them easily. On the battlefield, explosions rang out one after another. The merfolk forces were utterly routed. Jiang Qi, at this moment, was like the Grim Reaper descended upon the place. No one could stop him. Aside from an occasional ice block hitting his head. Overall, everything was perfect. Huang Qi's people began to feel threatened. Huang roared, what? Has Jiang Qi eliminated all the merfolk commanders? Our dozen teams barely managed to hold on until now. What kind of monster is this guy? He's too powerful. We can win! Jiangqi was invincible and unstoppable. Your current enhanced attributes are terrifyingly powerful. If you unleash a fatal blow, even the King of Heaven himself couldn't stop it. Ha ha! Finally, I'm in front of you. From afar, I thought you were impressive. But up close, you're so ugly? The boss's current health is 35. Impossible. That kid really did come before the boss. Does he really want Hu Yen to cheer loudly? Go! Captain! Go! The boss's face instantly darkened. The trident in its hand vibrated and glowed simultaneously. This isn't good. The boss is about to attack again. Both its speed and damage will greatly increase. Jiangqi definitely won't be able to withstand it. Instead of stopping, Jiangqi accelerated. His steps were light and agile. His figure appeared and disappeared, dodging left and right. He continuously dodged all the attacks. Isn't the boss's speed supposed to be fast? It's clearly slow enough for me to dodge. Before, Royal 7's trump card. Why did he choose to face it head-on? He endured a series of the boss's attacks and violence without taking any damage. This made Jiang Kai even more confident. The onlookers couldn't believe their eyes. Did I see that correctly just now? Not a single hit landed. This kid really dodged all the attacks. Ha. That's our captain. Is his agility higher than the boss's? Jiang Kai stepped onto the trident's shaft and leaped. The merman boss unleashed its skill again. But this time, its tail struck empty air again. Too slow. 9 swords of life pursuit. Go! 9 flying daggers struck the tail, immediately causing a critical hit. Plus the damage from the flame explosion. The boss's HP dropped from 35 to 25. What? From 35 to 25. That bloodthirsty killer took off 10 HP with one move. If it were Hurricane, it would take over 10 minutes to do that. What kind of damage is this? The great boss slammed the shaft of his trident onto the ice. An overwhelming killing intent emanated from his entire body. His aura was extremely terrifying. Facing such pressure, Jiang Kai merely frowned slightly. The boss stood up on 2 legs, looking down at him with hostile eyes. It had acknowledged Jiang Kai as a worthy opponent. What? The boss was still sitting during the previous fight. This kid actually forced it to stand up. Jiang Kai's lips curved slightly upward. Oh, you're finally willing to stand on 2 legs, huh? The merman boss opened its fish mouth and gasped. Then it roared at Jiang Kai with an open mouth, launching a sonic attack. But he had already swiftly jumped aside to dodge it. I won't fall for the same trick twice. Although the merman boss was massive, its attack speed was incredibly fast. While Jiang Kai was still in the air, it launched a surprise attack with its trident. The collision caused a massive tremor. The ice surface began to shake. Everyone nearby was terrified. But then they realized it had shattered. Indeed, it was pulverized. This was probably the first time it had encountered such a situation in its life. The merman leader looked at its hand, which couldn't hold on, appearing extremely furious. It let out a series of low growls. Jiang Kai let out a triumphant laugh from within the smoke. Hee, look at you now. Have you forgotten how to fight after losing your weapon? Everyone was shocked once more. He actually destroyed the leader's weapon. He's the true monster. Has there ever been a precedent on Ghost Star for destroying a leader's weapon? Jiang Kai began his counterattack. Holding the 9 swords of fate pursuit, he charged straight ahead. His first target was the giant left foot. With its massive body, it would be hard to miss. So all the thrown 9 swords of fate pursuit hit their mark. A loud bang echoed. The merman leader wailed and collapsed onto the ice. This blow crippled its left leg. Its health also dropped to 15%. Jiang Kai continued his assault on the other side. The explosion this time was no less intense than before. The great leader roared in fury. It looked terrifying. Its health dropped to 5%. Look at you now. It seems you think I'm being too gentle. That disdainful expression towards humans won't work in this situation. I've been annoyed by you for a long time. Your arrogant demeanor, Merman King. Jiang Kai swung and threw his blade. He aimed at its wrist, which was resting on the ground. This triggered an earth-shattering explosion. This man, single-handedly, turned this desperate battle around. Its limbs were blown off. Even its tentacle-like tail was blown off. Without a doubt. This was the Merman King's defeat. Current health remaining, 0.1%. He really defeated the leader. And he defeated the leader without a scratch. The entire ice lake seemed to boil. At this moment, 2 people appeared from a distance to observe. They were the 2 deputy commanders from Jiangzhou City. They were among the extraordinary individuals under the elder. He Shun, with golden hair and golden eyes, stood with his arms crossed. He scanned the battlefield. Then he said, Luo Jun, you mentioned Huang Tong urgently requested our army's assistance. But after we arrived, it seems our intervention is no longer needed. Luo Jun, standing nearby, replied with a smile, indeed. I also completely didn't expect the turning point of this battle would depend on that young man, whom the Special Operations Unit values so highly. Jiang Kai looked around and gave a self-deprecating smile. The hail has stopped, it's time to deal with the boss. At this moment, Huang Tong roared. No way, the boss only has a sliver of health left. We absolutely cannot let Jiang Kai take it. All members of the Black Tortoise Guild, heed my command. Everyone immediately cease engaging the mermaids. Eliminate that dangerous individual at all costs. Whoever kills him will be rewarded with 50 million Saint Shu coins. But if you let him snatch the boss, you will receive no compensation after the battle. Under the pressure of money, everyone present wavered. What? I don't expect the 50 million. But if I don't get paid, how will my family survive next month? Indeed. My child is still waiting for money for treatment. Who cares about mermaids now? Quickly go deal with that dangerous individual. Otherwise, we're all finished. Yes, go, kill him. Otherwise, our whole family will suffer. The crowd began to abandon their resistance against the mermaids. Everyone frantically rushed towards one person. There was only one target. Charge. Kill him. Looking at the frenzied crowd before him, Jiang Kai merely sneered disdainfully. The royal family wasn't even fighting the boss. Now that they see I have the ability to do it, they're using this to threaten everyone into killing me. How despicable. Beside him, Xiang Feng was sharpening his axe. Hearing you say that, I couldn't help but laugh along. Hey, Royal Ace. Big Brother isn't dead yet, is he? Bloodthirsty killer, what do you want with me? You already defeated the boss. Why didn't you finish him off? Ha, I actually crippled the boss. But who said I had to compete with you for the boss? If I had taken the boss, the royal family's loss wouldn't have been too great. But if they used people's lives as a threat, 200,000 families would suffer. So, you're the royal family's representative, aren't you? Now, please, you complete this final strike. Jiang Feng was shocked by Jiang Qi's words. What? Jiang Qi had no time to waste. Hurry, if you don't act, they'll come after me. Just do it for me. As an experienced transcendent, Jiang Feng also understood the situation. Alright, I understand. Then, thank you. As the silver spear pierced through the thick skin, the battle came to an end. Along with the terrifying roar of the merman boss, the notification of its health dropping to 0 also appeared. Cheers echoed throughout the island. This was truly a song of triumph. The Xuanwu Guild's supernatural phantom wine destroyed the Merman Lord's king-level boss. Seeing the notification, everyone was stunned. What? It wasn't the bloodthirsty killer. Unexpectedly, it was the minister who wanted to defeat the boss. After the boss's massive body disappeared, the group of merfolk quickly retreated into the water, then submerged and vanished. The Merman army has retreated. I didn't expect our minister to be the one who defeated the boss. Why didn't the bloodthirsty assassin claim the boss? So, we have loot now. The royal father and son were also stunned. What happened? We won. The boss thought the wind killed it. Could it be that Jiang Qi voluntarily gave it to him? Jiang Qi gave a thumbs up. He showed a winner's smile. The royal family wants to play with me? You're still too green. Had ha. So, we won. It turns out the bloodthirsty assassin is so kind. He even submitted to the boss. He's truly a hero serving the country and its people. That's right. Now, who dares to touch my benefactor? I'll fight them to the death. And Jiang Qi's action was so cool. And so noble. Hearing about Hu Yan is not as good as meeting her. Today, I truly admire Jiang Kai. He is the greatest hero of this battle. Hu Yan heard the crowd shouting the bloodthirsty assassin's name. She also felt proud. Had ha. Now you should all know how powerful our captain is. You won't treat him as just someone chosen to be captain anymore. As the financial pressure and chaos dissipated, some people realized. That's right. Now that I think about it, the royal family threatened us just now. It was truly disgusting. Exactly. They wanted us to be scapegoats. And then, after a failed command, they wanted us to bear the consequences. Get out of here, you greedy people. Does having money make you so great? If you're so capable, come down and fight us one-on-one. I want to leave the Black Tortoise Guild. Yes. I'm leaving too. Public opinion immediately reversed. 3. This isn't good. 200,000 people leaving the guild, plus the negative comments, will severely damage our family's reputation. Huang Tong was fuming with anger. Bastard. Today, I'll remember the name Jiang Kai. Let's go for now. Next time, Jiang Kai will pay a heavy price. Yes. On the ice. Jiang Feng actively extended his hand. Hello, I'm Jiang Feng. I owe you a favor. But I want to know why your attribute is Jiang Kai. But I gained this attribute using a one-time skill. After hearing this, Jiang Feng was quite surprised. Is that so? I never imagined there was such a powerful one-time skill. It's not that powerful, actually. It's gone after one use. The two were chatting happily. They didn't notice something rising from the ice crack. Several green tentacles suddenly shot out from the deep ice crack. Their main target was the two of them. Jiang Kai was still explaining. I just exploited the bloodthirsty killer's penalty mechanism. Before he could finish, a tentacle had already reached out and wrapped around him. The young man was instantly dragged away. Right before Jiang Feng and Jiang Kai's eyes. The tentacle was constricting very tightly. There was no room to resist. They dragged him into the abyss of the ice cave. There was no escape. Hu Yan rushed over, shouting, Captain Jiang Kai. What happened to our captain? Jiang Feng sighed from the side. It was my oversight. Is Jiang Kai your captain? Yes. I'm sorry, but I must tell you some bad news. This situation. It's very likely he encountered the boss's Death Vengeance skill. Death Vengeance. What is that? Death Vengeance is a skill that often appears after some bosses die. It's extremely terrifying. Once the boss successfully exacts vengeance, adventurers will suffer a terrible punishment. Being tormented is just the first step of the vengeance. The most frightening part is that the vengeful target, after passing on, will awaken on the ghost star and return to Earth. They might choose to end their own life, unable to bear the memories of the torment. Hu Yan listened. He trembled with worry. Captain Jiang Kai. Will he become like that? No, please don't. Captain Jiang Kai. Deep in the lake. Jiang Kai woke up groggily. So much pain, so much pain. Why does it feel like my whole body is being crushed? Where am I? He saw his entire body tightly bound by tentacles. The ghost of the merman leader relentlessly harassed him. Only hostility and crazed bloodlust remained in its eyes. Tentacles passed through his head, through his body. He felt extremely unwell. Something inside my body hurts terribly. Warning, one-time skills and acquired attributes are about to disappear. Remaining time, 20 seconds. Please prepare for skill and attribute transfer. Countdown begins. I understand this. I'm being tormented by this monster. It's probably only because of the bonus attributes on me that I haven't been killed by it yet. If these attributes disappear, I'm certainly dead. Kill you, kill you, kill you. The boss's vengeful illusions furiously assailed him. Jiang Kai roared. Activate etherealization effect. His body immediately became untargetable. He broke free from the control. Remaining countdown, 10 seconds. Thanks to etherealization, I got rid of those things. Has my body returned to normal? The boss continued its trickery. Die. I want you to die. Only a few seconds left. No good. My body is too weak. There's no escaping. Now I can only give it my all. Using the combined attributes. Deliver a fatal blow. The merman boss has been defeated. Watching the opponent dissipate, Jiang Kai finally let out a sigh of relief. Is it over? That was truly dangerous. The AI brain girl appeared and announced. Congratulations on escaping the merman lord's fatal counterattack. You have gained access to explore a secret treasure area untouched by anyone. Welcome to the merman's underground kingdom. This is the secret treasure of the merman lord Icebone. Looking at the stone gate before him, Jiang Kai was stunned. This is the boss's residence. From now on, you have a 10-minute countdown until the hall is destroyed. Please collect as many treasures as possible and escape this place within 10 minutes. What? Another countdown. What if I can't get out? If you cannot escape, you will perish. And all the boss treasures you collected previously will disappear. Only by successfully escaping can you take the treasures with you. After the announcement, the entire area began to shake. Has it started? Who cares? Isn't it just about collecting as many treasures as possible and then escaping? I'll just have to go for it. Jiang Kai forcefully pulled open the stone door. The room was filled with gold and silver treasures, dazzling him. Congratulations, you have discovered the secret mermaid blood. After use, it can increase your total attribute points by 60. Without a second thought, Jiang Kai tilted his head back and drank it all. No time, I'll drink it first. Do you want to allocate attribute points? Yes. Add them all, quickly. Congratulations, you have discovered the boss's rare ocean treasure. This is amazing, there's still so much here. It looks to be at least A grade. Approximately 7 minutes remaining. At this speed, I should be able to collect them all. Friendly reminder, the Underground Kingdom's young treasure only exists for 90 seconds. Please collect it as soon as possible. Wow, the young treasure even has its own separate countdown. I'll take as much as I can carry. Faster, even faster. After 90 seconds, Jiang Kai had already dragged out quite a few items. This is exactly what I need. Quickly, use them all for me. Not only did I find many treasures, but I also removed the bloodthirsty killer status. This was a huge gain. Suddenly, his gaze stopped on one item. Congratulations on discovering the special class change formula. Using this formula, you can complete a special class change at level 20. You should know that adventurers must complete a class change after reaching level 20 to continue leveling up. Could this thing help me complete a special class change at level 20? The next day, on the ice island, his teammates were setting up a cenotaph and collecting his belongings. Woo-woo, the captain hasn't come up for so long. He wouldn't really be unable to escape the consequences of suicide, as Jufeng said, would he? Heaven must be jealous of such talent. Woo-woo, the captain died such a tragic death. They cried heartbrokenly, unaware that Jiang Kai was climbing up from below. Hu Yan took a deep breath, grabbed a handful of snow, and prepared to throw it down. Ruan Yu was cautious, as if a mermaid who didn't want to live was about to climb up. We absolutely won't allow any mermaid to disrupt the captain's funeral. That's right, I'll guard the captain's grave here. Let's throw it together and hit it. Jiang Kai was climbing up from below. As soon as he reached the cave entrance, a snowball hit his head. His hand slipped, and he fell back down. These lunatics, I finally managed to climb out of the cave. Hearing the shout, Hu Yan froze. She said disdainfully. Wait, why does that voice sound so familiar? Ruanya next to her was still furiously throwing snow chunks and cursing. You stinky fish down there, I'll avenge the captain. When Jiang Kai climbed up again, a touching reunion unfolded. Laughter echoed over the ice lake. Aha, long time no see. Two people, 1111, aha. Captain, you mischievous monkey, these two traitors wanted to get rid of me, didn't they? Do you know how hard it was for me to climb up? And you still dared to throw snow down, stop right there, watch me get you back. At a time like this, making a quick escape is the best strategy. Woo-woo, we didn't mean to. The scene shifts to Earth, Jiangzhong City, Ghost Gate Base number 18. How are things? Have you found Jiang Kai's offline location? Not yet, but the reason for Jiang Kai's attribute increase has been found. It's because he used a one-time skill that cannot be used again. Wei Ying smiled. Now, isn't that more like it? If a level 20 kid could easily gain tens of thousands of attribute points, then we pseudo-transcendent beings might as well go home and farm. But usually, those who face a boss's retaliation quickly go offline and perish. Could Jiang Kai still be suffering? Suffering for so long? I think that kid is definitely done for. Wei Ying immediately retorted. No, don't use common sense to speculate about Jiang Kai. According to what you've said, there's another possibility. Not only did Jiang Kai escape the boss's retaliation, he might have even found its secret treasure vault. Ha Xin was unconvinced. He insisted that it was absolutely impossible. In the 50-year history of Ghost Star's appearance, only a very few people have survived retaliation and acquired treasure vaults. And these people were all top-tier transcendent beings. Luo Jun also agreed. Jiang Kai has only been logged into Demon Star for a month. I don't think he could survive the boss's retaliation. How could that be? But my intuition tells me he might be able to do it. Just then, the door was pushed open. Su Lanlan rushed in, shouting, Captain Wei, that person is selling items at the exchange. The three people in the room were momentarily stunned. Who? It's just someone opening a personal shop. Is it necessary to report that? Su Lanlan continued to shout at the top of her lungs. It's Jiang Kai. It's Jiang Kai. Not only is he not dead, but he's opened a personal shop on Demon Star. The total value of the goods he sold exceeds 400 million holy wine coins. The two deputy captains stood up in surprise. What did you just say? A few minutes later, in front of Jiang Kai's shop. I see it. Records show that he sold 1.8 kilograms of netherglow stone in a few seconds, valued at up to 18 million saint wine coins. In addition, there was a recently sold piece of special-grade black-white iron essence stone, weighing 3 kilograms. The price was 63 million. Besides these, there were also tough iron stone, profound iron essence stone, black wine profound iron, and mineralized stone yellow pear. The total value of these items exceeded 100 million. This guy really sold 400 million. To be able to take out so many good things to sell at once. This meant Wei Ying couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. I knew Jiangqi would be able to find the boss's treasure. This guy really didn't disappoint me. Su Lanlan had to break the joyful atmosphere at this moment. However, Captain Wei, the royal family is suddenly looking for you. It seems there's something they need you to handle personally. The royal family? Alright, I'll go see. Hours later, at the St. Marvel City Item Exchange on Demon Star. There are too many things, I have to open a personal shop to sell them all. There's so much junk here, I feel like I'm losing out big time. Hearing his complaints, Hu Yan and Ruan Yu next to him couldn't stop laughing. Whose spoils of war are so abundant that they can only be sold like this? Isn't this a happy problem? That's right, I've already given you a lot of good things before. Now, let's divide the boss's spoils. Captain, really? First, Hu Yan. This piece of profound ice jade stone is for you. Profound ice jade stone, B-grade equipment, allows the user to cast skills with frost effects. Frost can reduce the opponent's agility. If the opponent is continuously affected by the frost effect, you can use the jade stone's effect to cause freezing damage. Using the effect of this jade stone in conjunction with her arcane arts, she can create a blizzard shield for Ruan Yu. Cold Bone Shield, A-grade equipment, defense 38, strength 19, constitution 16, agility -4. Attacking an opponent with the Cold Bone Shield can cause the opponent to enter a frozen state for 1 to 2 seconds. However, if you encounter an opponent of a much higher level, the freezing probability will decrease. This item can significantly enhance Ruan Yu's control abilities. Besides equipment, I also have some permanent items that can be used to upgrade skills. There are 2 ways to upgrade professional skills. One is through corresponding special skill books. These books are usually only obtained through rewards, monsters, or special quests. The other is a universal upgrade item I obtained from the Merman Lord's rewards. This item can upgrade any skill. An Eternal Scroll, 1 Eternal Scroll. This is an essential item for all professions, priceless and hard to find. In the marketplace, once listed, it's instantly snapped up. 100 of them can be hyped up to 500,000 sacred honey coins. The number of Eternal Scrolls required for an upgrade varies depending on the skill's power. For example, advanced skills directly related to combat require more Eternal Scrolls for upgrading. Here, take these Eternal Scrolls for now. At this moment, in Hu Yan and Ruan Yu's eyes, Jiangqi was the most generous benefactor they had ever met. Come on, little ones, enjoy yourselves. Boo-hoo, Captain Jiangqi, you truly are our great benefactor. We will pray for you every day, asking the spirits to bless you. Yes, even if you pass away, your soul will surely ascend to the heavens. Darn it, let go of my feet, right here in public. How embarrassing, Huang Daison's voice came through. Who is this guy? His words are so unpleasant. Huang De, what do you want? Jiangqi was somewhat wary. Jiangqi, I warn you not to be too arrogant. Don't think that with the army's backing, you can repeatedly challenge the royal family. I'm here today to inform you. In the upcoming guild challenge, I will utterly defeat you. I want the army to see that you are nothing but a useless person not worth protecting. Once the army abandons you, you'll be at my mercy. Watching the other persons departing back, Jiangqi seemed a little displeased. The guild challenge, what's that? What is that Huang De talking about? Captain Jiangqi, don't you know? The guild challenge is a competition held by the military to select powerful guild forces. The competition has a minimum entry requirement of level 21 and is divided into multiple tiers, up to level 100. Each guild must send at least 1 team of 5 to participate. They will engage in 2-on-2 duels against other teams of the same tier. The top 3 in each tier will become the focus of everyone's attention. Because the military provides generous rewards for the top 3 in each tier, many guilds participate every time. Of course, there will also be many powerful guilds, with experts everywhere. But I don't plan on joining. Why did Huang De quit? Don't think about it. We made a fortune this time. I need to go offline for a while to reunite with my family. Alright, God of Wealth. Take care. Earth. Shangyao Nation. Zhengzhong City. Jiangqi. Why did you buy so many supplements? It must have cost a lot, right? Bro. Didn't you just have surgery? You can't lack nutrition, that's why I bought them. But you bought too much. Jiangqi. That's a lot. Yes. It's like a granary. Jiangqi. I already put you in the most expensive hospital. Why are you still spending so much? How about I get discharged early? To help you with the financial burden? What are you talking about? No need. You still remember your initial dream was to become a transcendent, fight against divine beasts, and protect humanity, right? So, after you're discharged, go be an adventurer. These words seemed to touch a long-buried corner deep within his brother's heart. In your current state, How could you possibly become an adventurer? The cost of going to Demon Star is very expensive. It's enough for just me to go from our family. Jiangqi opened his watch. It displayed a balance of over 10 digits in his account. Brother. I've told you before. From now on, you won't have to worry about money anymore, brother. And you won't have to work anymore, brother. Brother almost suffocated on the spot. Jiangqi. Where did you get so much money? This is hundreds of millions. Brother. All this money, I earned it fair and square on Demon Star. You've worked hard enough for me and the little one all these years, brother. Now I have the ability. You can live the life you want, brother. I still remember. That year on the Spirit Beast battlefield, you saved me and the little one with just a mortal body, brother. What if you became a transcendent, brother? I think we'd definitely be able to save more people. So, brother, get well soon. And then embark on the path you've always yearned for. Brother, a transcendent. Can someone like you really become a transcendent? With your current body. Jiangqi peeled an apple and handed it over. Brother, you can definitely do it. Right? After convincing his brother, Jiangqi finally felt a weight lifted from his heart. Brother can finally pursue his dream again. Waiting for the little one to come home from school. We must celebrate properly. Just then, a harsh car horn from the street caught his attention. Jiangqi, come here quickly, come with us. Luojun, why is he here? Mr. Luojun, are you looking for me? I'm busy. I still need to go to school to pick up my sister. Jiangqi, I came to find you precisely because of your sister's matter. Kid, your sister was in an accident. At the scene of the incident, the front of a school bus was severely deformed, and it had overturned on its side. Next to it, a car was also overturned. Kid. Jiangqi rushed over anxiously, calling out frantically. Luojun and Haitian watched silently, their eyes grim. Brother, big brother, I'm here. From the crowd, a cute little girl with blue eyes just like Jiangqi's cried out. Jiangqi immediately rushed forward to ask. Are you alright? What happened? I'm fine, it was just a small incident with the school bus. An incident? Yes, luckily this big brother saved me. He even said he knows you. As she spoke, the little girl looked towards a white-haired figure. Jiangqi, we meet again. You are a royal transcendent. Piao Feng, what are you doing here? At this moment, Luo Jun stepped forward and interjected. Jiangqi, let me explain this. I need to tell you something important. Your sister's accident was not accidental, it was orchestrated by the royal family. You have now caused the royal family to lose face multiple times. Their resentment towards you is already very deep. They are using the merit of defeating the young Dawn Island leader to force the army to stop protecting you. The merit of defeating the leader is too great. The guard commander also had to yield due to pressure from his superiors. But during the negotiations, he still left a way out for you. The guard commander used the upcoming guild challenge as a condition. He said that if the royal family could defeat you in the competition and prove that your new profession is not strong enough, the army would agree to their demands. He hopes you can win this time on your own. Otherwise, the Guard Corps will have no reason to directly protect you anymore. In Jiangzhou City, the Guard Corps commander's words still carry a lot of weight. No matter how dissatisfied the royal family is, they can only compromise. And this is the most we can do for you right now. What happened today is the royal family's threat to you. If you don't participate in the competition, your family will suffer. Hearing these words, the young man pressed his lips tightly together. A strong killing intent flashed in his eyes. I'm sorry, Jiangqi, the royal family's influence is too great, and with their contributions to Yangdong Island, some superiors have wavered. So, as long as they don't directly threaten us like today, our army can only turn a blind eye. Therefore, you now have two choices, either accept the royal family's ultimate challenge, or immediately join the army to formally gain its protection. Can the army really protect us? The young man asked doubtfully. Jiangqi, your new profession still holds value. As long as you join the army, the Guard Corps will have more ways to protect you and your family. At least it can help you avoid a lot of trouble for now. Join the army? Zhang Kai fell into deep thought. If I join, and they discover that my transferred profession is worthless, I will surely be abandoned. That would be a true dead end. No, if I directly join the army and rely on their protection. Once I'm abandoned like a ghost or a geomancer, my family will only be oppressed even more severely by the royal family. That being said, the royal family is wealthy and powerful, their resources, wealth, and power are incomparable to mine right now. But the gambler's talent is to double. This makes my attribute values almost double that of players at the same level. Therefore, when fighting opponents of the same level, my total attributes and critical damage give me an advantage. Even against higher level opponents, with the right strategy, I can, to some extent, turn the tables on them. Precisely because the gambler is a new profession, the royal family has no idea of my true strength. Aren't all these my unique advantages? Since that's the case, rather than passively seeking protection that might end at any time, it's better to take a gamble. But this time, I'll make the army actively step forward and make a bet with the royal family, making this news public for everyone in the St. Radiance Kingdom to know. As long as I can defeat the royal, the military will surely pay more attention to this new profession and continue to provide protection. At the same time, with everyone knowing, the royal would have to consider public opinion and military pressure if they wanted to harm me. Seeing Jiang Kai step forward, Luo Jun approached and said, "Alright. If you have no objections now, I'll go help you prepare the enlistment procedures." Brother Luo Jun, I want to enter the competition, but a team needs 5 people. My current team only has 3 members. Could I borrow 2 teammates from the army? Jiang Kai, what are you talking about? I mean, I've decided to enter the competition. Jiang Kai, don't be impulsive. You must understand that once you accept the challenge, you will be facing the powerful royal. Brother Luo Jun, don't worry, I am clearer now than ever before. I am grateful for all the arrangements you've made for me, but everyone has their own path to walk. The path I choose is to control my own destiny. I want to challenge the guild in the competition and defeat the royal with my own hands. Luo Jun tried his best to dissuade Jiang Kai. You're being too impulsive. I think you should reconsider. A loud applause rang out. Good kid, you've got guts. I'm starting to like you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hao Shun. If you're not even afraid of the royal, Hao Shun, guarantee to support you for 10 days. At this moment, Jiang Feng also spoke up to show his support. Jiang Kai, I truly admire your courage. Moreover, I owe you a favor. From today on, I will continue to do my best to protect you and your family. If the royal dares to pull any more tricks, just tell me. Brother, I support you too. Luo Jun was truly speechless. Hey, you're not children anymore. How can you go along with Jiang Kai's nonsense? Because we all think Jiang Kai has a lot of courage. Forget it. Anyway, I can't stop you all. Moreover, the guard captain also asked for my help. From today onwards, I will help ensure your family's safety. You just need to focus on preparing for the fight. Brother, are you serious? Jiang Qi immediately bowed with cupped hands and said, my 3 elder brothers, Luo Jun, Jiang Feng, and Hao Shun, as well as the guard captain. Jiang Qi, thank you all for your concern today. If there is ever a need in the future, I will do my utmost to help. Afterward, everyone bid farewell and departed. Jiang Qi took his younger sister to a high-end residential area. Brother, are you really going to look at houses tonight? Yes, of course I am. The royal family has completely turned against us. My brother and I can no longer live in that unsafe slum. But brother, did we come to the wrong place? This is a villa area worth hundreds of millions. We can't afford it. Jiang Kai took out a VIP card from his pocket and swiped it to open the electronic lock on the door. Tell me, how could we be wrong? From now on, this will be our new home. A house came into view, sparkling, both high-end and luxurious. This is our new home. Oh my goodness, brother, this swimming pool is so beautiful. The living room is so big, almost as large as our entire old house. Is this the dining room? How many dishes can such a long table hold? Brother, look, brother's health isn't good. He can exercise here in the future. Jiang Qi led the little girl to a place she would surely love. Is this my room? Of course it is. Little one, do you like this new home? The girl's eyes welled up, about to cry. She replied, I love it. Brother, I'm really not dreaming, am I? Is such a beautiful place really our new home? Little one, it's real. This is our new home. But this is just the beginning. From now on, with your brother here, you and your brother will never have to worry about life again. The 3 of us will definitely have a better life. Yes, the next day, in some desolate place. Nguyen, do you think we performed too poorly and were abandoned by the army? Captain Li Beer said the new captain would temporarily look after us and told us to wait here. Why is it so sudden? Oh no, I think it's very possible too. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, and both of them turned their heads at the same time. Yuanju, Nguyen, I'm here to pick you up. Why do you two look so down? Jiang Qi, are you our new captain? Yes, that's me. Jiang Qi, what's going on? Yeah, have you joined the army? No, you've misunderstood. I haven't joined the army. I just temporarily seconded you from the army to cooperate for the upcoming guild challenge. The royal family used the credit of defeating the Ice Island leader to pressure the army, trying every means to target me, even threatening me with the little one. To help me, Commander Wei arranged an extreme judgment with the royal family through the guild challenge. If I win, the royal family can no longer bother me. So we must win this time to completely silence those royal family members. Yuanju, Nuanyuan, are you willing to help me? Yuanju loudly replied, of course we are. Those despicable royal family members dared to target the little one. I watched her grow up, how can I just stand by? Nuanyuan nodded in agreement beside her. Exactly, it's outrageous. But Jiangqi, are you sure you want to cooperate with us? Why? What's wrong with cooperating with two people who have issues? This brings us to the Army's sophisticated ranking system. After new members join, they undergo an initial assessment. Based on combat performance, they are ranked from E-class to SSS class, from weakest to strongest. After that, approximately every 2 months, the Army regularly re-evaluates its members. If a new member's rank remains E-class for 6 consecutive months, they will be discharged from the Army. For this rating, Xiaonuan is C rank. And because I'm too timid, I was rated the lowest E rank, the worst. So Jiang Kai, I'm afraid I'll hold you back. Me too, it's fine. We are teammates. A month after the competition, you two will return. Then we'll re-evaluate, and I'll definitely help you both reach at least A rank. Jiang Kai, are you sure? We've only just left the beginner village. Are you sure you can lead both of us? A regular captain should be at least level 15, right? Jiang Kai, are you level 15 now? No, Hu Yan walked over from a distance and joined the conversation. What's level 15? Captain Jiang Kai is already level 20, he's currently considering a class change. That's right, Jiang Kai raised his hand and pointed to the two newcomers, saying, oh, I haven't introduced them yet. This is our teammate who will be joining us in the guild war. Hu Yan, his profession is a diviner. Hello, both of you, I'm Hu Yan. Captain Jiang Kai has mentioned you two before. This is Ruan Yu, her profession is necromancer. Hello everyone, I am Ruan Yu. Ah, hello. The four enthusiastically shook hands. Suddenly, Zhu and Xiaonuan realized something. Wait, Captain, we're only level 9. Jiang Kai, you're already level 20, but that's nothing. My next goal is to help you two reach level 20 before the competition starts. This is also to deal with those royal lackeys more easily. Level 20? Us? You didn't misspeak, did you? I didn't mishear, did I? Jiang Kai, if you can raise us to level 20 within a month, then you'd be a god-tier captain. Hu Yan walked over to Xiaonuan. I'd say, others might not dare to say it. But I believe Captain Jiang Kai can definitely do it. Since we've already formed a team, why don't we give the team a name? Xiaonuan is right, does anyone have any ideas? Captain Jiang Kai, how about calling it the Fire God Squad? It implies that all 5 of us will go all out, each of us will unleash our full power, and you also use fire, so it's quite fitting. Then let's rest for a few days. The day after tomorrow, the Fire God Squad will head straight to the monster territory. Together, we can definitely do it. After this, the team disbands and we all go home? Jiang Kai, see you in 2 days. We're leaving first. He watched his friends walk away. A memory from deep within the forest of Xinqiu village surfaced in his mind. At that time, Yuanju looked very anxious. Jiangqi stepped forward and asked, we'll reach Sacred Radiance City in a few more hours. The next time we land on Ghost Star, we'll face a real combat experience. Are you nervous? Yuanju lowered his head slightly and said, I'm not nervous now. I'm just thinking that perhaps I'll never be able to activate the warrior's heart talent. Why? You've performed very well these past 2 days. You always protected me and Luan in battle. Although I fought my best and protected everyone, deep down, I still feel fear. It's only because I'm worried about everyone getting hurt that I temporarily suppress my fear. But to truly activate warrior's heart, I must no longer be afraid from the bottom of my heart. I must believe that I am an invincible warrior. But I can't do it. Seeing his dejected look, Jiangqi didn't know what to say. As far as he knew, Yuanju's warrior's heart talent provided an all-attribute bonus upon class change or leveling up. Additionally, warrior's heart allowed him to gain bonus effects in battle such as knockback, armor penetration, deterrence, and sword chi slashes. This was indeed a top-tier talent. However, the bonus effects of attacks would vary based on the degree of courage and confidence. Yuanju's current confidence and courage were insufficient, so using Earth Stomp could only produce a knockback effect. In the upcoming leveling training, the most important goal was for Yuanju to continue to ignite his courage and activate his talent. Before that, I also need to seize the current opportunity to improve my own strength. He had already given Hu Yan and Ruan Yu a total of 55 Eternal Scrolls. The remaining 50 could be used to upgrade Ghost Hand Flying cards and Ghost Eye Focus. AI Brain upgrading 2 skills, Demonic Hand Flying cards and Demonic Eye Specialization. Possibly, Ghost Hand Flying cards level 2 is being upgraded to max level. When throwing items, there is a 30-point armor penetration effect. When using card type items, Penetration effect increases by 250, but stamina and mental energy consumption increase by 110. Amazing, after Ghost Hand flying cards upgraded, the armor penetration effect of thrown items increased by 10 points compared to before. When using cards, it also grants an additional 50 points. Although the consumption also increased by 10 points, it's still within an acceptable range. A gambler who was addicted to gambling day and night. After long periods of training, his hands became more flexible. Congratulations, you have unlocked an additional state for Ghost Hand flying cards, time limited. Upon entering the time-limited state, attack speed increases by 100, the state lasts for 10 seconds, and cannot be extended by external items. In this state, stamina and mental power consumption increase by 220, with a cooldown of 60 minutes. Oh my, an attack speed increase of 100, doesn't that mean attack speed is doubled? Ghost Eye Focus Level 2 has been upgraded to the maximum level, increasing vision range and tracking ability by 60. When used, mental power consumption increases by 120. Ghost Eye Focus has also upgraded, and sure enough, both vision range and eye tracking ability have been enhanced. Brain power consumption will also increase with the increase of AI brain. So, has Ghost Eye Focus unlocked an additional state? In gambling, a gambler not only needs nimble hands but also the ability to confuse opponents, preventing them from seeing through your cards with their eyes. The Deception state has been unlocked. Deception state, the effect of influencing the opponent's judgment through eye contact depends on the difference in mental power between both parties. If the opponent's mental power is much higher than the gambler's, the effect will approach zero, but will not become negative. Duration is 10 seconds, mental power consumption increases by 240, cooldown is 60 minutes. No matter how high the opponent's mental power is, you can still have an impact on them. It's just that the higher the opponent's mental power, the smaller the impact, even to the point of being negligible. But no matter how great the difference is with the opponent, there will be no risk of backlash. Jiang Qi was quite satisfied, although this effect would be weakened in battles against higher-level opponents. It was already quite good. I really want to try these two newly unlocked abilities right away. 2 days later, in the Ghost Realm, we arrived. This is the intersection of Wang Valley and Taiping Mountain Road, and also the territory of the Armored Dragon. Yuan Zhu asked worriedly, Jiang Qi, are there many iron-armored dragons in this territory? I remember iron-armored dragons are monsters above level 25. Hu Yan shook her head and pouted, not just many, but extremely many. Iron-armored dragons are pack beasts. In this territory, their numbers are no less than 100. And, if I'm not mistaken, I heard there's even an iron-armored dragon commander above level 50 here. Yuan Zhu immediately jumped up. What? Commander level? Commander level monsters are extremely rare. Usually, only 1 to 2 elite monsters appear among every 20 monsters. And the chance of a commander-level monster appearing is extremely low, only 1 in 100. We are barely a level 20 team. If we encounter a commander-level monster, we'll surely perish. Luan also looked very worried. Jiang Qi, on the frozen Isle of Everfrost, you once defeated a lord-level merman by yourself. I believe in your abilities. But this time, you brought us alone. Facing an iron-armored dragon commander, there will likely be at least level 25 severely injured iron-armored dragons and level 35 elite iron-armored dragons. Won't it be too dangerous? No matter what, the gap between us and you is simply too great. Jiang Qi stated directly, besides experience for leveling up, what's more important is to train the coordination among team members. If team combat has no difficulty, it won't have a significant effect on the entire team. Only danger can stimulate the potential within each of us. Real combat allows people to improve quickly. Furthermore, class advancement materials usually appear in the territories of demon beasts above commander level. In any case, white or purple commander level Yang Leopard iron armored dragons have a chance to drop the physician's level 20 class advancement material, purifying water, or the necromancer's level 20 class advancement material, void dream brain core. Black commander level Yang Leopard iron armored dragons may also drop the warrior's level 20 class advancement material, blood of the commander. Upon hearing about the class advancement materials, the team members all became excited. Hu Yan laughed excitedly, Captain Jiang Qi, seeing how confident you are, do you have some big move planned? Ha, it's a secret for now. You thought, a big move? You could say that. So what are we waiting for? Let's go quickly. The 5-person team followed behind Jiang Qi, quickly entering the beast horde's territory. They proceeded cautiously. Yuan Zhu walked nervously at the very back. As the captain, Jiang Qi observed their surroundings and reminded everyone. These chopped trees by the roadside look like traces of an accumulated dragon iron armored beast's activity. Everyone, be careful. Just then, Yuan Zhu suddenly asked. Ruaning, I heard you can even capture star-tier ghost banshees. Aren't you afraid? But the appearance of that banshee. How did you overcome your inner fear? Ruaning, being asked this, seemed somewhat confused as she replied, overcome fear? No. At that time, I felt no fear at all. No fear. Ruaning, how did you do it? Can you teach me? Ruaning tossed Yuan Zhu a few bottles of wine. She said, coincidentally, you know that the wine brewed by us ghouls has special effects. This is level 2 wine I brewed after upgrading my professional skill with eternal paper. The effect is very good. Perhaps it will be useful to you. But you are a warrior, the main force of our team. It's best not to drink it during combat. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you, Ruaning. Jiang Qi sensed something at this moment. He immediately jumped up and warned loudly. There's danger under that boulder ahead. Everyone, spread out quickly. The ground shook violently. A blue tail emerged. A level 25 lizard dragon monster appeared. Its body was as massive as a truck. It swept across, attacking the 4 people on the ground. Jiang Qi landed in the open space between the 2 sides. He almost immediately attracted its attention. The lizard dragon roared. It opened its mouth full of sharp teeth and lunged forward. Captain Jiang Qi. Be careful. Yet, he showed no fear. He drew his 9 life-chasing swords. He thought to himself, wait. Isn't it because that guy is too timid? He's afraid to face enemies, which is why he hasn't been able to activate his professional talent. Isn't this the perfect opportunity to practice? This is just an ordinary iron-armored lizard dragon. Even though that guy is only a level 9 martial apprentice. He shouldn't be killed instantly. And if necessary, I can enter a phased state to evade its attacks. No, I must push him. I must make that guy realize he's not actually weak. Seeing the lizard dragon lunge, about to bite him, his teammates anxiously shouted, Captain Jiang Qi, quickly, make a move. Otherwise, it'll be dangerous. Just then, a tall, burly figure rushed forward. I'm coming to save you. That guy used an earth kick. It shook the lizard dragon, making it fall to the ground. The other 3 teammates were stunned by this sight. This strength was truly beyond imagination. Only Jiang Qi had anticipated it. He praised, well done, that guy. The lizard dragon shook its head. It recovered from the stun. It suddenly leaped up. It wanted to crush that fellow with its massive body. He curled up in fear. What? It pounced so quickly. Help! Help! From behind you. 3 streaks of life-chasing sword energy whistled towards it, directly hitting the armored dragon's abdomen, causing an explosion. Yuan Zhu. I've already pierced through its most vulnerable abdomen. But I haven't hit a vital spot yet. Take this chance to finish it off. Looking at the scorched monster before him, Yuan Zhu trembled uncontrollably. He gritted his teeth and drew his sword. Gathering all his courage, he thrust his sword with all his might. Yuan Zhu. Yuan Zhu. Yuan Zhu. Open your eyes. It's over. System notification. Killed level 25 armored dragon. Yuan Zhu stared at the beast at his feet, still unable to believe it. The armored dragon, it's dead. Oh my. This thing suddenly crawled out from the rock crevice, it scared me to death. Jiang Kai. What were you spacing out for just now? If I had been a moment slower, it would have bitten you. Jiang Kai, still putting on an act, replied. Just now, I don't know why my mind went completely blank. And? Didn't you say before that you'd protect me in the future? Could you really bear to just watch it eat me? Listen, Jiang Kai. You know I'm timid. What if Yuan Zhu? You were really brave this time. I walked forward warmly, clapping my hands and saying, before, in Captain Li Biao's Tiger Squad, you rarely took the initiative to fight. Hu Yan added. Meteorite. I never expected your earth stomp skill to be so powerful. Ruan Yu, who was beside them, also nodded. Truly a martial arts master. Hearing this, Yuan Zhu immediately became much more smug. He. Just average. Anyway, he's still one of the top 3 among the new recruits. Jiang Kai quickly brought everyone back on track. Alright. Let's continue to the location of the armored dragon slayer rank general. Yuan Zhu quickly retrieved the killed tokens. Going a bit deeper. Everyone soon discovered a monster nest. Armored dragon slayer rank elite, level 35. Look over there. There are 3 armored dragon elites in the distant stone forest. It's very likely they are protecting that armored dragon slayer rank general. There are too many obstructions in this stone forest. 3 elite monsters gathered together. And there might be other similar creatures ambushing. Be careful, Jiang Kai said. He pondered silently. Previously, on Eternal Mist Island, I could deal with multiple elite level monsters. That was because of the help of a one-time skill. This time, I must be cautious. He turned to his teammates to deploy the plan. Hu Yan, I need you to cast the rain prayer spell. To mask our scent and prevent the dragon scale killer from detecting the 5 of us. It needs to be maintained for about 10 minutes. Can you do it? No problem. My rain prayer spell has already leveled up. And after the training on Eternal Mist Island, maintaining it for 10 minutes is no problem. Good. Hu Yan, prepare to cast the rain prayer spell. Luan, prepare poisons for any unforeseen needs. Ruan Nu, you are responsible for protecting Hu Yan and Luan. Once it rains, Yuan Zhu. You and I will rush into the stone forest. Remember, you don't need to attack them. You just need to use Earth Stomp to control and hold them back. Just help me with that. Leave the rest to me. No problem. Dark clouds gathered, and thunder rumbled. Raindrops began to fall. The rain grew heavier. Jiangqi rushed out first. Don't forget to remind Yuan Zhu, who was right behind him. Yuan Zhu, now's your chance, charge. As the two figures swept past the ore, countless blood-red eyes turned towards them. A large number of lizard dragons quickly emerged. Each one was incredibly fierce. Its tongue flicked in and out. It looked extremely terrifying. As expected, there are still many iron-armored lizard dragons hidden. Yuan Zhu, cover me. Yuan Zhu cried out, this is too terrifying. But his body was already charging up to unleash a skill. A single earth kick shook the entire monster formation. Many lizard dragons were sent flying into the air. Jiangqi seized the opportunity to attack. Within 10 minutes, attack speed increased by 100%. Let's see how effective it is in real combat. Gambler's time state, activate. The swarm of lizard dragons was instantly pierced by flying knives. Flames quickly ignited. 10 were instantly eliminated. Kill notifications rang out one after another. With Jiangqi and Yuan Zhu working together, Hu Yan and Ruan Yu grew more and more excited as they watched. The feeling of slaughter from 9 swords, 9 lives, was like a one-sided massacre. The 9 blades seemed endless. This is my first time seeing Yuan Zhu and Captain Jiangqi coordinate their skills. Our team is really strong. Su Luan also smiled brightly. Yes, they are indeed very strong. They cooperated like this when we challenged the rookies too. The carapace of these accumulation dragon armor killers is too thick. If we don't expose their weakest point, their abdomen, it's normally very difficult to kill them quickly. Even if Captain Li attacked, he couldn't kill them in a short time. As a sword pierced through, a system notification appeared, level 35 accumulation dragon armor killer defeated. Looking at his attribute panel, which had already reached level 10, Yuan Zhu cheered, I leveled up. Wow, Jiangqi, I reached level 10. Yuan Zhu, I knew you could do it. Jiangqi praised him. A notification also appeared before him, showing a kill count of 66. Captain Jiangqi, Yuan Zhu, your teamwork just now was truly amazing. I'm growing more and more confident in our fire god team. Yeah, Luan also suddenly realized. It hasn't even been an hour since we set off, and Yuan Zhu has already leveled up from level 9 to level 10. Although I knew Captain Jiangqi and Yuan Zhu's teamwork was incredible, I didn't expect such a rapid leveling speed. I want to become that powerful too. Jiangqi interrupted her thoughts. The young leopard should be in the rocks or crevices nearby. The young leopard should be in this stone forest. Yuan Zhu turned to Jiangqi and asked, do you want to rest for a bit? You must have expended a lot of energy just now. He nodded and replied, I did expend a lot, but not to the point where I can't move. Besides, there might be more than one entrance to this stone forest. The commotion we just made wasn't small either. If we drag this out too long, that creature might summon iron-armored dragons from other entrances to protect it. When hunting a commander-level magical beast, we need to strike while the iron is hot. Let's go. 10 minutes later, Su Luan looked at the surroundings and said, it's too quiet. Jiangqi, is there really a commander-level iron-armored dragon here? He observed carefully for a long time with his ghost eyes. He also found it strange. No suspicious traces were found on the rocks. Something's not right, it's too quiet. Could I have guessed wrong? Yuan Zhu, who was walking ahead, suddenly stopped. He was taking sharp breaths as he walked. Seeing this, Ruan Yu asked. Yuan Zhu, what's wrong? Are you cold? The atmosphere fell silent. But there was an indescribable tension. Jiang Kai's pupils suddenly contracted. No. It's not that Yuan Zhu is too tense. It's that there's something wrong with the place they're standing. He shouted to his teammates, get out of the way, quickly. At the same time, he quickly drew out the 9 swords of life pursuit. The remaining 3 looked bewildered, not understanding why. Behind the rocks, a huge, hooked tail suddenly appeared. It violently swung towards them. Upon seeing it, the three quickly fled the attack range. Jiang Kai also leaped backward, creating distance. Fortunately, the warning was timely. All three successfully escaped. Attacking them was a fully scaled accumulation dragon general level monster. Level 58. Ugh. We almost lost our lives just now. This guy's body color is almost identical to the rock pile. It's too good at camouflage. Yeah, it's too dangerous. Jiang Kai wanted to strike first. He shot out his flying knives, shouting, Su Nuanyuan, quickly check the data. Su Nuanyuan immediately complied, opening her watch to query. Accumulation Dragon General Level Scaled Monster. Level 58. Accumulation Dragon Scaling. Also known as Black Iron Accumulation Dragon. Approximately 36 years old. Weight between 2 and 2.4 tons. After hearing this, Zhu Zi's face suddenly turned pale. This is the first scaled general we've encountered. And it's a mutated species. Jiang Kai's 9 Swords of Life pursuit struck the monster's body, causing 2 critical hits in a row. The accumulation dragon opened its mouth and roared to the sky. Excellent. Finally hit it. Even if it was only 1 critical hit, this will likely cause significant damage. Especially with a double-edged weapon. Jiang Kai was still quite nervous. He frowned, observing and thinking. This variant of a general-level mutated beast. The spoils of war will be even richer. The probability of finding a top-grade young treasure is also higher. But its strength is also considerably greater than a regular general-level beast. The skin defense on the back of this general-level scaled accumulation dragon is more than 35 points. And it's like a thick layer of armor, resistant to high temperatures and corrosion. Extremely difficult to penetrate. In addition, its chest also formed a layer of scales. Scaled defense is about 20 points. It also has properties of high temperature resistance and corrosion resistance. Current attacks are unlikely to cause it damage. The teammates were all astonished to see not even a scratch on the accumulation dragon. They were all astonished. Is its defense impenetrable? Su Wanwan quickly checked her watch data and informed everyone. According to previous data, general-level scaled accumulation dragons of similar size have mental power between 100 and 150, agility between 150 and 170, strength between 380 and 420, constitution between 440 and 480. It's too strong. Excessively strong. Jiang Kai was the one who attacked it. So the accumulation dragon firmly locked its aggression onto him, charging wildly. Warning. Beast assessment. Extremely dangerous. Warnings constantly appeared before Jiang Kai's eyes. Captain Jiang Kai, be careful. The giant beast slammed its front paw down. The ground immediately cracked open. The destructive power was truly astonishing. Fortunately, his agility was still sufficient. I'm fine, don't worry. Jiang Kai still hadn't found a suitable attack method. Indeed. This guy is heat resistant all over and has armor. Even if fire-chasing Fate attacked with all his might, it wouldn't be able to harm it. Luckily, I had a premonition in time. I dodged it. This guy's strength is approximately 400 points. If it hit me once, I would probably be obliterated, shattered to pieces. Thanks to the secret manual I found in the Merman Lord's treasure vault, my agility has greatly improved. Now my agility is about 60 points higher than its. So, as long as I'm careful, I can attract its attention without getting killed. If I can use this opportunity to provoke Ling Su, and make him activate his professional talent, while also creating an armor-piercing effect, then we'll have a chance to win. If we fail, I will continue to lure this dragon-scale armor battle general away, then find an opportunity to escape. But if we succeed, perhaps Ling Su can fully activate his professional talent. Ling Su immediately rushed forward. Using Earth Stomp, he landed directly in front of the giant beast. But its massive body remained completely still, let alone being knocked back. This is not good. Jiang Kai, my control skills seem to be ineffective against it. Seeing this situation, Jiang Kai urgently shouted, Ling Su, run! That pile dragon shifted its target again, chasing Ling Su. He cried out as he ran, ah. This is terrifying. Help me. In this critical moment, Chasing Fate 9 Swords was unleashed again. The throwing knives' explosive effect temporarily blocked the monster. Seizing this opportunity, Jiang Kai picked up Ling Su and fled. Now this pile dragon, a Tira general, must have targeted me and Ling Su. I must lure it away first. Suddenly, they saw a dark figure flash by, running in the opposite direction. Who is it? The two support girls shouted, Captain Jiang Qi. It's Ruan Yu. He's drunk, Jiang Qi. The saliva of a flood dragon level general, Qihua, can rapidly corrode most equipment and cause damage to flesh. Ruan Yu. This is bad. If he really tries to kiss one of those flood dragons, he'll be completely corroded away. This time, Ruan Yu used an ice shield as a point of contact, stabbing it into the monster's head. The intense impact was enough to repel an opponent weighing over 2 tons. But the shield in his hand was also flung away by the recoil. Ruan Yu landed after a somersault. Oh, is that a flood dragon, Qihua? Just a so. What's the matter? Why isn't Ruan Yu seeing the flood dragon as a beautiful woman this time? Isn't he drunk? Jiang Qi asked, puzzled. Hu Yan didn't know either. She said that Fatty seemed to have drunk a level 2 newly brewed wine. Who knew this new wine could eliminate the abnormal negative effects of drunkenness? Ruan Yu suddenly burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha, he loudly declared. As a male flood dragon, I've always been searching for a female flood dragon to match me. Today, heaven rewards the diligent. I've finally found her among thousands of flood dragons. Even that monster was stunned. Having lived for over 30 years, it had never seen anyone with such a confused mind. Utterly muddled, Ruan Yu rushed forward, tears streaming down his face. Aha, my love. To not miss this beautiful moment. Come here, my dear, I'm coming for you. Su Nuanyuan was stunned by this cultural shock. Ruan Yu, does he think he's a flood dragon? Jiang Qi put down his command sword and secretly assisted. The continuous explosions indeed had a noticeable suppressive effect. But Ruan Yu still charged forward. Oh, my love. Oh, my dear, no one can separate us anymore. Don't be shy, tonight will be our night of passion. Come here, the more you struggle, the more excited I get. Damn it, Ruan Yu is truly uncontrollable when drunk. At this rate, even if I get a chance to defeat that horned dragon, I'll be exhausted physically and mentally. That drunkard is still sniveling. My wife, let my strong chest warm your broken maiden's heart. This crazy behavior made Jiang Qi even more worried. Ruan Yu has completely lost his mind now. I can barely control him and fight the flood dragon at the same time. Jiang Qi shouted back. Yuan Zhu, go. Now, only the warrior class's innate armor-piercing effect can help us escape this predicament. We need you. Yuan Zhu stood rooted to the spot, staring at the intense battle unfolding before him. So, this is what it means to be fearless? Ruan Ning truly is like a god descended from the heavens. He recalled the words he'd heard earlier. Now, it seems they were indeed correct. Yuan Zhu decisively pulled out an alcoholic item card. Alright, I'm coming. Drink. Ruan Ning, thank you for the personal demonstration. I've learned. As soon as the drink went down, Yuan Zhu felt a wave of dizziness. You have entered a state of confused perception. In this state, you will experience severe hallucinations regarding your identity, power, situation, and many surrounding things. Jiang Qi was still trying to hold back the monster. But Ruan Yu simply couldn't be stopped. She charged forward like that. Ruan Yu, it's dangerous. A crisp sound of shattering glass echoed. Yuan Zhu, dragging his long sword, roared and charged forward. Yuan Zhu was indeed the strongest god of war in the world. He transformed into a streak of golden light, instantly slicing through the flood dragon's outer armor. Yuan Zhu was actually able to pierce the armor in one move after drinking Ruan Ying's alcohol. This is great. It seems the intoxicated Yuan Zhu experienced hallucinations. This brought his confidence to an unprecedented peak. And this blind confidence activated the warrior class's innate talent, giving his attacks an armor-piercing effect. Just like the Shadowless Wolf King and the Black Ape Elite before, armor-piercing doesn't directly damage their bodies, but it can destroy their armor. I, Yuan Zhu, am the greatest god of war in the world. Who dares to stop me? Before he finished speaking, the Pishio's hammer-like tail swept across. It struck Zhu directly. He coughed up blood and fell. The tail continued to swing, intending to deliver a fatal blow. Fortunately, Jiang Qi reacted quickly, unleashing the 9 swords of life pursuit, instantly blocking the hammer-like tail. In a burst of speed, he successfully saved his friend. Zhu, thanks. Next, let me avenge you. 9 swords of life pursuit, go. Having lost its outer heat-resistant armor, the Pishio suffered continuous fiery attacks, losing 2,000 health points per second. It wailed in pain. Good. After its armor was broken, this Pishio really can't withstand my critical strikes. Zhu, the final blow is yours. Zhu swayed, then suddenly roared, I am Zhu, the #1 war god in the world. Who dares to be so presumptuous? After roaring, He charged once more towards the giant monster before him. His fighting stance was utterly frenzied. Only attack, never retreat. I asked with some concern, Jiangqi, is Shizhu alright? Don't worry. Shizhu is just drunk. And the Pixiu's armor has already been broken. I also heavily wounded it, so it's safe. Please wait a moment. As the blade pierced in, the Pixiu was finally struck down by Shizhu. Congratulations on killing the mutated general-level armored Pixiu. He, I told you so. I, Shizhu, am indeed the #1 god of war in the world. Not long after his boast, this big brother immediately collapsed to the ground with a thud, unconscious. It seems this guy is completely wasted. Indeed. I keep feeling like something isn't right. Jiang Kai. Hu Yan. I keep feeling like I've forgotten something, but I can't remember no matter how hard I try. Now that you mention it, I seem to have that feeling too. Me too. What did we forget? The three looked at each other, deep in thought. Then they all shouted in unison, oh no! Ruan Yu. A tragic cry came from afar. Ruan Yu was clutching the sign and the qilin tightly, crying extremely sorrowfully. No! My only beloved wife in this life. I treated you all as family, yet you killed my wife. As soon as he finished speaking, he aggressively charged forward, looking for trouble. Suddenly, Ruan Yu smelled a scent. What was that smell? It was truly unpleasant. After saying this, the young man also fell to the ground, unconscious. Nuanyuan, what did you use? What are you two looking at me for? Ruaning is currently acting like a qilin. He might even fight us. Luckily, I have some of the medicine I prepared earlier. Let him sleep for a while. No. We mean, well done. Go, John. Amazon. Nuanyuan, give me some of that potion. The one that made Sister Ruanyu drunk. It's so useful. I want some too. No problem. That night, they chose to rest on a spacious, high rock. The two ministers were dead drunk and sleeping soundly. But their expressions seemed very happy. It must have been a good day today. Hu Yan had already gotten into his sleeping bag. Only Jiangqi and I were left, sitting warmly, admiring the moon. Jiangqi, do you want some water? I walked over warmly and asked. You glanced at her. Then reached out and took the water pouch. You said thank you, then asked in return, you're still not asleep? What happened today was too exciting. Even now, I still can't quite believe it. Luckily, at the critical moment, Yuanzhu broke through the armor of that mutated dragon-scale armored killer tier general. Jiangqi listened, smiling. I really didn't expect it. Ruan Yunyang's level 2 wine unintentionally activated Yuanzhu's professional talent. Jiangqi, do you think in the next few days, Yuanzhu will still activate the effects of his martial disciple talent? You looked back at your sleeping companion. This kid has never been weak. What he lacks most is actually confidence. Today's confidence comes from being drunk. Only when his mind was muddled did courage burst forth. He activated the armor-piercing effect. In a dream, those two are still talking in their sleep, saying the same things they said to Jilung during the fight. Jiangqi lightly shrugged. Perhaps he still needs more training. Anyway, I hope he can build true confidence soon. I believe he can do it. Just as I opened my eyes, a sudden excited clamor rang out in the forest. What? Everyone's saying, was I that brave yesterday? Hu Yan teased without reservation. Ruan Yu. Or rather, he said, at that time, your mind was muddled. You were acting as the iron-armored Jilung, chasing after that qilin-transformed Jilung. That posture was truly fierce. Stop talking about it. It was too scary. After everyone sobered up, Jiangqi finally took out the spoils of war. All right. Everyone's here. Let's start opening the treasures. Hu Yan patted his shoulder and said, Team leader Jiangqi, this is a rare treasure. I just did a divination. Your luck isn't so good today. Let Nuan open it. I see her looking radiant today. Her luck must be much better than yours. Nuan heard this. That's too much. I'll open it. Yes. Hu Yan is a divination master. Nuan, just listen to her and open it. Everyone gasped in astonishment. Nuan took out her device and started checking the item information. This is a qilin transformation special grade essence. It can be equipped on weapons to enhance the qilin transformation membrane, increasing defense. It weighs 10.4 gene. Estimated value, 500,000 Saint Radiance coins. Earth core. 17 gene. Important energy for city construction. Estimated value, 100,000. Essence blood crystal. 48 grams. Can be used to manufacture and improve important weapons. Estimated value, 300,000. 3 heavenly bestowed bones. It's an important medicinal ingredient for improving talent. Estimated value, 210,000 Saint Radiance coins. Oh, and there's also a mutated blood crystal. 0.6 grams. It's one of the raw materials for creating attribute elixirs. Estimated value, 6 million Saint Radiance coins. What? 1 gram of this stuff costs tens of millions. And it's only one of the raw materials. That's right. This item is extremely precious. The potion can enhance one's inherent attributes. The raw materials are extremely rare. The entire Saint Radiance city can only produce less than 20 bottles a year. 1 bottle can increase basic attributes by 10 points. It sells for about 150 million. As expected of a mutated general level item. Yu Zhou's eyes were shining brightly. He didn't notice his friends secretly swallowing saliva. Feeling heartache for my past extravagance. Sure enough, I had previously taken a villa in Yujingson. If only I had known. I should have savored it properly, no matter what. Su Wanwan continued to take out good things. This is pure water. Pure water. It's one of the materials for a physician's level 20 class advancement. It's said that one advancement requires 5 milliliters. There are a full 15 milliliters here. 5 milliliters of this stuff can sell for 1 million sacred radiance coins. So this bottle could sell for 3 million. There really are class advancement materials. Wanwan, your luck is truly good. Even for a Sun Leopard grade general. It's extremely rare for enough to appear at once for 3 people to advance. The total income of an ordinary Sun Leopard grade general is about 8 million sacred radiance coins. This Sun Leopard is worth tens of millions, at least. Ruanyu, seeing this, gave a dry laugh, her face flushed. You look like a money grubber right now. Are you sure? Then do you want to see what Captain Zhang Qi looks like right now? She said, glancing behind her. Zhang Qi's mouth was practically hanging open. He could barely hold back his drool. He. With the Sun Blast and Dragon Slaying points, the value already exceeds 15 million. What good luck! Honestly, looking at Zhang Kai, Lian felt that the previous fox face was too ordinary. This is the true gold digger. From that day on, the Vulcan squad could conquer 1 dragon's nest on average every day. Sometimes, they could even defeat 2 general-grade dragon nests in a single day. As the number of battles increased, Zhu Shi's armor-piercing attacks, combined with Zhang Kai's 9 swords of life-chasing critical strikes, their combat coordination became increasingly fluid. The only drawback was that it consumed quite a bit of mana. Here, I, Zhu Shi, am the strongest god of war in the world. 10 days later, the Fire God squad had almost cleared out all the warrior-level nests they encountered. Zhu Shi and Ruanyu both leveled up to 20. Nuanyuan also leveled up from 9 to 12. While sweeping through the map, they often cooked their own meals on the road. Each performed their duties, and there were no disagreements within the team. Captain Zhang Kai suddenly asked Hu Yen, "Where do we go next?" They had almost cleared out this area. No more warrior-level nests would appear for a short time. Just then, a notification sound came from Nuanyuan's wristband. The fruit basket in her hand dropped to the ground. Nuanyuan, what's wrong? Yeah, why do you look so pale? I just received news that in the Yinfeng territory, a small but capable guild encountered a mutated Fallen Corpse King commander-level monster during their training. Caught off guard, the entire team was wiped out. As soon as this news spread, it caused considerable panic among all members. The Fallen Corpse King, as its name suggests, is an undead monster, appearing and disappearing unpredictably, and extremely terrifying. A regular commander-level Fallen Corpse King is already over level 60, higher than a Dragon Armor Killer mutated warrior-level monster. And the mutated Fallen Corpse King commander-level monster. Its strength is even more unimaginable. However, that mutated Fallen Corpse King was also injured and is currently fleeing. That guild was able to injure the mutated Fallen Corpse King commander-level monster. Their strength was indeed formidable. If they could have defeated the mutated Fallen Corpse King, they would have made a fortune. What a pity, now they've ended up with their entire team annihilated. The cost was too great. Yes, it's a great pity, but they did their best. Nuanyuan, is this news recent? How many people know about it? Zhang Kai asked in a deep voice. It's new news, it shouldn't have spread widely yet. But several major guilds must already know. Of course, they are sending people over. Zhang Kai, do you want to see Zhang Kai's expression become extremely cunning now? He remembered that although the Qing Emperor did not allow hunting bosses, that referred to bosses above king level, not including commander level ones. No doubt, countless people are now eager to try, wanting to challenge this heavily wounded fallen corpse king variant. So, let's go get a piece of the pie too, Hu Yan said, looking quite confident. Anyway, we've been training with the armored dragon for days here. Even if we can't get the fallen corpse king, it'll be a new challenge experience. Ruan Yu and Su Nuanyuan immediately responded. If it weren't for our captain Jiang Qi, I wouldn't dare to imagine us defeating the scaled armored dragon. So let's go this time too. Jiang Qi, count me in. Hee, how can the fire god team be without me, its main force? The world's #1 warrior, right? Of course I'm going to. Alright. Then, the fire god team's next target is the fallen corpse king variant. Let's go. The next day, the 4-person team arrived in a desert area. Ruan Yu was sweating profusely. It's so hot. Yuan Zhu looked around. He noticed that the trees here had rock-like textures. He asked curiously. These things look really special. Nuanyuan checked her data and explained. These are skyfire trees. Their lifespan is about 25 years. Trees that grow for over 35 years can become skyfire divine trees. After defeating them, there's a chance to drop a heart of fire tree. It's a material that can enhance special fire attribute effects. Hearing fire, Jiang Qi also took a few more glances at the tree. But Yuan Zhu discovered something else. Look over there. That's the Azure Dragon Guild's team. I've seen them before. The closer they got to the marked location, the more powerful teams they encountered. There's another team over there. As expected, everyone who received the news has come. We need to speed up. Although we got here quickly. Faster than the teams that set out from the main city. But no matter how fast we are, we can't compare to the teams already training here. Looking at this situation, Jiang Qi also felt something was off. Hu Yan is right. Currently, we don't know how many teams are continuously advancing towards the fallen corpse king's dwelling. Teams already in this vicinity must also be waiting for aid. Suddenly, he noticed Nuan was falling a bit behind. She felt uncomfortable all over. Too tired. My stamina really can't keep up with everyone else. This fierce boss battle. Everyone is persevering. I absolutely cannot hold them back. But her vision was getting blurrier and blurrier. Her eyes wanted to close at any moment. Zhang Kai walked over and offered water. Nuan, have some water. Combat power is paramount. We must prioritize leveling up. Ruan Yu's level wasn't low before joining the team. It was quick for him to reach level 20. Hu Yan's level was already 29. Only Nuan was level 12. But she didn't complain once. She tried hard not to fall behind. She lowered her head. A trace of sadness flashed in her eyes. But only for a moment. Nuan quickly waved her hand and shook her head, saying, I'm not tired. At the lowest level. And as a healer with no combat ability. To have persevered until now. Nuan is not as fragile as she appears. Zhang Kai proactively suggested, you're not tired, but I am. Everyone, let's just take a break. No one on the team objected. He's right. I've noticed there are many high-level teams here. How about we rest and recuperate? And prepare for battle? But Nuan still wanted to say something. Zhang Kai immediately cut her off. Blazing Peak, the location of the fallen corpse king, spans 5 to 6 kilometers. Moreover, most monsters in this area don't have a clear sense of territory. Monsters often wander around. In terms of speed and stamina, it's hard for us to gain an advantage. Captain Zhang Kai, what are your thoughts? I'm thinking, shouldn't we stop and think for a moment? And formulate a strategy before searching for the fallen corpse king? Let's try to figure out what special advantages we have compared to other teams. Ruan Yu thought for a while and felt that Captain Jiang Qi made a lot of sense. Among so many teams searching for experts, how can our fire god team be the first to find the fallen corpse king? The others also began to ponder. I stammered in confusion, unable to think of anything for a moment. Are we just relying on luck? Luck. Her words seemed to spark a bold idea in Jiang Qi's mind. Yuan Zhu suggested. Otherwise, Hu Yan, why don't you do a divination to see if we can find the fallen corpse king? How can I calculate that? It's just luck. Pure luck. Jiang Qi exclaimed excitedly. Hu Yan, our team's advantage is you. Ha? Captain Jiang Qi, do you really want me to do a divination? Or summon rain? Hu Yan, have you forgotten? Before you became a divination sorcerer, you were a feng shui master. The fallen corpse king is currently hiding and recuperating. So where would an undead monster choose to hide? Is it the place with the strongest yin energy? She immediately replied. Not necessarily the strongest. It's injured. It might not have enough strength to find the best spot. We can consider areas nearby with relatively strong yin energy. Then we'll filter them. Oh, I see. I understand. Feng Shui is my specialty. Everyone, please rest first. Let me calculate the most likely hiding place for the fallen corpse king. Then I'll inform everyone. Okay. We'll leave it to you then. Time passed in silence. Jiangqi gazed into the distance, lost in thought. But he looked very focused. Yuan Zhu walked over and patted his shoulder, startling him. Jiangqi, why are you so startled by me? What are you thinking about so intently? You didn't even notice me approaching. Nothing at all. I just suddenly thought that Wan can already open her level 20 class advancement materials. Although I already know my own class advancement material recipe, I still don't know where to find them. Oh, so you already know the recipe? What materials are they? Are they rare? Not exactly rare. It's more that I can't even imagine what it is. At the time, in the secret passage of the mermaid boss on Yangu Island, I discovered a special level 20 promotion recipe. After deciphering those mysterious texts, I learned that it said, water without source. Void self-igniting fire? Still, unmoving wind. Fluctuating, unstable earth. Ever-changing, fickle metal. Yuzhou felt his head buzzing after hearing all that. Wait. Water without a source, and so on. And void self-igniting fire? Jiangqi, are you sure this is a recipe? And not a riddle? There's only one recipe. It absolutely can't be wrong. It just completely baffles me. I've also thought about it. Is water without a source rainwater? But what about the others? Without a source. That seems to make some sense. Then what about the void self-igniting fire? You mean, is it a prairie fire? A prairie fire? Yes, a prairie fire? I heard there's no real fire there. But it's incredibly hot. It's practically a natural furnace. Don't you think it's amazing? That also makes some sense. Suddenly, a third voice interjected. Demon! Isn't this the good fortune Jiangqi stumbled upon on Everfrost Island? Has that petty person gotten ahead of himself? A level 40 team appeared. It included a cavalryman with a long spear and 4 fighters. The leader scoffed loudly. What a small world, meeting you here. The adjutant leaned closer and whispered. What does he mean by enemies often cross paths? Jiang Kai, do you have a grudge with these troublesome guys? I've never seen them before. But judging by how they're looking for trouble, they must be from the Royal Guild. What? The Royal Guild? Then I must teach them a good lesson. Don't be impulsive. These people are not low level. Our current objective is the Fallen Corpse King variant. It's not a good time to start a fight. You took the initiative to speak to them. I am Jiang Kai. Is there something you need? What is it? You killed a member of our Eagle Squad. And when we were hunting the Merman Lord, you launched a sneak attack. You killed Huang Xiao. Jiang Kai, oh Jiang Kai. You're really bold. Are you trying to get yourself into trouble? The adjutant couldn't help but gasp upon hearing this. Jiang Kai didn't launch a sneak attack. On the contrary, Huang Wei brought 4 helpers. In the end, Jiang Kai defeated them completely. How embarrassing. Someone in the crowd was furious. A red-haired man swung the long whip in his hand. He wrapped it around a huge rock and hurled it. The captain is talking to Jiang Kai. What kind of dog dares to bark so wildly? This huge rock, weighing dozens of pounds, came whistling through the air. Jiang Kai reacted immediately. He swiftly unleashed the 9 swords of life pursuit to block it. The huge rock was instantly shattered. He was enraged. Jiang Kai sneered. These flies are really buzzing nonstop. You're asking for trouble. The captain immediately drew his sword after hearing that. How dare you call our Xuanwu guild flies? I originally intended to give you a swift end. But now, I'll make you suffer terribly. Sensing the killing intent from the other side, Jiang Kai also remained vigilant, ready for a decisive battle. These people clearly intended to act today. It seems this fight is unavoidable. Nen and Ruan Yu rushed over at this moment. The girl suddenly shouted, Su Fifan, what are you trying to do? Jiang Kai, seeing her call out the other's name, couldn't help but think, they know Nen. Su Fifan looked surprised. I am Nen. Aren't you in the army? How are you with Jiang Kai? I am now a member of the Fire God Squad. Jiang Kai is my captain. If you intend to harm him, I won't stand by and do nothing. That's right, me too. His companion behind him stepped forward to remind him, Captain. Regardless, this girl's sister also serves the Eagle Guards. Finding the missing Wolf King is the top priority right now. Don't create more trouble. Weighing the pros and cons, he nodded. Then he sheathed his sword and said, "Consider yourselves lucky today. I won't act against you." "I never expected this, Jiang Kai. You still rely on women for protection. Using women as your shield." Jiang Kai didn't retort. Against such clear enemies, there's no need to waste words. "Oh, that's right. You really like using throwing knives, don't you?" "Of course. People like you should use such insidious weapons. But remember, next time we meet, before I eliminate you, I won't just destroy your throwing knives. I'll also make sure you eat well and sleep well beforehand." Ha ha ha. Look at how furious they are. Of course. I really don't understand why an elite squad would lose to people like them. Seeing his opponent's mockery, Yuan Zhu couldn't help but want to charge forward. This is too much. But Jiang Qi stopped him, saying, "Now is not the time to act. Let them go." Nuan Yuan. That guy named Su Fifan. Do you know him? A little. He used to be in the military zone too. I heard he transitioned from a warrior to a fighter over half a year ago. His current combat ability might have already reached the inheritor level. What? An inheritor? Warriors are a profession highly valued by the military. They have always been prestigious. Before becoming a transcendent, Tier 1, levels 1 to 20 are called warriors. Levels 21 to 40 are sergeants. Level 41, level 60 is an inheritor. Levels 61 to 80 are ancient martial artists. I didn't expect Su Fifan's strength to already be comparable to an inheritor. Yes. He has a good relationship with the Huang family brothers. Also, I heard his speed and agility are also very high. You need to be careful. Jiang Qi had a strong premonition for some reason, that he would encounter this person again in the guild competition. Hu Yan ran over to report at this moment. "Captain Jiang Qi. I've already calculated it. There are a total of 3 suitable locations. The first location is Twilight Graveyard. It's located northwest of Blazing Flame Peak. It's quite close to the Fallen Corpse King's territory. The second location is Lake Mountain Yin. It's located directly south of Blazing Flame Peak. This lake has a Yin attribute. It's also the closest place to the main city. And there's a low-lying area directly west of Blazing Flame Peak. But there's no mention of the Fallen Corpse King being severely injured there. He would definitely be in a hurry to return to his lair. Why don't we try our luck at Twilight Graveyard?" "No. We'll go to the valley." Jiang Kai's words surprised the other 4. He analyzed that although Twilight Graveyard is close to the Fallen Corpse King's territory, many teams will probably have the same idea as us. By the time we get there, it might have already been thoroughly searched by others. At that point, we'd likely return empty-handed. As for Lake Mountain Yin, the Yin energy there isn't as strong as in Twilight Graveyard, nor is it as quiet as that valley. And it's close to the main city. Many people will surely set out from there. But that valley is different. Although there are mountains blocking the way, it seems like the injured Fallen Corpse King would find it hardest to hide here. But on the other hand, precisely because of this, most searchers might overlook it. So, all in all, how about we take a chance? Let's go to the valley first. 2 hours later. Nameless Valley. Is this the place? Jiang Kai asked, walking ahead. Yuan Zhu was trembling and nervous. This cursed place doesn't need geomancy to tell. I can feel the chilling aura it emits. But this place is so vast. If the injured Fallen Corpse King is hiding here, it will be truly difficult to find. Now, not only do we need to find it, but we also need to deal with it before anyone else discovers this place. The difficulty is indeed considerable. Since the Fallen Corpse King fears being discovered, and wants to hide to heal its wounds, it will surely choose the most secluded spot, such as a cave or a tomb. Nan Nan then took out 6 bottles of various medicines and said, "These are medicines I formulated when I fought in the army. They can reduce the damage caused by the toxins of spirit attribute monsters. The effect can last for half a day. They might be useful in this situation. Then everyone, please drink Nan Nan's medicine first. After that, let's all check for caves or abandoned tombs nearby." The entire team agreed, with no objections. Afterward, they searched all over the place like this, but still made no progress. Yuan Zhu began to complain. "Jiang Kai, I can't walk anymore. How about we rest a bit before continuing?" Yuan Zhu. "Don't fall behind. Hurry and catch up." "That's right, Yuan Zhu. What if the Fallen Corpse King suddenly charges out? Hurry up and come over." Yuan Zhu was a bit scared after hearing that. Ha! Suddenly charges out? Is it okay? Didn't it get injured and hide? Hu Yan scared him with a chilling tone. Just saying, what if? Maybe the fallen corpse king mutated while healing, and now it's hungry. It just smelled human scent and came out on its own. Hearing this, he was already trembling all over. I'm coming right away. Yuan Zhu closed his eyes and rushed forward. He even ran past his own team without realizing it. He kept shouting, "Wait for me." Jiang Kai shook his head. Hu Yan, Yuan Zhu is really timid. Don't scare him anymore. Ha ha. Yuan Zhu is clearly very capable. He just suffers from being timid. That's why he needs more training. Captain Jiang said. Only focused on running headlong. Yuan Zhu soon tripped over a rock and fell. He landed heavily on the ground, spread-eagled. He seemed to have taken quite a tumble. Ouch, Yuan Zhu. Yuan Zhu, are you alright? The four people behind immediately shouted when they heard the commotion. Just then, his pupils constricted wildly. Yuan Zhu's face was pale. He pointed ahead and stammered, "Wait, everyone. Look what's over there." Following the direction he pointed, there was a tombstone. Shrouded by the tree's shade, it emitted a strong aura of Yin. Hu Yan was astonished. It was an abandoned grave. So well hidden. Even if we passed by, we might not have noticed it. Ruan Yu frowned. I have a bad feeling about this. But such a small grave. A lost corpse king-level commander was right behind it. The tombstone began to stir strangely at this moment. It trembled slightly, though very subtly. But it was still noticeable. Zhang Qi shouted, "Something's wrong, it's here." Hu Yan, Wan Yu, Wan Nuan, quickly retreat. The three of them heard him. They quickly turned and fled. At the same time, something from within the grave also tried to emerge. Zhang Qi leaped up. He lurked on a tree. He said, "Yuan Zhu, you hold it off from the front. I will prepare an attack in the shadows." Understood. Seeing the corpse king about to appear, Zhang Qi shouted loudly. "Cosmic sphere. If you can't handle it, just run. Don't force yourself. I'll keep it occupied with my life-chasing sword." First, a giant arm with sharp claws reached out from the grave. The pressure is truly terrifying. What a monster. Mist Corpse King, mutated leader level. Level 65. The Corpse King opened its mouth. It let out a mighty roar to intimidate. It's coming. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Cosmic Sphere was the closest. He inexplicably became the target of its aggression. You, don't come any closer. Oh my god. This monstrous thing looks too terrifying. The Corpse King unleashed its corpse roar. The sound waves bound his hands, and the air pressure pushed Cosmic Sphere away. This move alone was enough to show it wouldn't be easy to deal with. Cosmic Sphere felt like he couldn't hold on much longer. He hastily took out a drink from his item card. Oh my, that was scary. He chugged it down in one go. He threw the cup to the ground. What kind of monster are you? Cosmic Sphere, I am the greatest war god under heaven. I fear nothing. Cosmic Sphere charged forward. He struck with a full-force sword slash. But the sword seemed to get stuck in the Corpse King's flesh. How cute. It only managed to cut a shallow wound. The air instantly fell silent. Their eyes met. Yu Zhoqiu was there at that exact moment. His calm expression completely enraged the boss. The three non-combatants watched anxiously from a distance. Ruan Yu shouted, "Trouble!" Yu Zhoqiu's sword was stuck. Jiang Kai immediately rushed over. This isn't good. Yu Zhoqiu, run! The Corpse King roared, unleashing a strike with its hand. Yu Zhoqiu was sent flying by a terrifying force. He flew backward, crashing into a tree. The fallen Corpse King didn't stop. It leaped up. Its hands clasped together, it slammed down fiercely. At this moment, its chest wound was even clearer. What's the rush? You still have me as an opponent. Zhang Kai threw the 9 life-chasing flying daggers. The 9 flying daggers exploded simultaneously, delivering 2 fierce attacks to the boss. Hu Yan and Ruan Yu also ran to Yu Zhoqiu's side, wanting to help him leave. Nuan, we brought Yu Zhoqiu back. This was truly a great advantage. The fallen Corpse King was already heavily wounded, with team leader Zhang Kai making a move this time. It would be strange if it wasn't crushed to dust. Ruan Yu, however, felt something was amiss. But I think Yu Zhoqiu's previous attack didn't break its defense. It's not that simple. Nuan, what's wrong? Hu Yan saw her female teammate standing still instead of helping, and turned to ask. But she was quickly shocked by the sight before her. What is this? Did Captain Jiang Qi's attack not harm the fallen Corpse King at all? When the fallen Corpse King sustains a fatal injury, the soul power within its body will heal itself, greatly reducing the damage taken, and accelerating the wound's recovery. Not only that, the largest wound on its chest also shows signs of gradually healing. The Corpse King counterattacks wildly. Faced with this situation, Jiang Qi could only choose to retreat. This fallen Corpse King is in a state of armor break and severe injury, constantly being held back by him yet still not falling. It's unbelievably strong. Su Nuanyuan loudly reminds Jiang Qi, stab the heart. No matter how severely its body is injured, it can recover. Hearing this, he suddenly understood. So that's it. No wonder it couldn't be defeated no matter how much they attacked it. It turns out they must pierce its heart. The Corpse King suddenly turns its head to look in Luan Luan's direction. It roars, unleashing a sonic attack. The strong impact causes Luan Luan to lose balance. Then it quickly shifts its target, lunging at Luan Luan to attack. Jiang Qi shouts as he chases after it. But this boss is even more cunning than they imagined. The Corpse King changes direction again, slamming its left arm violently into the ground. From its position to Jiang Qi's, something is moving underground. The Corpse King's arm suddenly erupts from underground. Jiang Qi jumps up just in time. But it's still too late. He is caught by the Corpse King. How unexpected. The Corpse King's arm can actually be used like this. Jiang Qi gritted his teeth, enduring the pain, to assess the situation. Many bones seem to be broken. This guy even knows how to feint to the east and attack the west. Completely unable to escape, it dragged Jiang Qi to its mouth, which was full of fangs and drool. Does it want to swallow Jiang Qi alive? Captain Jiang Qi! Hu Yan shouted anxiously. Just then, Yuan Zhu woke up in time. He frantically charged towards the monster. How reckless! How dare it harm the war god's companion! Seeing this, the Corpse King temporarily let go of Jiang Qi. It turned its head and spewed a cloud of purple mist from its mouth to block Yuan Zhu. Luan Luan clutched her chest. She leaned on a tree trunk and barely managed to stand up. Cough, cough, that's purplish-black poisonous mist. Yuan Zhu, be careful. The corpse dance poison is one of the fallen Corpse King's most formidable techniques. The darker the color of the poisonous mist. Generally, the poisonous mist of a commander-level fallen Corpse King is dark green and extremely potent. It can completely corrode an explorer's flesh and blood within a minute. The poisonous mist of a king-level fallen Corpse King is black. An ordinary explorer who encounters it is almost certain to die. Although this mutated commander-level fallen Corpse King is injured, it can still use purplish-black poisonous mist, which is in between the two. Although it won't kill instantly upon contact, its toxicity is still very terrifying. The medicine I prepared for everyone can barely resist its toxicity in its severely injured state. The damage could still wipe out a powerful guild. It seems this Yuan Zhu has already fought the fallen Corpse King, but the opponent's strength was too great, and he couldn't hold on for long. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind, startling her awake. How dare you touch Captain Jiang Qi? I'm the first one who won't allow it. Wait, that's me, Ruan Yu. I will never lose to anyone in this life. With that said, he drank while raising his frost shield and charging wildly. Brother Ruan, wait. Just as she was about to chase after him, Hu Yan pulled her back. Nuan, don't be impulsive. Stay here. This purple bone poison must be extremely potent. You're a medic, and you might be our last hope. But Nuan still wanted to say something. Hu Yan interrupted her. You must protect yourself next. You understand? Protect yourself. Their last companion had already charged forward. Nuan hurriedly shouted. Hu Yan, wait. What are you doing? Hu Yan turned back and smiled. Don't come closer, it's dangerous. The range of the poisonous gas is too wide. I must get close to withstand the storm and disperse it. Hearing this, Nuan suddenly felt her whole body stiffen and tremble. Everyone is fighting desperately. But why am I a medic? And can't do anything? Ever since I was little, my sister almost always shielded me from all external dangers. I also got used to relying on her, growing up under her protection. But one day, the ghost stars suddenly descended, and beast tides began to appear all over the world. Only by passing the ghost stars' trials and becoming a transcendent would we have the ability to resist the beast tides invading our homes? It wasn't until my father sacrificed himself in the fight against the beast tide due to a lack of medical resources that I felt like I grew up overnight. From then on, I resolved to join the army and become the strongest support for my comrades on the battlefield. And when I first stepped onto the Ghost Star, at my most lonely and helpless, I met Zhu and Jiangqi. We cooperated very well in battle. Under Jiangqi's leadership, Zhu and I were selected by the army for our outstanding performance as new recruits. Finally, I also realized my dream of joining the army, just like my sister. I thought I had finally taken the first firm step towards my dream. But after joining the army, I truly realized the gap between myself and everyone else. I had worked very hard, but my rank was only sea level. I comforted Zhu, who also had unsatisfactory results, telling him not to be too sad. But in reality, I was even more disappointed than him. Can I truly become a competent physician? Am I truly qualified to protect everyone? The fallen corpse king has such a conspicuous appearance. How can I, King Ning, let it go? Come, my darlings. Let's act quickly. No one must be allowed to obstruct this perfect plan. I, Yuqi, am the #1 god of war in the world. All demons and monsters of the world, quickly retreat. The wails from the front line made Nuan's mood waver even more. Just like now, watching her closest companions fighting desperately. While she could only hide behind her sister, hide behind them, just like before. I even started to doubt if choosing to become a physician was the right decision. The corpse king roared again. It opened its mouth wide and spewed out highly toxic bone spurs. At this rate, the defenses of those two will eventually be broken. It's only a matter of time. Cough, cough, Yuqi, Wanyu, Jiangkai called out with difficulty. This sentence awakened Nuan like an alarm bell. It's Jiangkai's voice. He's still alive. At this moment, the two companions blocking the front were also sent flying. Looking at the wounds on Yuqi and Wanyu, Nuan's heart burned like a raging fire. They had only been exposed to the toxic bones for less than a minute, yet they were already so severely corroded. She comforted herself. Calm down. Nuan. Save them. Saving them now is the most urgent matter. She frantically used her healing techniques, rushing towards the two severely injured individuals in front of her. In front of her, the toxic bones had already spread. The situation was extremely critical. Suddenly, a loud noise came from the sky, accompanied by a bolt of lightning tearing through the clouds. It's you! It's Hong and I. Under Hu Yan's heavy rain, the highly toxic bone poison gradually dissipated. This rain summoning had already exhausted all her spiritual power. Hu Yan struggled to support her body. The corpse king gazed at the furious storm. The effects of the bone poison had already vanished. Jiangqi gradually regained consciousness. But his body was still in intense pain. He was even almost unable to continue breathing. Was he truly too overconfident? He recalled his time on the Eternal Ice Island. Without that one-time skill, he wouldn't have been able to harm the merman leader at all. And this time, this corpse king commander was not part of his original plan. Yet, he insisted on bringing them here. But in the end, he couldn't protect them properly. Did he really make a huge mistake? Could the royal family truly make them pay? Jiangqi's eyelids were incredibly heavy. So heavy that he could barely open them. Just as he was about to give up, his companions rushed forward again. Ah! This universe is home to the #1 god of war. Who dares to be reckless? Ha ha ha. Beauty, come here. Yuzhou swung his sword at the corpse king's arm. He saved Jiangqi. Ruanyu struck hard with his shield. He successfully pushed their captain out of the boss's attack range. He also suddenly sobered up. His reason strongly returned. No. How could he just admit defeat like this? Big Brother and Az were still waiting for him to spend good times with them. What's more, everyone was clearly still fighting for their blazing fire squad. Fight until the very last moment. He struggled to stand up. Blood kept gushing from his mouth. Damn it. His whole body ached so much he couldn't stand. Nuan rushed to Jiangqi's side. Jiangqi. What do we do? Yuzhou. Hu Yan. Ruanyu, Nuan. Calm down. Hu Yan has already fallen. This storm won't last much longer. Right now, I feel like every bone in my body is broken. But we must deal with that guy as soon as possible. Is there any way for me to recover quickly? Please. My eyes warmed. Jiangqi understood. I get it. She resolutely grabbed his arm, determined. The rain gradually lessened. Ruanyu and Zhu were entangled by the corpse king's tongue. Preparing to swallow their inner cores, it raised its neck. Just as it was about to swallow, Jiangqi's voice rang out. You dried corpse, spit out my friends right now. He turned around. He kicked the corpse king's mouth. Caught by the sudden attack, the prey it was about to eat fell out again. Both of them collapsed to the ground. Zhu. Ruanyu. Nuan. I'll leave them to you. Jiang Qi turned back and smiled. The Corpse King continued its attack. Its every strike was incredibly powerful. With Jiang Qi's current defense stats, he could only dodge. A few minutes ago, when Nuanyuan took out a red potion bottle and said, Jiang Qi, with my current healing ability, I can't fully restore you to your previous state yet. Drinking this allows adventurers below level 20 to ignore all injuries and temporarily return to their peak condition for 1 minute. But the side effect is, after 1 minute, regardless of the circumstances, the user will immediately fall unconscious. Jiang Qi, are you sure you want to drink it? Jiang Qi took the glass bottle from her hand without hesitation. 1 minute. That's enough. Back to the present. The Corpse King was under fierce attack. Over here, you idiot. Come and get me if you dare. He had successfully provoked the boss's hatred. It opened its mouth. It's using that poison bone art again. Jiang Kai dared not be careless. He escaped the affected area at top speed. The wind and rain had almost stopped. Being hit by this poison bone art would be very troublesome. This distance should be fine. He turned around to face the boss, ready to counterattack. But the Corpse King was cunning enough. It had burrowed underground with its arm without him noticing, suddenly launching an attack. Jiang Kai was forced to use his phasing ability to dodge, using the same move twice. Did you think I'd be foolish enough to repeat the same mistake? The Corpse King realized its attack was ineffective. It spewed out poisonous bones again. Its techniques are indeed difficult to deal with. This time, Jiang Kai used the chasing life sword style, piercing through the bone curtain, aiming at the distant boss. Although the Corpse King was massive, its movements were agile. With a light leap, it dodged the 3 flying daggers. Although the flying daggers missed their target, they still had an explosive effect. The explosion made the surrounding space even more chaotic. At that moment, the boss couldn't see Jiang Kai. The flying daggers continued to be used in a guerrilla fashion. This time, the boss still dodged them. The flying daggers veered off target. All 3 flying daggers embedded themselves in the tree trunk behind it. The Corpse King roared. It swung its 2 massive arms wildly. The airflow generated by this action dispersed some of the surrounding poisonous bones. But Jiang Kai had already seized the opportunity. He burrowed into the tunnel the Corpse King had dug during its previous attack. Hey, I'm over here. Your reaction is too slow, he said with a laugh, throwing a flying dagger. The Corpse King ignored the attack. It stood still. The king extended its left arm, pointing directly at Jiang Kai. 3 chasing life 9 swords flying daggers were thrown, aiming at the heart exposed through its wound. A loud bang echoed. The Corpse King blocked the attack with its other arm. Despite losing 1 hand, it still managed to grab Jiang Kai. There's no escape, given the vast disparity in strength between them. Struggling was completely futile. Jiang Kai was terrified. Jiang Kai was scared out of his wits. The boss quickly wanted to punish him and replenish its energy. But a sharp pain shot through its left chest, stopping all its movements. Jiang Kai was waving his hand, summoning his weapon. This deadly weapon. You didn't really think you could catch me again, did you? I only pretended to be caught, to lure you into my trap. The flying dagger 9 Fates pursuit swords, for some reason, were piercing out from the Corpse King's heart in reverse. Jiang Kai continued the motion of pulling the flying daggers back. As the boss roared in agony. It was also the moment the 9 Fates pursuit swords pierced its heart. Jiang Kai also fell at the same time. Ha ha. It seems I gambled correctly this time. The medicine's effect was indeed short, lasting less than a minute. Luckily, it was enough. The Corpse King fell. Jiang Kai, on the other side, also passed out. Jiang Kai. Jiang Kai. Su Nuanyuan ran over anxiously. Before completely losing consciousness, he left a message. Nuanyuan, the rest is up to you. As a physician, your wounds, I can still heal them. Returning to the question of the 3 flying daggers, where did they come from? That's because Jiang Kai was prepared. When the second attack missed, he had embedded them in the tree trunk behind the boss. This was a trap meticulously prepared for the final blow. The moment he was caught was also the moment the overall situation was decided. Everything was within his plan to deal with this Corpse King. Su Nuanyuan, couldn't help but be startled. It's not dead yet? Recalling what Jiang Kai said before he fainted, she immediately drew her dagger and walked towards the boss. Her eyes were filled with determination and resolve. It's Nuanyuan. Keep going. Now your teammates need this strike from you. Everything will end. Feeling itself about to be destroyed, the Corpse King's survival instinct made its previously weak body struggle again. It swung its claw-covered hand. Nguyen dodged slightly, but was still scratched. Her blood dripped onto the ground. But her gaze remained fixed on the boss. Do you think I'd back down just because of this? You can't escape. After the last attack, Boss T-Bong has gone all out. I can't move at all. Oof. How dare you hurt my friend. Prepare to face your end. Nguyen pointed her blade directly at its heart. A piercing shriek echoed through the empty valley. Heaven and earth trembled. The next morning, Yuan Zhu, Ruan Yu, and Hu Yan had all woken up. Their wounds were carefully bandaged. They sat together, chatting lively. At this moment, Nguyen was by Jiang Kai's side, treating his wounds. She advised him not to exert himself and to rest more. With my medicine, you'll recover in just 3 days. Jiang Kai looked at her and couldn't help but smile slightly. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? No. I just feel that Nguyen is growing up so fast now. She's becoming more and more like an excellent adventurer. Excellent? Me? She naturally lowered her head, blaming herself. But when everyone was dealing with the fallen corpse king, I was just a healer. I could only rely on everyone fighting together. I feel like I'm holding the entire team back. Absolutely not. You seem to underestimate yourself too much. These past few days, I've only focused on helping Yuan Zhu and Ruan Yu level up. So your attributes and level are the lowest in the team. Not only did you not complain, but you also resiliently endured the fatigue. And worked hard to keep up with the team, not letting yourself fall behind. When facing the provocations of the Azure Eagle squad, even though you knew you weren't their match, you still bravely stepped forward. And after I was heavily wounded by the fallen Poem King, it was you who decisively acted to finish it off. You also treated the severely injured members of the team. Nguyen, you are a healer. You have almost no combat ability. But I know you never thought of backing down. You've done so much. Perhaps even more than you realize. But we've all seen it. You've done incredibly well on this journey. Everyone really likes you. This squad also really needs you. We need a gentle healer like you to help everyone. So, let's keep going together. Nguyen was moved to tears. That's right, Nguyen. If it weren't for your kind healing as our healer, how could we be living so healthily now? Yuan Shu and the other 2 team members stepped forward, offering words of comfort. Jiang Kai was startled. Hey, when did you guys get here? Ruan Yu and Hu Yan also agreed in unison. It goes without saying, this time it's all thanks to Nguyen. Everyone was able to charge into battle without worries. That's right, Nguyen. Without you, I probably wouldn't be alive. Everyone's emotions became heightened. I, Nguyen, could no longer hold back my tears. It's truly wonderful to be teammates with all of you. 2 hours later, everyone had prepared lunch, and everything was ready. Then let's open the box. I'll go first. I heard that the fallen Poem King's treasure mainly consists of equipment. And it's very likely to yield top-tier equipment. This one is even a mutated type. It's truly something to look forward to. There are quite a few useful things in the treasure. Jiang Kai took out a dagger. Nguyen immediately looked up its information on the system. She checked it with Yen Ji, an executioner's level 80 weapon. There are only 2 of these in the entire Holy Land. This is the 3rd weapon. Estimated value is as high as 350,000 ghost crystal coins. Wow, 350,000 ghost crystal coins. So that's 3.5 million holy radiance coins? What's so strange about that? This is a top-tier level 80 weapon. It's just a shame we don't have an appraiser in our team. Exactly. Fortunately, it can still be converted into money. He. Jiang Kai continued by taking out a coat. Nguyen. What is this? This thing is so strange. It seems there's no record. No record. Then has this equipment never appeared before? But luckily, I can appraise it. Back when Jusher and I were in the army, we occasionally encountered equipment that couldn't be appraised by a watch. So I bought a few appraisal cards just in case. As soon as the appraisal card touched the coat, a strong blue light emanated. Then the information appeared. Purple Spirit Outer Armor. Requires wear level 60. Increases 23 strength, 27 defense, 33 agility. 71 spirit power. Special effect 1, death immunity. Can reduce usage requirements by up to 40 levels. Special effect 2, purple spirit state. Grants immunity to nervous system attacks. Lasts 9 seconds. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Special effect 3, death's torment. Launches a mental attack on the enemy. The enemy will continuously experience the mental torment of near death. This effect only works after the opponent is severely wounded. can be continuously cast until the caster's mental energy is depleted. What? The bonus attributes of this armor set are too powerful, especially in terms of mental power. It can actually reach 71 points. Not only that, its special effects are also astonishing. It even has a death immunity effect. This armor set is suitable for level 60 adventurers. But even someone at level 20 like us can use it. And there are special effects, 2 undead states. This is the essence of the undead exoskeleton. Although the immunity to nervous system attacks doesn't last long, when we encounter a sound wave attack from a merman, or some kind of neurotoxin, it's like getting an extra chance to catch our breath and counterattack. As for the third special effect, Death's Torment, although it only works after the opponent is severely wounded, it's not very useful in actual combat, but it can be used to deter enemies when necessary. 25 minutes later. Time's up. Most of what we opened were weapons and armor. Although they are high level, they're not very suitable for us. It seems we can only sell them for materials. Yuan Shu suddenly discovered something in the pile of miscellaneous items. What is this glowing thing? Yuan Shu pulled out a ring. Wow. This is an equipment accessory. This ring is of such a high grade. So warm. Do you dare to appraise it with your watch? Alright. While his teammates were coming down, Jiang Qi discovered something else. It was a card. Congratulations on obtaining the gambler's exclusive unique weapon. Main God card. Death God. Death God card. That's right. The embodied AI brain girl replied, MasterCard. Death. The gambler's exclusive unique weapon. No level requirement. Composed of 9 cards in total. The Death God card is one of them. After an explorer advances to the transcendent or abyssal demon stage, they can bring this card back to the real world. Does unique mean there's only one set on the entire demon star? And this Death God card is an exclusive weapon for gamblers, with no level restrictions. Isn't this tailor-made for Donnie? Speaking of which, the normal accuracy of professional skill abyssal demon items can be increased by 40%. Penetration effect increased by 30%. When using card-type items, hit rate can be increased by 120%. Penetration effect increased by 250%. In other words, when using this Death God card, the hit rate and penetration effect can be several times higher than with ordinary weapons. But what is a ghostly being? A transcendent is a master above level 80. It seems ghostly being is a title corresponding to transcendent. Never mind, I'll look up the information later. The Death God card can increase existing attributes by 20 points, penetration by 50 points, permanently increase critical strike chance by 15%, and critical strike damage by 150 points. Impossible, the bonus attributes of this Death God card are even calculated by percentage. That means, the higher my attributes are, the higher the Death God card's boosted attributes are. Now I'm really looking forward to seeing what its special effects are. Next, let's introduce the Death God card's special effects. Special Effect 1, The Time Is Not Right. This is a special effect that requires active use. Use the Death God card once. The Death God card can pause itself for a moment, we'll be right back. Using Wrath of the Gods will consume stamina and mental energy. If you cannot escape, the damage taken from attacks will continuously increase. Combined with the Time Is Not Right effect, no wonder this card is called the Death God card. Special Effect 3, Divine Artifact Acknowledges Master. The Death God card cannot be destroyed. Once acknowledged by its master, it can be summoned, thrown, and retrieved through mental command. This effect is really good, it can't be destroyed and can be controlled by thought. This way, even against cunning opponents like the royal family, it will be difficult for them to guess my true trump card. I never expected that. Although I didn't find the long-awaited level 20 gambler class change materials, I found the gambler's exclusive weapon. This time, I've really hit the jackpot. But what exactly is a main god card? Why is my Death God card said to be one of them? Are there 8 other cards? Suddenly, the surrounding birds scattered in fear, startling Jiang Kai. You immediately activated your ghost eye, focusing on the direction of the loud commotion. This is bad, a high-level team is approaching. Everyone is not in good condition right now. If they discover that we killed the mutated decapitated corpse king and took the young treasure, these spoils of war will definitely be snatched away. Someone's coming. We can't fight them now. Let's get out of here quickly. Alright, back on Earth, at Commander Wei Ying's residence. Someone knocked on the door outside, startling him. He turned his head as Su Lanlan reported in a flustered manner. Legion Commander, another country has discovered a teleportation array. Another country has discovered one, Wei Ying mused. Due to the low development of Ghost Star, the development areas of various countries are not connected. Except for certain special professions that can enter other countries' beginner challenge zones through special means. Before the territories of various nations connected, this peace was officially broken only a year ago. Various nations successively discovered teleportation arrays leading to the Forgotten Land. These teleportation arrays are scattered across Ghost Star, but all connect to a common area called the Forgotten Land. This Forgotten Land is quite peculiar. Firstly, the Forgotten Land is incredibly vast, and its location changes every 6 months. Secondly, within the Forgotten Land are many unknown mysterious areas, called Lost Ruins, which hide rare treasures and materials for advancing to new, powerful professions. Thirdly, only adventurers below level 60 can enter the Forgotten Land. Even more surprisingly, once humans enter the Forgotten Land, an AI transmits information about a competition. Welcome to the Forgotten Land Arena. Junior teams participating in this competition must consist of 5 members, all with professional levels below 60. When the number of nations entering this place reaches 80, the competition will officially begin. All adventurers will compete here. Ultimately, the teams that secure first, second, and third place will receive 3, 2, and 1 key to the Forgotten Land's secret realm, respectively, granting them access to the Lost Ruins to search for rare treasures. Each person can only participate in one competition of the same level. So far, 49 countries worldwide have discovered teleportation arrays to the Forgotten Land. Once 80 nations are reached, the Forgotten Land competition will begin. Shangyao has yet to find a teleportation array. Only by ranking in the Forgotten Land competition will one be eligible to explore the Lost Ruins, and the treasures within could very well change the fate of each nation. Seeing no response from Wei Ying, Su Lanlan asked again. Commander Wei, are you listening? He slowly turned around, extinguished his cigarette in the ashtray, then lowered his head and said, yes, sir. 3 days later, in Shangyao City's trading hall, Zhang Qi had just walked out. His 4 teammates waiting outside all looked at him in unison. They asked, Zhang Kai, are the items sold out? Yes, they sold out as soon as I put them in my personal trading space. I've also bought all the profession advancement materials that everyone was still missing. These are already prepared, just drink them to complete your profession advancement. Hearing this, Hu Yan and Luan Yu cheered excitedly. Our spoils this time are all rare materials, and they're not cheap. Yet they sold out in the blink of an eye. It seems there are more and more wealthy big shots. I heard that a few days ago, the army organized a global guild representative conference. After that, various departments launched a series of large-scale acquisitions of rare resources. It should be related to this matter. At this moment, the conversation of passers-by was what caught Jiang Kai's attention. 2 adventurers were chatting and laughing. Hey, this year's guild challenge is about to begin. It seems many newly risen powerful guilds are preparing to participate. That'll be interesting. I heard that the Black Tortoise Guild is particularly serious about this competition this year. They even said the championship is definitely theirs. Ruan Yu and Yuan Zhu also heard them. They both snorted. The Black Tortoise Guild is truly arrogant. Jiang Kai, don't worry. I'll definitely help you get revenge then. Yes. Alright. But before that, let's go to the guild district. Sounds good. We're participating in the guild challenge. We also need to find a guild to join. Jiang Kai, did you find one? You said you offended the royal family before. No guild was willing to accept you. I thought we'd have to rely on ourselves. Yes. Captain. Jiang Kai, which guild did you find? It's a secret. Answer me. A mysterious smile appeared on his face. The group followed their captain to a deserted street. We're here. All 4 teammates asked in confusion. Jiang Kai, is this the guild you found for us to join? But why is it so deserted? And the location is too remote. Not only is there no one at the entrance, there isn't even a guild name. Looking at the large door in front of me, I suddenly had a realization. Wait a minute. Jiang Qi, you're not trying to establish your own guild, are you? That's right. You answer. At the same time, he used a card to open the sign on the door marked Guild Main God. Zone C, number 319. The teammates looked at the scene behind the door. They all exclaimed in surprise. This place is so beautiful. Welcome everyone to my guild main god hall. Yuan Zhu looked very excited. Shui Tun pointed at him. Hey, Zhang Qi, when did you establish this guild? After a moment of silence. I didn't expect you to have such a hidden trick up your sleeve. That's right. Captain Zhang Qi. You've kept it well hidden. I couldn't even imagine it. Someone as stingy as you actually splurged on such a beautiful place. Hu Yan said in surprise. The word stingy pierced the young man's heart like an arrow. Ruan Yu, like the other teammates, kept praising it. That's right. How much would this place cost? At least 100 million sacred wine coins, right? Looking at their expressions, Jiangqi could only sigh inwardly. It seems his image as a stingy person in everyone's eyes is unchangeable. You had already opened this data panel. So, while buying job change materials for everyone today, I registered a guild. Fortunately, the process was quick. I remember when I first arrived at Demon Star. Because they feared the royal family's influence, all guilds rejected me. Back then, I thought it's better to rely on oneself than on others. So I decided to establish my own guild. Guild main god is undergoing identification. Identification successful. Guild information is being checked. Check successful. The main god guild is officially established. Although the main god guild is just starting, we finally have a home on Demon Star. This made the whole team as happy as if it were a holiday. Life is truly getting better day by day. The next day, the captain was the first to complete the job change. Lei, I've successfully changed my job. Zhang Kai, I've changed my job to a fighter. Adventurer info, captain, class, fighter, level 21. Now I have a second talent. My attributes have also become very strong. Really? What talent? The talent is called all-round fighter. It makes my attributes 10 points higher than other second job change classes. Additionally, I gain an extra 7 attribute points with each level up. That sounds amazing. The path for a martial artist is all about boosting attributes. This is simply too strong. As expected of one of the strongest classes, I'm really envious. And that's not all. During combat, I can freely allocate all my attribute points. Sometimes I can achieve extremely high agility. Sometimes I can achieve extremely strong attack power. After combat, my attributes return to normal. Furthermore, when I learn combat skills, this talent also has a chance to let me comprehend new moves. Can basic attributes be freely allocated? If this ability is used properly, it can indeed crush all opponents of the same level. Moreover, the ability to comprehend new moves is almost like getting free skills. Leader, you're very likely to become the most versatile martial artist. Zhang Kai, I told you already. From now on, I'll look out for you. At this moment, Hu Yan's feelings could be summed up in 2 words, envy. 2 words, adoration. I'm tired of saying it. Just then, someone walked into the room. It was Ruan Yu, looking dejected. Yes, Brother Ruan. Why do you look so unhappy? Brother Zhu successfully changed his profession. But he became a death warrior. His innate skill is joy in dark death. Adventurer information, Ruan Yu, profession, death warrior, level 21. Both strength and agility increased by 2 points. However, constitution dropped from 3 points to 2 points of growth. Jiang Kai comforted him. After reaching level 20 in a normal profession, you can add 20 attribute points with each level up. Except for special professions like martial artists or technicians who gain extra attribute points. Few can achieve this. Your profession gains an additional 3 attribute points each time. That's quite rare. Really? Ruan Yu cheered up after hearing that. Hu Yan nodded. I think it's quite rare too. But, Ruan Yu, I'm a bit curious about your joy in dark death. What kind of joy is that? The drunken revelry state will stimulate my subconscious. It allows me to go from a state of drunkenness into a half-drunk, half-sober, slightly tipsy state. In short, I think it might be quite what? Everyone pressed for more details again. Extremely uninhibited. Oh my. Can this guy get any more uninhibited? Suddenly, an uneasy feeling arose in my heart. Why hasn't Chao Wanwan come out yet? Could something have gone wrong? Ruan Yu asked everyone to wait a little longer. Job advancement is originally a very difficult process. But I believe Wanwan can definitely do it. Another 10 minutes passed. Finally, Wanwan walked out. Seeing her trembling all over, everyone couldn't help but ask worriedly, Wanwan, is the job advancement result not ideal? It's okay. Worst case, we'll try again next time. Right? Actually, my first job advancement wasn't very smooth either. Wanwan, don't be discouraged. We'll all be by your side. Zhang Kai spoke up to comfort everyone. Everyone, don't rush. I think Wanwan has something to say. I really didn't expect this. I truly didn't expect that after advancing to a physician, I would actually obtain the supreme talent toxin analysis. This probability is less than 1 in 1,000. With the toxin analysis talent, I can increase the speed at which medicine takes effect by 10%, 50 points of toxin onset speed, and increase my perception of toxicity in substances by 30 points. This is amazing. Nan. So, are you planning to go down the path of using poison? I'm not too sure. But all medicine has some toxicity. When refining medicine, I can use this talent to remove toxins from it, ultimately achieving the goal of enhancing its efficacy. Oh, I see. Everyone understood immediately after hearing it. Very good, Zhang Qi said. Everyone's class change results are excellent this time. But we have many strong teams among our opponents. These teams are deliberately kept at specific levels by large guilds to compete for rankings in the team competition. So, we can't let our guard down now. In the coming days, before the official guild challenge tournament begins, everyone must continue to work hard to level up. Let's work together. Everyone responded in unison. 7 days later. Harvested 180 elite forest wolves. Harvested 2 general tier forest wolves. Main members. Class, Fighter. Level 25. Su Nuanyuan. Class, Physician. Level 24. After 7 days of combat, I feel I've improved a lot. Hu Yan has also reached level 31. Ruan Yu is level 25. Ha ha. My rain prayer skill is becoming more and more fluid to use. Just then, Zhang Qi's watch rang. He opened it to check. Simultaneous notification. Guild Challenge Tournament grouping results are out. Group C participation notice. Level 21 to 40 area. There are 32 teams participating. Each team will play 1 match per day. Your opponent on the first day is the Instant Kill Squad, affiliated with the Xuanwu Guild. The captain is Huang Di tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Please arrive on time at the arena in Xixingmiao City, ready to compete. Note: this competition's sole victory condition is the complete elimination of all members of the opposing team. Nuonyuo read the announcement. She couldn't help but be surprised. Huang Da. How could it be such a coincidence? The first opponent is actually the Xuanwu Guild. And it's Huang Da partnering with Zhang Qi. Not only that, previous guild competitions were just friendly matches. But this time, the victory condition is eliminating the opponent. I think the Huang family pulled some strings to deliberately seek revenge. Yuan Zhu immediately became agitated. I'll go ask the army. Is the Huang family really up to something? Ruan Yu quickly held him back. Yuan Zhu, calm down. Zhang Qi also said, there's no need for that. Whether it's fate or deliberate revenge, it doesn't matter. I also want to meet Huang Di. And have a good fight. Zhang Qi, are you alright? But their worries seemed a bit excessive. Zhang Qi had already made up his mind. Huang De, very well. The debt the Huang family owes me. This is a perfect opportunity to collect it, principal and interest. The next day, Xishangmiao City Arena. The audience had filled the entire stands early. The pink-haired female host announced loudly, holding a microphone. The level 21 to 40 regional team competition is about to begin in 15 minutes. Please do not wander around. The first competing team is the Scout Squad from the Xuanwu Guild. And the Fire God Squad from the Main God Guild. If both teams have arrived. Both teams, please come onto the stage. Amidst the cheers of the audience, Huang De was the first to step out. The Scout Squad is here, unstoppable. This time, the Scout Squad must make history. Xuanwu will win the championship. Xia Tao also came to watch the match with a group of people. The captain is a blue-haired girl. You guys are really lucky. Just in time for the annual Guild Challenge Tournament. Since you're here, I'll take you to see it. Although your team won in the newbie challenge rankings this time, how will you actually perform? The blue-haired girl snorted coldly. What's so interesting about the preliminaries? The finals later will be exciting. Xia Tao chuckled softly. Hong Chang, don't be too arrogant. However, she did win first place in the newbie challenge this time. But among the participants this time, there's someone who broke the newbie challenge record of Shangyao City from the past 30 years. Hearing this, everyone's attitude immediately changed. Especially Hong Chang. Her eyes lit up. Are you talking about Zhang Qi, that one over there? Our opponents are showing off on the field. Where's Zhang Qi? Hasn't he arrived yet? Ha ha. Could it be that he knew he had to fight me, so he didn't dare to show up? Ha 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 ha. This is quite normal for young Master Huang. After all, who doesn't know your prestigious name? That guy named Zhang Qi. Daring to touch your younger brother was foolish enough. Does he really dare to lay a hand on you? Huang De paused for a moment, then shouted loudly. Zhang Qi, are you not convinced? Don't tell me you're scared. Looking all timid and cowardly. His teammates also joined in the jeering. Exactly, haha. What kind of blazing god squad? They should just change their name to the Coward Squad. Hey, Da Huang. On the other side of the arena, the blazing god squad gradually appeared. What's your yellow dog barking about? Who's the loser? We'll only know after we fight. That's right, this battle. Yuan and Yuanzhu were also closely monitored by the army. Adjustments have been completed throughout the entire competition. We can evaluate Sun Yuan and Yuanzhu's performance at any time. Luo Jun was quite satisfied. Excellent. However, Professor Li, we might need to trouble you to monitor and evaluate one more person. What is it, Officer Lu? Not just evaluating Yuanzhu and Sun Yuan's performance, but also another person. Oh, I see. One more person is not a problem. Who is that person? Luo Jun smiled meaningfully and replied. Captain of the Vulcan squad. Jiang Qi. Professor Li couldn't help but be surprised when he found the information. This is truly unbelievable. Indeed, it's hard to believe. In such a short amount of time, not only did they both reach level 20 and complete their class advancement, but they also gained several levels. What? Are you serious? Su Lanlan jumped up in surprise. When they left the army more than 20 days ago, they were clearly still below level 10. Why do people who follow Jiang Qi improve so rapidly? Luo Jun explained. Actually, it's not that strange. Jiang Qi is an interesting person to begin with. Back on Ghost Star. At this moment, the arena was bustling with people. The female host raised her left arm and began to announce the rules. Contestants on the field, please pay attention. Once the match begins, neither team is allowed to leave the arena. To concede. To surrender. Eliminating all members of the opposing team. This is the only criterion for victory. Understood? Understood. Both teams answered in unison. Then, the match officially begins. Huang De was waiting for these words. He immediately ordered his teammates to charge. Take them all down. The four immediately carried out the order. Charging forward with arrogance and disdain, Jiang Qi began to deploy tactics within the team. Me and Xian Fengzhu. Ruan Yu, you protect Hu Yan and Luan Luan. Luan Luan, you must carefully observe the battle and provide timely treatment. Understood. Everyone replied in unison. Quickly get into position. An opponent is already closing in. He laughed maniacally. Ha ha ha. I've been itching to turn you all into mincemeat. Jiang Qi. They're here. Vanguard Pillar, don't be afraid. Listen to my command. Li Bin's old teammates also came to cheer him on. They stood on both sides, shouting. Vanguard Pillar. Don't be afraid. Your abilities are no less than anyone else's, Vanguard Pillar. If you don't improve this time, even the captain won't be able to keep you. You need to pull yourself together. Li Bin sat there silently, not saying a word. But he was very worried inside. Vanguard Pillar's biggest weakness is his timidity. Can he overcome it this time? Wait. What is Vanguard Pillar doing? Someone next to him said in surprise. Vanguard Pillar was still twisting open a bottle cap. Then he tilted his head back and drank it all. His eyes immediately became hazy. What fine wine! The audience instantly erupted. What in the world? He's actually drinking. He's still drinking at a time like this? Is he a drunkard? What kind of joke is this? What do you rookies know? I am the foremost war god in the world. You bunch of trash. You've come to trouble Jiang Kai time and again. And here you are again. He's already drunk after just a little bit. Why does our team's fighting style feel so unreliable? There's nothing we can do. This action also surprised the opponent. Yuanzhu suddenly let out a roar, unleashing a move called Splitting Manhua. Come, let's fight. I'm going to finish this quickly. The power was astonishing. Fortunately, the opponent dodged in time. Hey! Don't tell me this kid is as timid as a mouse. Was he only an E rank in the army? What's going on now? I don't know. He's clearly a drunkard. Ha 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 ha. Come here. I'm right here. Who dares to fight me? With that said, Yuanzhu dragged his greatsword and charged forward. Jiang Kai sighed softly. It seems there's no stopping Yuanzhu now. Fortunately, Ruan Yu hadn't finished speaking. Suddenly, a dark figure flew out from behind him. The two female teammates cried out in despair, Brother Ruan. Ruan Yu also charged forward. Ruan Yu, I've never admitted defeat in my life. How dare you show off in front of our blazing fire squad? I'm the first one who won't stand for it. Come, let's fight for 500 rounds. You bunch of weaklings. The opponents started getting headaches too. One reckless guy spoke up. Another drunkard. Let's deal with him first. This guy successfully caught Ruan Yu's attention. He lunged forward, a lewd expression on his face. He kept praising her. Little beauty, have you eaten yet? Let Big Brother take care of you. That guy's face turned pale. He roared, damn it. What the heck is this? Crushed it. Ruan Yu crashed into him. He used a move like Mount Tai pressing down. Sweetheart, a kiss? Beauty. Ah, this lunatic. What do you think you're doing to me? That guy struggled wildly. He kicked Ruan Yu away. Get lost, I'm going to finish you. Seeing his companion kicked away, he remained indifferent. But this level of force. How could it stop someone crazy in love? Ha ha ha. Big Brother here just loves feisty beauties like you. Come here. Let's ignite our passion tonight. Scared? The opponent was truly scared. The remaining three didn't dare to step forward. Oh my god. Is this blazing god squad full of lunatics? In the audience stands, Hong Shang and Xia Tao also felt something was off. Brother Xia, their Vulcan squad is just too abnormal. The two girls in the team felt it too. After this incident, not all viewers would think our Vulcan squad is a concentrated group of perverts, right? Anyway, Yuan Zhu and Ruan Zhong can only activate their abilities when they're drunk. They're also doing it to protect us. Zhang Kai activated his ghost eye to observe. Now, neither Yuan Zhu nor Ruan Yu are sober. I must concentrate intensely to prevent things from getting out of control. Yuan Zhu still maintained the stance of a fierce tiger descending the mountain. Roaring loudly, he charged forward to attack. Earth Arrow Stomp. His kick today successfully sent two opponents flying. The remaining one dodged, but was still startled. How dangerous. Luckily, he was fast enough. He seized the opportunity to counterattack up close. Go to hell. This madman. Seeing this situation, Zhang Kai immediately threw flying daggers for support. Yuan Zhu, be careful. The opponent was already prepared. He took out an item card and activated it. A shield appeared in his hand. It successfully blocked 5 life-chasing 9 swords. But he himself was pushed back a few steps. The counterattack plan failed. But the life-chasing 9 swords were suppressed by the shield's effect. Ha ha, this shield is specially prepared for people like you. As long as they can't break through the defense, they'll be trapped. While the two were being held back, an enemy turned to attack from the rear. He, a healer and a diviner have no combat ability. Let me deal with them first. Hu Yan stepped forward proactively, activating her compass. Ruan, hide behind me. I'll handle him. Invincible ice storm art. Then, everyone witnessed a severe weather phenomenon. Look! Hail is falling from the sky. The hail is gathering. Then it shoots towards the enemy. He cursed angrily. Damn it! I didn't expect this diviner could create and control hail. Possessing B-grade equipment, profound ice jade. Hu Yan can make her skills inflict frost effects. Frost will reduce the enemy's agility. These past few days, I've been practicing using the profound ice stone the captain gave me to create hail, while also controlling the hail to disrupt the enemy's attacks. The effect is indeed excellent. Before I could even feel proud, a sharp sword had already struck. It's another member of the Pure Kill Squad. He repelled her with a single move. Luan quickly supported Hu Yan. Are you alright? This guy just joined the battle and is already mocking his blonde teammate, how embarrassing. I can't believe he was beaten by a fortune teller without any chance to retaliate. Don't tell anyone outside that you're from my team. The blonde man became even more enraged upon hearing this. He charged towards the two girls. Enough talk. Leave that fortune teller to me. I must personally deal with this annoying woman. Yuan Zhu suddenly jumped out and shouted, where do you think you're going? Your opponent is the strongest god of war, both above and below the heavens. The earth shook, pushing the two opponents away again. Damn it, this lunatic is like an annoying fly. The opponent's last member finally arrived. The blonde man immediately suggested. Perfect timing. Let's take down this pillar together first. Okay. The 3-on-3 situation here was extremely tense. Meanwhile, Ruan Yu's side was filled with pink bubbles. Wife, let me leave the taste of love on your soft cherry lips. Smooch. The bald man's neck swelled with anger. Are you looking for trouble? Who's your wife? Don't you know who I am? Although Ruan Yu's bizarre behavior disgusted him, his observational skills during battle remained professional. The shield in this pervert's hand has extremely high defense. He must attack where the shield cannot defend. The bald man aimed for the moment Ruan Yu charged forward. He quickly circled behind him. He waved his hand, throwing hidden weapons from behind. Block his eyes. Go to hell. Speaking of throwing knives, the Vulcan squad also has someone. The Sword of Destiny swiftly flew into the battlefield. It's Jiang Kai. He immediately took action. He took out a purple item card and laughed loudly. This is bad. As soon as the purple meteorite appeared in his hand, a very strong magnetic force was immediately generated. Hu Yan and Su Nuanyuan were the first to feel it. Their compass and knife array were being pulled away. What is this thing? My throwing knives are almost being pulled away too. Even the anchor pillars. I can barely hold onto my Azure Edge sword. Jiang Qi had not expected this at all. The 8 life-chasing Azure Edge swords couldn't withstand the pulling force. Huang De slowly approached with that stone. He could only watch helplessly as his weapons went out of control, unable to do anything. Jiang Qi, you didn't think we came unprepared, did you? This ultraviolet crystal was cut from a high-grade ultraviolet ore. It's specifically designed to counter your flying dagger. Now you only have one flying dagger left. Do you still think you can win? Jiang Qi suddenly laughed triumphantly. Huang De, I'm afraid you're celebrating too soon. What's going on? This flying dagger is unaffected by the ultraviolet crystal. Huang De was greatly surprised. He let out a cold snort. With his other hand, he activated a purple item card. A heavy shield appeared. It's fine. He's dead anyway. Jiang Qi, do you see this shield? Today, I'll show you what despair truly means. Luo Jun observed through the screen, muttering to himself. Jiang Qi is going to lose. That shield is a giant titanium shield. Although it has been downgraded according to the competition rules, its defense power still reaches 72 points. It's extremely formidable on Ghost Star. The higher the weapon's grade, the higher the user's level requirement. However, by downgrading a high-grade weapon, lower-level adventurers can meet the usage requirements. However, this will damage the weapon and reduce its original attributes. But the performance of such a weapon still far exceeds that of ordinary weapons of the same grade. I didn't expect the Black Tortoise Guild to downgrade an extraordinary weapon for Huang De to use. Not only that, but the super magnetic crystal stone and the shield used by that warrior just now are both high-grade equipment that has been modified, specifically designed to deal with Jiang Qi. Huang De of the Huang family laughed loudly, preparing to eliminate the entire Blaze squad. Oh, and I'll make sure it's a slow process. I want them to experience the consequences of offending someone they shouldn't have. While that warrior's weapon is affected by the purple energy, I'll take care of these 3 first. They roared and charged forward simultaneously. That guy took the opportunity to counterattack fiercely. Damn pervert, go back to Earth and cry. In the stands, leap inside. The equipment gap is too significant. It seems there's truly no hope left. Although Yuan Zhu has found a way to overcome his timidity, I'm afraid he won't have a chance to show it. Xia Dao and Hong Shan, one felt pity, the other disdain. This time, Jiang Qi really seems to be losing. Turns out that Jiang Qi wasn't so strong after all. Huang De celebrated on the field with his 2 suppressing pieces of equipment. Ha, our scout squad members are all wearing Black Rhino inner armor. Now, contact with the equipment won't be affected by the deadly energy. No matter how easily tempted you are, it's just a fleeting temptation before your demise. Now, your weapons will be taken by me, Huang De. Jiang Qi, oh Jiang Qi, I want you to perish. Everything you did to the Huang family, I'll make you repay 100-fold. I want you to realize how worthless your life is. I want you to kneel at my feet and beg for mercy. Facing these taunting words, the young man remained completely unshaken. The only 9 swords of life pursuit in his hand furiously accumulated power. Jiang Qi, I will never bow to fate. You want me to kneel? Dream on. Jiang Qi, stop wasting your energy. Do you really think this broken flying dagger can deal with me? Don't be delusional. He said nothing more. He silently activated the devouring transformation skill card. Huang De was stunned. What? In the audience, Xia Dao immediately stood up at the sight of this. Wait, what just happened? Su Lanlan was also stunned, watching through the screen. What happened? Why did Jiang Qi's 9 swords of life chasing suddenly turn into a card? Luo Jun, who was nearby, couldn't sit still either. The murderous aura was too strong. Could that be a weapon with its own aura? Everyone's reaction was understandable. Because this wasn't the 9 swords of life chasing, but the gambler's unique weapon, the divine card. The night he received the intelligent AI card, Brain had said, equipment on Ghost Star is usually classified from F to S rank. But in reality, there are even higher ranks above S, like SS and SSS. And the divine card is an SSS rank weapon. What? An SSS rank weapon. Furthermore, the divine card also possesses a unique deck effect. What is that deck effect? The divine card's first special effect. For every additional divine card, the base stats of all your divine cards increase by 10 points, and weapon armor penetration increases by 50 points. The divine card's second special effect, Devouring Transformation. It can devour other throwable weapons and inherit all their attributes. Devouring Transformation does not affect the divine card's original attributes. Before the match, the divine card had used its Devouring Transformation effect to disguise itself as the 9 Swords of Life Chasing. As a supernatural weapon itself, it is naturally unaffected by the Super Death Crystal. Huangde, it's your turn to kneel and beg for mercy now. I'm talking about you. It's just your plea for mercy. You won't just beg me to spare you, you'll beg me to end you. The opponent is suppressed by your aura. Feeling immense pressure. Wait, what is this kid trying to do? Jiang Qi threw the God card in his hand. Wrath of the Gods. The God card cut through the air, moving at extreme speed. The energy it released violently struck the heavy shield. Huangde was sent flying by the recoil. A huge crack appeared on the shield too. What's going on? This giant titanium alloy shield of mine is a low-tier weapon for transcendent beings. This is just a God card. How could it possibly pierce through it? The energy distorted to its extreme. The heavy shield couldn't withstand it and shattered instantly. Huangde was severely injured by the recoil, falling backward. He slammed hard into the arena's protective barrier. The Super Death Crystal in his hand dropped. The weapon control effect was immediately lifted. The Super Death Crystal's control effect disappeared. Seizing this opportunity, Hu Yan roared. The pillar rushed out like a wild beast. He engaged 3 enemies at once, not falling behind in the slightest. The opponents were stunned by this sight. How can he be so strong? Ruanyu was still pestering that bald man. When he tried to go assist his teammates on the other side, he was immediately stopped by Ruanyu. Wifey, why are you ambushing your own family? This is so awkward. It's terrifying. Imagine, when the fight is intense. An enemy suddenly has a chubby person clinging to them. And constantly whispering sweet nothings. Trying to hug and kiss at every opportunity. This bald man is truly pitiful. A common question erupted from the audience. What in the world is this thing? Just a thin card. It could actually pierce through that seemingly impenetrable shield. What exactly was Jiang Kai's attack? How could its power be so immense? Huangde struggled to stand, dragging his aching body. His entire body trembled uncontrollably from the intense pain. How is this possible? How could I lose to that good-for-nothing? Damn it. I can't stand up anymore. His teammates also realized the situation was dire. They began to panic. Boss is in danger. Go help him quickly. But their retreat was completely blocked by Shizhu and Ruanyu. I'm your opponent. Where do you think you're going to run? The more you run, the more interested I become, Rini. At this moment, only the 2 captains remained on the field, facing each other. The death card automatically flew back to Huangde. Is the real show just beginning now? The time isn't right yet. The opponent's face turned pale, and he cried out in pain. He was fiercely counterattacked. Blood flowed freely. So powerful. Su Lanlan cried out in surprise. The naked eye could barely keep up. Huangda's body was covered in countless cuts. He roared in despair. Stop. Stop it. Curse you. I'll make you regret this. I want you defeated. Seeing the opponent's attitude, Jiang Qi's gaze grew colder. Truly unrepentant. But if you think that's all there is, then you're gravely mistaken. The special effect of the Reaper card. The time is not yet right. Each use of the Reaper card automatically attacks the target. Can be repeated up to 50 times. During this process, the target will take an additional 50 points of damage and will not die. The wounds on Huangda's body began to reappear, and his entire body once again felt intense, piercing pain. He couldn't help but let out a shriek. That scream echoed throughout the entire arena. The agony contained within it. Anyone who heard it could imagine the terror the victim was enduring. The victim must endure an immense impact. The result was beyond everyone's expectations. Jiang Qi spoke to Huangdi in a deep voice. For you, bullying and harming others must be commonplace. Since you don't care about the lives of others, then I will also make you feel fear before defeat comes, and not just once. Hearing him say that, the man surnamed Huang began to tremble with fright, stammering, "No. Don't." The third special effect of the Necromancer exoskeleton. Death Intimidation. Mentally attack the enemy once. The enemy will suffer a mental shock before death. This effect only activates after the opponent is severely injured. It can be continuously cast until the caster's mental power is exhausted. The death shock is now active. What followed was an endless torment. Huang Da's body stiffened. He couldn't bear the pain. It felt like being split in half. It hurt so much. It's killing me. Who is cutting me? His body felt as if it was being torn to shreds. My stomach feels like it's been hollowed out. Something is eating my internal organs. It feels like being ground into a pulp. It hurts so much. The pain is like 1,000 arrows piercing my heart. Help me. Why? Why am I not dead yet? His consciousness was increasingly consumed by the pain and the fear of death. It won't stop. I can't take it anymore. Stop, please stop. He pleaded in a whisper. Then came another agonizing scream. Jiangqi, can you not bear it anymore? The suffering you are enduring now is not even 1/10,000th of the pain suffered by the innocents you killed. Just kill me. Huang De clutched his head, roaring. Just kill me. Looking at the enemy's miserable state, Jiangqi mused to himself. As expected, the timing effect of the death card has not yet arrived, combined with the gradual death effect of the spirit armor shell. Combining physical pain with mental torment, the effect was perfectly extreme. Huang De began to lose his mind. All that remained was a blood-soaked body writhing on the ground, screaming madly in agony. Even I was startled watching through the screen. Why isn't Huang De dead yet? This level of injury should have been fatal long ago. Luo Jun, standing nearby, shook his head. I don't know either. But I'm afraid Huang De is about to be completely ruined. He's fallen victim to Jiangqi's secret weapon. What exactly is that thing? Even I can't discern it. That guy named Huang was crawling on the ground. He clutched Jiangqi's leg, pleading. Jiangqi. I swear. I'll never harm a single hair on your family's heads again. It was my mistake. I beg you. Please, just end my suffering. End my suffering. Such a perfect opportunity. How could Jiangqi let him die so easily? Jiangqi looked up towards the audience seats above. A group of soldiers was protecting Huang Tong. That old man can barely sit still. Just as expected, the Huang family patriarch was fuming with rage. The old man hadn't expected that even with all his preparations, he couldn't eliminate Jiangqi. He's not killing Xiaodi immediately because he wants to force me to show myself. Jiangqi, the old man roared. Jiangqi heard him and smiled. Oh, it's President Huang of the Black Tortoise Guild. Is there something you need, Jiangqi? I know what you want. As long as you eliminate Huang De now, I promise that from now on, that boy will never harm a single hair on your family's head again. Why should I believe you? Besides, he hasn't touched my family. What about the rest of you? Don't push your luck. Huang Tong roared. Jiangqi sneered, as if to make the old man see his son being tormented. Then do as you please. Huang Tong gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, no. Xiao Wei will need therapy again. If this continues, Xiao De will also be ruined. Jiangqi. Now, in front of everyone, I swear on the honor of the Black Tortoise Guild, to guarantee your family's safety. If you still don't believe me, after the competition ends, we can sign an agreement in front of the army. Does that sound acceptable? Jiangqi nodded slightly. All right. You said it. From now on, if you dare to harm a single hair on my family's head, whether it's the Imperial family or the Black Tortoise Guild, I will eradicate you completely. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiangqi immediately swung his blade, severing Huang Da's head. This is the fate of those who dare to harm my family. Do you understand? Huang Tong gritted his teeth. Swallow this anger. President, a divine guard is calling. The old man immediately vented his anger on him, cursing loudly. Utterly foolish. Why are you still standing there? Hurry up and go offline, then call the best psychologist to examine Huang Da's condition. Yes. The old man threw off his coat and walked inside, eyes bloodshot and filled with rage. Jiangqi, just you wait. Victory is already within reach. Jiangqi watched the Huang family heads retreating back and sneered softly. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his chest. That was truly dangerous. He almost lost his footing just now, after continuously using Devour, Shapeshift, and Wrath of the Gods. The time is not yet right. There's also the risk of severe injury and death. His mental power is almost depleted. Although Huang De has been eliminated, the opponent still has 4 level 40 fighters. I cannot fall now. As long as I am still here, they will be wary of me. When fighting those pillars, they will surely be distracted. The pillars are currently in a shared combat state, extremely bloodthirsty. You cowards, always cowering. Do you dare to fight me to the death? He swung his sword, heavily striking the advanced shield of the fighter before him. At this moment, Ding Zhu's aura was enough to overwhelm all opponents on the field. Facing this powerful strike, the guy with the shield was pushed back a full 10 meters. The force of the recoil left his arm numb. What? How did this guy's strength suddenly surge several times over? The two girls on the field secretly chuckled to themselves. This is Ding Zhu's talent. All-rounder warrior. Clearly, at the moment of attack, Ding Zhu had converted all his attributes into strength. That's why even a level 40 warrior felt pressured. The opponent realized he couldn't contend in a one-on-one fight. After teaming up with the other person, he continued his attack. Ding Zhu flickered and disappeared. When he reappeared, he was already behind his opponent. His speed was astonishing. Ding Zhu thrust out a sword with all his might, laughing loudly at the same time. Ha ha ha. I told you long ago, you're all useless. In the stands, the old comrades of Team 500 jumped up excitedly. Is that really Ding Zhu? I didn't expect him to be so strong and so agile. Exactly. He truly lives up to his reputation as the unpassable goalkeeper. And Ruan Yu. He's still excellently carrying out his task of psychological intimidation. Wife. Let's get a little closer. The bald guy was so scared he ran for his life. In the stands, the young man with the earring from the military side couldn't help but exclaim at the sight. To live to this age and still see a substitute player force a level 40 warrior to run all over the field. It's truly an eye-opener. The bald guy frantically threw things behind him, trying to stop Ruan Yu. You wretched pervert, get lost. Damn it. This pervert's shield has extremely high defense. It's hard to inflict damage on him. If Jiang Kai attacked someone else, then I could focus on him. But he just stands there, doing nothing. Wait, just standing there, doing nothing. Xu Zi fights with increasing ferocity. Every sword strike is full of power. And he constantly insults his opponents. You bunch of good-for-nothings. Is that all you've got? You're a disgrace to warriors. Ha ha ha. But the other team members started to sense something was wrong. This isn't right. Jiang Kai clearly has the ability to eliminate us. But why is he holding back? Delaying this battle is not a problem. Jiang Kai's level isn't high. He's already used so many powerful skills. Could it be that he no longer has the strength to fight? On the army's side, observing the battle, Xu Zi's data is soaring wildly. The data is still climbing. This kid named Xu Zi is indeed extraordinary. What kind of magic does the Vulcan squad possess? Not only Jiang Kai, level 20,000, fighting Huangde, level 40. Even that timid Xu Zi from before is now performing so outstandingly. But no matter what, the Vulcan squad might win this time. The egg is also safe. I'm relieved. Not necessarily, Luo Jun interjected. Huang De just died. Although the morale of the remaining 4 members of the instant kill squad was low. But no matter what, this is a life and death battle. They are at a disadvantage mainly because they fear Jiang Kai. And Jiang Kai has been standing there motionless ever since he killed Huang De. Although it might be to intimidate. But don't you think he might not have the strength to fight anymore? The most important thing now is that the 4 members of the instant kill squad seem to have noticed this and have started to counterattack. Luo Jun observed. Indeed, I was right. 2 members of the instant kill squad have already turned to attack Jiang Kai. Ha ha. If Jiang Kai keeps standing still, watching his own brother fight alone, then it's just as we expected. That's right. Rather than waiting for death, it's better to fight with all your might. That reckless fellow immediately responded as well, turning back to counterattack Ruan Yu. No, then fight with all your strength. 2 minutes later. At this moment, Xu Zi's body started to show abnormalities. Damn it. The opponents quickly noticed it too. Someone noticed. That Yuan fellow's strength is increasing, but his speed is slowing down. Could I be right? This guy's talent might be attribute conversion, it seems powerful. But if he's not careful, it will become his fatal weakness. So as long as we seize the right moment, and don't give that Yuan fellow time to convert attributes, he's dead for sure. And that Jiang Kai, he still hasn't made a move. It seems his mental energy is exhausted. If that's the case, what are we waiting for? Come on. Didn't you say you wanted to fight me for 500 rounds? If you've got the guts, keep going. Seeing 2 opponents charge forward, his subordinate general still dared to talk tough. Come on. At this moment, he had converted his attributes to attack, and his speed dropped significantly. The opponent easily circled behind him and launched an attack. Excellent. Once I deal with you, Jiang Kai is next. You are asking for trouble. Li Bin and the others saw this scene, feeling anxious. This is not good. They seem to have adjusted their tactics. I'm afraid the main general is going to lose. But things did not develop as they expected. A variable appeared. Jiang Kai, the person who had been standing still, suddenly made a move. What big talk? You think you can defeat our blazing god team? After speaking, he leaped up, traveling through the void. As expected, the opponent had no time to react. What? Explosive assault. A huge flame instantly engulfed the three of them. Jiang Kai landed softly. Jiang Kai. Who is it? Why are you so curious? Before the guild challenge match, Yu came to find you, Jiang Kai. You seemed preoccupied during dinner just now. What's on your mind? Nothing. It's just that the match is tomorrow. Huang Di utterly despises me. He will definitely try everything to deal with us. Although I don't know what tactics he'll use yet. But he knows very well. I rely heavily on the 9 swords of life pursuit. He'll likely target my weapon. Have you thought of a countermeasure then? Yes. Do you remember that mysterious card I told everyone I got from King Daoluosher's sheep report? With it, I'm over 90% confident I can defeat Huang Di alone. However, we're not just facing Huang Di alone. And using that card comes with certain side effects. The probability of eliminating the entire instant kill squad is probably less than 60%. That's too risky. Yu said after rummaging through her storage space. The immortal divine water is all used up. Actually, to prepare for this challenge, I've also tried to research alternatives during this time. Unfortunately, the results weren't ideal. This is my only demon god capsule. With your current attributes, after taking it for 1 minute, your state can temporarily recover to 50% of your optimal condition. But the cost is that during this 1-minute digestion process, you will be completely paralyzed. Not only that, this demon god capsule has a very strict condition. That is, the user must first exhaust all mental energy. Otherwise, it will not work. Being completely paralyzed for 1 minute is already very dangerous. On a life or death duel arena, to actively exhaust mental energy is simply suicidal. Let's think of another way. Jiang Kai suddenly placed his hand on her shoulder. Xiangfen said, Yu, you're truly amazing. Ha? What did you say? Ha ha. Here's your medicine. This time, I'm 100% certain I can eliminate him. He observed the entire battle situation without moving. At this moment, Huang De had also left the arena. Excellent. Huang De has been dealt with. My mental energy has just been depleted. Then now is the best time to take the medicine. He quietly swallowed the pill. 1 minute countdown to recovery. The moment the medicine takes effect is precisely when the battle will end. The bald man threw a flying knife at Ruanyu. It was blocked by his shield. Wife, are you playing hide-and-seek with me? The bald man was startled. Oh no. I missed. He swept his sword across the opponent's waist, directly finishing off his opponent. The bald man fell before he could even utter a last word. Remember this. To fall by the sword of me, the #1 war god under heaven, is an honor. Ruanyu rushed over, embracing the bald man and crying out, No! Why did you harm my darling? Why? Why did I harm him? Ridiculous. Is that even a question? Because I am the #1 war god under heaven. After a few seconds of grief, Ruanyu immediately changed targets. My darling is gone. Then you take over. Immediately. A puff of blue smoke enveloped Ruanyu. He immediately felt dizzy. Damn it. That smell again. Seeing Ruanyu faint on the ground, Zhang Qi let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Luckily, Nuan prepared a few bottles of anti-dizziness spray for us in advance. But it looks like we'll need to prepare a few more bottles. Now Ruanyu is drunk and acting crazy. Isn't this even scarier? Hu Yan. Nuan. How are you two doing? Don't worry. Team leader Zhang Qi. We're fine. Seeing the reconnaissance team disappear, the female host was about to announce the results. I declare this match. Suddenly, that Zhu Zi walked over with a fierce expression. Who's here? Is he here to fight this guy to the death? The girl was stunned. What's going on? It's all over. The conscious teammates looked pale. They know you're the strongest war god in the area. Zhu Zi, calm down. That's right. You can't defeat this person. The female host was scared pale. This match. The fire god team wins. Please attend the second round of the competition promptly at 8 a.m. tomorrow. After saying that, she ran off, even losing a shoe. That big brother's veins were still bulging. Jiang Qi. Remember this. From now on, I'll protect you. Remember that, remember that. You're spitting all over my face. Nuanyuan. Hu Yan. Let's hurry and go. These two are so embarrassing. Come on, hurry. Ha ha. With this war god making a move, who dares to be insolent? Yes, yes, yes. You are the invincible war god. Let's go, let's go. Wait. I just realized something. Did the fire god team really win? A team of nobodies. Yet they swept through the instant kill team. Their record is glorious. The audience is roaring. That fighter named Juzi, never mind him. But isn't that drunkard the most useless class? How could he be so strong? He can even hunt down a level 40 fighter. And what about Jiang Kai? What exactly is his class? What kind of incredible weapon is that black card of his? Block. Now I finally understand why you wanted us to watch the Fire God team's match. Su Lanlan and Luo Jun saw this result on screen. They couldn't help but be astonished. Jiang Kai and his team really won. As expected of Jiang Kai. Even the Fire God team he leads. Every step is unexpected. I imagine the guard commander must be eagerly anticipating the new ranking results now. The ranking results are already out. The pillar's rank is SS class. But Nuanyuan didn't display other abilities. So her rating remains the original C class. SS class. Zhengzhou City hasn't had an SS class individual for a long time. And someone who is less than level 40. If he can reach SS class now, then once he reaches level 60 in his profession, he can directly join the reserve team of the Sacred Radiance War God Hall to deal with the proliferation of divine beasts. All countries have established national and local Sacred Radiance War God Halls. At the same time, reserve teams are set up to select and cultivate talents with the potential to become war gods. There are two ways to enter the reserve team. First, stand out in local assessments and selections with outstanding combat ability. This path is what most people will try. Second, be selected by the military. After meeting the professional level requirements, they will be assessed and recommended by the military. Those who can directly enter the Sacred Radiance War God Hall reserve team are rare, perhaps one a year in the entire Sacred Radiance nation. I didn't expect Juzi to have such potential. By the way, Professor Lee. Then what is Jiang Kai's ranking? I haven't found it yet. What? Both were greatly surprised after hearing this. Because there were quite serious contradictions in Jiang Kai's data. First, Jiang Kai's attributes at level 20 were too exaggerated. But his profession was unclear. We haven't investigated it yet. Second, his attributes still have a gap compared to top level 40 experts. But his attack moves possess incredible destructive power. Once, a test attack coefficient even reached a peak of 24,000. This is simply unbelievable. Also, his card-shaped weapon, we not only couldn't find any evaluation data in the weapon database, it even caused the calculation chain to malfunction. The only thing that can be confirmed is that in this match, although Jiang Kai won with unexpected tactics, he consumed his condition too early. As a captain, he let his teammates be a bit too undisciplined. If we must rank him, let's temporarily set it as sheep level. What? Sheep level? Both exclaimed in unison. Alright, Professor Lee. I will report the final results to Commander Wei. Thank you for your hard work. Su Lanlan told Luo Jun that Zhang Qi's ranking shouldn't just be sheep level. He sat down gently and replied, of course, he can't be sheep level. Then why didn't you object just now? Professor Lee's assessment is not problematic. The problem lies with the template of this assessment system. Although it's derived from countless data collected by predecessors. But Lanlan, have you ever thought about it? If there's someone who walks a path no one has ever walked before, then using this system to measure him will definitely lead to problems. Zhang Qi, Commander Wei, and I are both looking forward to his next performance. The next day. Oh, there's a pharmacy here? Maybe I should get some alchemy materials for Dandan while I'm here? Welcome, what medicinal herbs do you two need? Boss, do you have message grass, hallucinogenic mushroom, and black sandalwood fruit? Yes, yes, yes. We have all the things you mentioned. Please follow me. Zhang Qi suddenly noticed Dandan was gone. It turned out she was standing in front of a counter filled with various sizes of medicine bottles and test tubes. They even sell these elixirs here. But these elixirs include Icebone Eternal Cold Poison, Crimson Wisdom Spirit, and 6 Water Ghost. These are poison formulas. Dandan picked one up and said, it's just a bit strange. It's like I've never seen 6 Water Ghost in the trading market. The shop owner then spoke. This green water ghost is extremely rare. It was recently obtained from the Yang report of a commander-level water ghost that mutated in the water ghost lake of Mount Taiping. Water Ghost Lake. Someone actually dares to go to that place. Jiang Qi was a little surprised. Ha ha. Of course there are. Like ascetics. This profession has always been mysterious. And they like to go to remote places. Full of dangers. That time, it was also good luck. He happened to encounter a dying prey. But, little girl, this green water ghost's toxicity is too strong. And the conditions for it to take effect are extremely harsh. During the refining process, it's not only extremely easy to get poisoned, but even if successfully refined, it's extremely difficult to use. Therefore, despite being rare, it's unsellable. I suggest you consider something else. Shopkeeper. What kind of poison is green water ghost? Green water ghost is a deadly, potent poison. Once sprinkled on an enemy, it will penetrate their armor and rapidly corrode the surface of their body. But at the same time, one condition must be met. That is, the enemy must be completely submerged in water at that moment. Only then can the green water ghost take effect. Upon hearing water, both of their eyes immediately lit up. You said it needs water, right? Exactly. That means you must risk successfully refining the green water ghost. Then sprinkle it on the enemy. That's not enough. You also have to knock the enemy into the water. Jiang Qi and Nuan Nuan listened, nodding more and more frequently. The shopkeeper kindly explained further. Moreover, whether there's a pond where you fight depends on luck, but the fire god team has no shortage of water. They have as much as they need. Excellent. We'll buy it. We must buy it. The shop owner was completely bewildered. He couldn't understand what these little rascals were up to. That day, their team acquired an extremely powerful biochemical weapon. The scene shifts back to Earth. In Changjiang, Xuanwu Private Hospital. Huang De sat alone in the spacious hospital room, his mind in a daze. His father stood outside, watching him, his face filled with worry. Although they brought him here immediately. But the top experts said, Chairman, the eldest young master's condition is much more severe than the second young master's. His spirit has suffered a devastating blow. He's already showing early symptoms of a mental breakdown. He must undergo psychological treatment for at least 3 months. Huang Tong angrily punched the wall. Xiao Wei isn't cured yet. And now Xiao De has become like this too. He's the Huang family's most outstanding descendant. It's all Jiang Qi's fault. Jiang Qi, I promised everyone I wouldn't touch your family. But don't forget. I never said I wouldn't touch you. Anyway, the guild challenge hasn't ended yet. Now, a dual-blade fighter stepped forward and said, Chairman, I heard you were looking for me. Is it about the guild challenge? In the following days, the competition proceeded smoothly within the schedule. Some teams, having witnessed Jiang Qi's decisive action against Huang De, so they chose to forfeit before the match began. As for those teams that bravely participated, they still ultimately lost to the Blazing God team. Jiang Qi led his team, successfully entering the top 16 with an undefeated record. Team leader Jiang Qi. There's news that the match will take place tomorrow. Notification to the main God Guild's Blazing God team. Congratulations, you have entered the top 16. Your next opponent is from the Black Tortoise Guild's Falcon Squad 4. Their leader is Su Feichang. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., please be ready to compete punctually at the West Sacred Radiance City Arena. The Black Tortoise Guild again. Su Feichang. That name sounds familiar. I think so too. It's Su Feichang. Falcon Squad 4. They're the team we encountered on our way to find the fallen Corpse King. Just as I thought. The Huang family couldn't resist making a move after all. Hearing Jiang Qi say this, Yuan Zhu immediately jumped up. I remember now. It's those arrogant guys. Hu Yan, who was nearby, frowned. As far as I know, although the patrol team is also very strong, in terms of actual combat ability, they're no match for Falcon Squad 4. Hu Yan is right. The patrol team is almost entirely made up of the children of high-ranking Black Tortoise administrators. They have abundant resources, plus powerful equipment. Su Feichang's team is full of experts. They've been through hundreds of battles, developing extremely strong combat and adaptability skills. Especially that Su Feichang. I once said his speed is incredibly fast. Jiang Qi. You need to be careful of him. Nuan Nuan warned carefully. MHM. I understand. The next day, this match attracted many spectators from early in the morning. Xianwu's Falcon 4 team against the Vulcan team. The Divine Assembly Masters team. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm sure everyone has heard about the long-standing feud between Jiang Qi and Xianwu. This match is bound to be very exciting. Indeed. I also heard that Su Feichang once spoke arrogantly, saying he is Jiang Qi's nemesis. Jiang Qi. We finally meet again. Do you still remember what I said before? I will personally break your defiant attitude. Yuan Zhu immediately flared up. Oof. That guy surnamed Su shouldn't be so arrogant. Just look at Huang De. He was just as arrogant before. Now the grass on his grave is several meters high. Jiang Qi reached out and held his friend back. He said confidently, "Si Fifan, stop talking nonsense. Let our strength do the talking." The red-haired female host continued to preside over today's match. All contestants, please pay attention. The 36th Regional War Guild's round of 16 into 8 match is now beginning its countdown. Spectators everywhere focused intently. Look! The match is about to begin. To face such a powerful and renowned team, Su Lanlan was really worried about her younger sister Nuan Nuan. Go, Jiang Kai. This time, facing Falcon Squad 4. Can you still create another miracle? Former teammates in the stands cheered loudly for the main players. Main players, you can do it. The captain and I will always cheer you on. Countdown 3, 2, 1. The match begins. As soon as the command was given, Falcon Squad 4 immediately deployed their formation with extreme professionalism. Leading the charge was their captain, Si Fifan. Take them all down. Let's go. Vulcan Squad is still the same as ever. Protect the 2 girls in the back. Everyone, be careful. They're here. Understood. Jiang Kai made the first move. Flying daggers launched. Hu Yan shouted triumphantly. Poof! So many 9 swords of life-chasing flying daggers. Watch our captain Jiang Kai turn you into mincemeat. When the flying daggers reached him, Si Fifan showed no intention of dodging. A cunning smile appeared on his lips. Ha ha! I knew you'd use that move. His 2 teammates rushed out from behind to intercept. Leave it to us. The man with the crooked face activated his equipment card. Jiang Kai. Now let us show you what true teamwork is. That guy looks smug. They possess high-quality shields. 2 shields were raised. Completely blocked Jiang Kai's attack. What? Ruan Nuan and Ruan Yu exclaimed. Their reaction speed is so fast. Indeed. Even with our team's full force attack, they could still quickly form a defensive line and completely block Jiang Kai's 6 flying daggers. Moreover, even after being hit by a critical strike, that guy didn't panic but calmly retreated with the momentum. As expected of professionals. The red-haired girl actively stepped forward, preparing to counterattack. Let me test him. Alright. Not only that. When the frontline member was repelled by a critical strike, the backline member still managed to keep up at top speed. She's closing in. Wielding a burning long whip, she lashed out fiercely. Let the Fire God Squad taste the power of my flame fairy. The handsome young man with the earring continued his analysis. Furthermore, the Falcon 4 could immediately switch from a defensive formation to a counterattacking stance. As expected of a top team, Jiang Kai commanded the entire team to retreat. Avoid their sharp edge. Su Lanlan watched the screen. She was restless with worry. I'd only heard about the Falcon 4 before. But this is my first time seeing them fight up close. No wonder they're famous for their teamwork. Luo Jun nodded and said. Indeed, although the individual skill level of each member of the Falcon 4 isn't particularly outstanding within the Vermilion realm. However, in such a grand event gathering many masters, this team's coordination is exceptionally good. After creating enough distance, Jiang Kai reached out to retrieve his flying daggers. He thought to himself, they truly are a professional group. Such seamless coordination can only be achieved through countless real combat experiences. Constantly hovering on the brink of life and death. Just one counterattack is enough to show that this opponent is more formidable than the team that wanted to retrieve the life-chasing flying daggers. Dream on. Cheers and shouts began to erupt from the audience. Look, it's the Super Starfall meteorite. This time, the Vulcan team's weapons are suppressed again. It seems that as soon as the match started, Jiang Kai had to use his secret trump card. Wait, everyone look, the Vulcan team's weapons are still in their hands. Did the Super Death Star Stone fail? What's going on? Si Feichang showed no surprise at all. He sneered, did you modify your weapons? Jiang Qi replied triumphantly, didn't expect that, did you? After losing last time, did you think we'd be completely unprepared? Team leader Jiang Qi, luckily you left some ores in the mermaid maze before. I found a special strongly magnetic ore among them that can repel the power of the Super Death Star Stone, so I helped everyone modify their weapons. This way, we won't be afraid even if we encounter the Super Death Star Stone. Ruan Yu, well done. Si Feichang, now I'll let you know that in the face of absolute cultivation speed, even the most perfect cooperation will have flaws. Jiang Qi activates his professional skill, and his attack bombards the entire battlefield. Excellent, as long as we use the gambler's time and keep attacking. Under the continuous attacks of the life-chasing sword Qi and flying knives, it's enough to catch them off guard. In just a few days, Jiang Qi and his teammates found a way to deal with the Super Death Star Stone. That really gave me a scare just now. Perhaps, this is the joy of witnessing Jiang Qi's team grow. Luo Jun and Chu Lanlan were discussing. Jiang Qi shouted loudly on the field. Yuan Zhu, Ruan Yu, now. The gambler's time cannot last forever. Now is the best time to counterattack. The moment the bottle shatters is the moment a beast is unleashed. What stray cats and dogs dare to act so presumptuously before me? Then let you experience the might of the world's #1 god of war. Earth Stomp. Facing an onslaught like a storm, the opponent hastily tried to spread out. A dull thud was heard. This was indeed an effective move to break up their formation. Yuan Zhu found that there was no one left around him. Only after making his move did he look around in confusion. Ha! Where did everyone go? A red long whip suddenly attacked from behind. Jiang Kai, focusing with his ghost eye, frantically unleashed flying peaches. Yuan Zhu. Danger! Jiang Kai acted quickly enough, successfully blocking the opponent. That guy took the opportunity to pounce and launch a sneak attack. Fighting against an extraordinary person like me, and you dare to be distracted? I told you before, if I ever meet you again, I will tear you to shreds. Yuan Zhu freed up his hands. You dare to challenge me, the world's #1 god of war? You've got guts. A shield fighter immediately rushed out to intercept. I'll leave this to you, the red-haired girl said and then left. Facing Yuan Zhu, he also found it tricky. This madman's reactions aren't bad either. I underestimated him. Come here. Since you are so insistent on fighting me. Yuan Zhu's figure vanished. He charged straight forward. Using Earth Stomp. I accept your challenge. With two main forces tied up, the remaining three of the Falcon Four quickly gathered. They attacked Hu Yan, Ruan Yu, and Ruan Yu. Ruan Yu, I have never lost to anyone in my life. After taking a big gulp of wine, he charged forward with his shield. Beauty, I'm here. You fat oaf. It seems you're tired of living. The two held each other in check, creating an opening for the two female fighters. Ha ha ha. Let me handle this perverted drunkard. He's disgusting to look at. Exactly. Leave those two useless women to us. Hu Yan, be careful. Don't worry. Watch me. Enhanced Ice Silver Art Grand Champion. Alright. Then I'll help too. Responding to the call, a stream of water appeared and shot towards the opponent. Seeing this, they waved their hands and shattered it. As for the captains of both sides, they were still fighting relentlessly. One fought in close combat with a sword, while the other used throwing knives to maintain distance. Though his throwing knives were fast, they couldn't significantly affect Ling Feichen. He smirked. Kid, you like using hidden weapons, huh? Let me tell you, when it comes to speed, I've never lost. The two throwing knives were still not as fast as that guy named Ling. His figure flickered like a ghost. Too slow. Jiang Qi was startled. His opponent was indeed extremely difficult to deal with. Many spectators stood up in surprise. Jiang Qi's flying daggers. It seemed no one had ever been able to dodge them at such close range. But that depends on who the opponent is. That's Ling Feichen, renowned for his extraordinary speed. Even watching the slow-motion replay just now, I couldn't clearly see how he dodged Jiang Qi's flying daggers. The next duel was a display of superb dodging skills by that guy surnamed Ling. He dodged all the flying daggers Jiang Qi threw. I stared blankly at the scene and couldn't help but say, Ling Feichen had just spun to dodge Jiang Qi's flying dagger, and he could use the momentum of his spin to close the distance. Ling Feichen. I've studied his data. His base agility value already exceeds 300. Plus his equipment. It's at least 350. Luo Jun said, frowning in thought. Jiang Qi's advantage lies in speed. As for that guy surnamed Ling's speed, it's probably more than 100 points higher than Jiang Qi's. His swordsmanship was already closing in on Jiang Qi. Jiang Qi. Facing me will be the most regrettable decision of your life. His body spun extraordinarily in the air. He swung his hand, unleashing a full seal strike. The sharp blade headed straight for Jiang Kai. He quickly jumped back. Wait. Jiang Kai felt something was off. He even activated his focused ghost eye. It looked like Ling Feichen had only unleashed one sword strike, but his other hand was clearly gathering power. It seems this full seal strike isn't so simple. It's not just a simple attack. Just by dodging, There wouldn't be enough time to evade 2 consecutive moves. Therefore, Jiang Kai quickly decided on a countermeasure. He simultaneously threw 8 life-chasing 9 swords flying daggers. Seeing this, that guy surnamed Su smiled sinisterly. Ha! He took the bait. He took a step back. Purple electric light immediately appeared around him. When his twin swords clashed, Jiang Kai cried out in surprise. What? The 9 swords of life-chasing flying daggers are controlled again. Ha ha! Jiang Kai, oh Jiang Kai. Do you think you're the only one who can modify weapons? My silver twin swords have also been improved. Although they can't control weapons remotely like the Ultra Amethyst. But in close combat, they're enough to deal with your 9 swords of life-chasing flying daggers. So you were prepared all along. That's why you lured me into using multiple 9 swords of life-chasing flying daggers. So what? Jiang Kai. Now I'm somewhat impressed with you. At a time like this, you still have the mood to ask such trivial questions. Oh, look what I found. How interesting. Let me guess. Is this your last flying dagger? Or, as I expected, a trump card? What are your intentions? The reason we, the 4 falcons, can stand at the peak, besides our perfect teamwork, is another advantage. That is, we never underestimate any enemy. Therefore, before the match, I repeatedly watched and analyzed your battle with the instant kill squad. You unexpectedly defeated Huangdi because of that trump card modified into a flying dagger. But after defeating him, you didn't immediately. You were clearly supposed to support your teammates, yet you stood still. Why was that? Is it because you trust the 4 members of your team so much, believing they can easily defeat their opponents? You should go back and watch it. Judging by your expression, that's clearly not the case. Therefore, I made a bold conjecture. Although your trump card can defeat an enemy in one move, using it consumes a lot of physical or mental energy, rendering you unable to act for a short period. After multiple calculations, this period is approximately 1 minute. Having his weakness exposed, Jiang Kai's expression immediately turned grim. In other words, if you use your trump card against me, I would certainly be eliminated, just like Huangdi. But at the same time, within 1 minute of my elimination from the match, your Falcon 4 would have enough time to clear out the other members of your Vulcan squad, and then they would team up to eliminate you. Jiang Kai, on the other side, the battle between the 4 girls was still fierce. Because their abilities and professions were all support types, the female members of the Vulcan squad were at a complete disadvantage. Muan, try your best to stay behind me. Okay, I'll strengthen your healing. Jiang Kai narrowed his eyes, seemingly calculating something. In a corner of the training ground, Brother Zhu was still fighting and shouting. The number 1 war god under heaven is here. Why aren't you quickly kneeling and begging for mercy? He swung his sword, and his opponent quickly dodged behind him. Brother Zhu immediately turned to pursue. Trying to run? The opponent seized the opening and counterattacked with a blade. What kind of number 1 war god under heaven are you? Useless. Go away. Sword edge and blade clashed, sparks flying. Brother Zhu used brute force to push the enemy back, scolding. How audacious. How dare you question the strength of the number 1 war god? Take this. In the stands, the earring-wearing youth from the Falcon 4 said. This member of the Falcon 4 finally broke free from a direct confrontation with Brother Zhu. When the enemy retreated, he advanced. When the enemy advanced, he retreated. It was almost as if he was toying with Brother Zhu. He knew Brother Zhu possessed the talent for a tribute transformation. If they clashed head-on, he might not gain an advantage. Therefore, he continuously tested Brother Zhu's patience, while also draining his stamina and looking for weaknesses. The Falcon 4 aren't pampered youths obsessed with reputation. They were well aware that in a life-and-death battle, using every means to win was paramount. Shu Gui, you must hold steady. As for Ruan Yu, to him, all opponents are the same. They will all become his wives. Oh, beauty, this waist, this chest, these long legs, I love them so much. Now shut up. A drunkard is always a drunkard, the most useless profession. With extraordinary speed, he circled behind Ruan Yu and pierced his back with a spear. People in their professions are all the same, always useless. Ruan Yu, this is bad. His 4 companions saw this and were incredibly worried. My Nuan. Hu Yan called out. Nuanyuan immediately wanted to run over. Hu Yan, try your best to hold them off. I'll go save Ruan Yu. The red-haired girl immediately used flames to block their path. You want to save the person in front of me? Dream on. Hu Yan blocked her with a compass. Nuanyuan, I'll cover you. Go quickly. Another female member of the Falcon 4 took out an equipment card and conjured a fan. Then she forcefully threw the fan at Hu Yan. You want to stop us? First, let's see if you have what it takes. The attack was both fast and precise. It hit the target directly. Ha, a fraudulent fortune teller. A healer with no combat ability. Do two useless people really think they can fight our falcon for? Don't expect your captain to save you. This time, he's preoccupied. Yuanju ran from the other side to protect his two female teammates. How bold. My god of war is here. Who dares to stand in the way? The opponent he had left behind quickly caught up. Little guy. You run quite fast. Don't forget, I'm your opponent. Yuanju swung his sword. But he easily dodged it again. Darn it. Do you dare to fight me one-on-one? Coward. Idiot. You have the talent to change attributes. Then why would I use my weakness against your strength? The victor lives, the loser perishes. Seeing Yuanju's performance, he secretly felt fortunate. Shu Yuanju concentrated his power and closed in. He intended to finish off his opponent. Stop now and await your fate. You coward. He dodged again with his agility. A good opportunity. The blue-haired man immediately counterattacked. Yuanju soon felt a sharp pain coming from his head. Yuanju, Captain Li Biao, and the two people beside him all worried about the young man in the arena. His leg was struck by his opponent's blade. How about that? This time, it's too late to change attributes, isn't it? Watch him fall. That guy became even more smug. Heaven truly helps him. Lian said disdainfully. Jiangqi, oh Jiangqi. Your teammates have already been defeated by us. It seems the outcome of this match is already clear. The first unfortunate person to be eliminated has appeared. If you can't bear to see them perish before you, there's still one choice. That is to use the immunity token in your hand to save them. But you only have one immunity token. Who do you want to save? Choose. Of course, no matter who you use your immunity token on. The Fire God Squad's defeat is already sealed. Dark clouds gathered, obscuring a section of the sky. Jiang Qi's tone remained very calm. Is that so? But I don't think so. You activate your ghost eye. Prepare to strike. The two female members of the Falcon Force simultaneously attacked Su Yuan and her teammate. Such a useless skill, like praying for rain, yet you dare to show it off and make a fool of yourselves? You truly overestimate yourselves. Now we'll send you to your end. Su Yuan resisted with all her might. Then she threw something and loudly declared. Who says rain can't take your lives? She threw two blast bottles containing a clear blue solution. After the two bottles shattered, blue smoke quickly clung to their opponents. Damn it! What is this? What does it matter? Let's take care of these two first. You are asking for trouble. Many spectators in the arena were also confused. Rain prayer? What is that fortune teller doing? What kind of low-grade toy was that hidden weapon the physician just threw? These two are practically lambs to the slaughter in front of the fighters. Lan, look over there. Su Lan suddenly exclaimed. In the arena, the clang of a sword hitting the ground rang out. What is this? The members of the Falcon Squad looked at the rapidly spreading festering wounds on their bodies, panicking. The red-haired girl screamed in pain, clutching the blue festering wounds spreading across her body. You used poison. You despicable people. I'll make you pay for this. She endured the severe pain and crawled towards Hu Yen. Hu Yen immediately used the compass and the badge. Ha, you still want to touch us now? Dream on. Silver coin. That's it. Two female fighters were actually defeated by a fortune teller and a physician. Su Lan said in surprise, what kind of poison is that? The poison was so potent that it completely incapacitated the fighters. Luo Jun, who was nearby, chuckled softly. That is the rare green water ghost poison. Because it requires the opponent to be completely drenched to take effect. The conditions are too harsh, so no one has ever used it. I never expected it could be combined with the rain prayer technique. Zhai Feichang was completely speechless at this moment. How is that possible? Jiang Qi had a mocking smile on his lips. In battle, a seemingly useless profession. A seemingly harmless poison. Yet, with proper coordination, it can still produce astonishing effects. However, if you think our Vulcan squad only has this much capability, then you are gravely mistaken. Some spectators started shouting loudly. Look over there. That addict is standing up again. Ruanyu clutched the wound on his abdomen. Standing silently in the rain. The scarred man said disdainfully. Still looking for trouble? You're just an addict. Do you really think you can defeat a fighter? Eliminating you is like crushing an ant. You're no match for anyone. No matter who you are, or what you are, I'm not afraid. The scarred man suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Wait. This guy's eyes suddenly became strange. Completely different from his previous flirtatious demeanor. Could he also have some kind of scheme, just like that traveling doctor earlier? Ruanyu straightened his back. pointing at the guy and yelling. Today, I'll make myself clear. Your beauty must listen to me. There's no other choice. The scarred man was furious. You dare to play tricks on me? Go to your doom. What amazing move did that kid on stage just use? I didn't expect it to be so twisted. It's just disgusting. Something's not right. Look closely, everyone. His current state is very strange. You could say he's sober, but he's talking nonsense. You could say he's drunk, but it's not quite like that either. What kind of alcohol makes someone move so fast? Ruanyu just flashed, getting behind his opponent, dodging that guy's long spear. Even the extraordinary people watching were surprised. His instantaneous speed is ridiculously fast. Wait. What just happened? Why does it feel like this weirdo, after getting injured, is twice as fast as before? What's going on? Surprised? Do you know the difference between human instinct and reaction, Jiangqi? What the hell are you talking about? In combat, humans usually rely on past experience, personal emotions, and external factors to react accordingly. Instinct, however, is the most primal ability. No matter how rich one's combat experience, or how strong one's mental fortitude, in the face of primal instinct, humanity's proud reaction ability will still be crushed. The scar-faced man furiously chased and swung his long spear, but couldn't land a single hit. Damn it, this guy is clearly injured. Why can he always precisely dodge attacks? He's even more agile than before. I can't predict his movements or trajectory at all. Hu Yan suddenly realized. I get it. This is Ruan Yu's new talent. Dream chaos, releasing the body's most primal power. Instinct. The dreamlike hazy state stimulates the subconscious, allowing Ruan Yu to enter a wondrous realm between drunk and sober from a completely intoxicated state. Give it a try. Thinking this, she immediately bent down and picked up the long sword. Ruan Yu, catch. His body swayed. But his right hand reached out precisely, catching the weapon. Oh, my beauty, are you tired? I'm still waiting for your passionate kiss. Until I'm completely drunk. The scar-faced man felt insulted. He lunged wildly, wanting to finish off Ruan Yu. You are asking for trouble. Today, I'll tear you to pieces. The two chased and dodged. The two continuously exchanged blows. Look, even though the user was stumbling, he managed to dodge every incoming attack. The more the scar-faced man fought, the more humiliated he felt. Impossible. Those users are useless. They are the lowest class of profession. How could I possibly lose to a user? He went berserk. Energy erupted from his entire body. He charged like a wild bull. Go to your end. A dull thud. Blood dripped onto the arena. The two stood facing each other. Ruan Yu used the long sword in her hand, stabbing directly at the scar-faced man's brow. Ha. Beautiful lady. Hand over the item. I'll serve you tonight. The opposing team was so enraged they couldn't speak. This guy was so provocative, his blood box was soaked. He ended up being the first person to be enraged to death in this match. Oh my god. In everyone's eyes, the substitute user was considered a trash profession. Yet, they could defeat a fighter beyond their level. Now, 3 members of the Fierce Eagle Quartet have fallen. Could the Vulcan squad be about to turn the tide? These good-for-nothings. Su Fifan roared in turn to provide support. He ran very fast. But Jiang Kai was not slow either. You stepped forward to lead the charge. What's wrong? Can't you handle this already, Su Fifan? Weren't you the one who came to deal with me, Jiang Kai? As expected. The azure flying dagger in your hand is that mysterious trump card. He sneered. He turned to run. But don't celebrate too soon. Don't forget, my team hasn't been completely defeated yet. He shattered the green water ghost's poison bottle with a sword. This is bad. Su Nuanyuan exclaimed. The fighter swung his blade and charged at her. You despicable healer. How dare you use such a trick on me? Fine. If you dare. Nuanyuan could only watch helplessly. This person was about to suffer a fatal blow again. But after a long wait, she felt no pain. Nuanyuan then opened her eyes. It was Yuanju. He used his body as a shield, blocking the blade. Yuanju. The young man frowned in pain. He stared intently at his opponent. The opponent burst into laughter. Ha ha, you useless person, trying to be a hero and save the beauty. This is what you get. Now I'll finish both of you. I'll make you die together. Ha 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 ha. But when he tried to pull the blade back, he found it was stuck. What's going on? It won't come out. Yuanju actually grabbed the blade with his bare hands. Who said this war god was dead? What? This madman. Let go. Why should I? Anyway, I already converted my attributes to physique. This minor injury means nothing to this war god. The members of the fire god team all stood up. In actual combat, attack power is reflected in the strength index, and reaction speed is affected by agility. Strength and agility are almost the foundation of combat, yet he converted his attribute points to physique to increase his defense. Convert attribute points to physique to increase defense? Yuan Zhu slowly began to stand up, ignoring the wound in his abdomen. Just as the blade pierced him, he also grabbed his opponent. Yuan Zhu reconverted his attribute points back to strength. Rage made him terrifying. The opponent stammered in fear. No, no. Let go of me. This time, let's see where you can run now. The enemy before him was utterly terrified. Accompanied by a piercing scream, the sharp blade in Yuan Zhu's hand struck downwards, piercing through. It won't be that easy to deal with my teammates, Xiang Si. The situation completely reversed. Song Fifan broke out in a cold sweat. Damn it! How did those useless members of the Fire God team suddenly become so powerful? According to the previous analysis results, they clearly had no chance of winning. Now it's our showdown now, Song Fifan. I will make you admit defeat, Zhang Qi. Don't celebrate too soon. My people couldn't get rid of the trash around you today. But I, at Song Fifan, will definitely take your head. In battle. To win, the most direct way is to attack with full force. Strike first to gain the advantage. Ci Feichan roared furiously and launched his attack. Die. Raging Dragon Slash. Zhang Qi used focused Ghost Eye. He found the opponent's burst power to be too great. Ci Feichan's full power strike, even if not directly hit, would still cause injury from the residual energy. But this also means that after this strike, he will have little left. Then, it will be my turn to counterattack. Ci Feichan's eyes were bloodshot with rage. What? Standing in the smoke, he said coldly, Ci Feichan, you've lost. Ci Shenze, go. The opponent charged straight ahead without hesitation. Who says I've lost? Zhang Qi, you dare to trick me? I will definitely defeat you. The more furious Ci Feichang became. The more he fell into Zhang Qi's trap. The more he's swayed by emotions. The easier it is for him to make wrong decisions. The 8 life-chasing flying daggers he controlled earlier couldn't deliver a fatal blow. But when the Death God devoured the life-chasing Azure Edge attack, Ci Feichan was undoubtedly doomed. He could feel death knocking at his door. Ci Feichan roared, how is this possible? Blue flames burned fiercely. Even a torrential downpour couldn't extinguish them. These flames had burned everything to ashes. The outcome was decided. Zhang Qi reached out and retrieved the life-chasing flying sword. I told you already. You were bound to lose. The audience fell into a dead silence. Then, thunderous cheers erupted. Oh my! The Fire God squad won again. They actually won 2 matches in a row. And their opponents were elite squads from the Black Tortoise Association. This is simply a miracle. The members of the Fire God squad all showed satisfied smiles. This was a victory they deserved. As for those 2 guys, I won't comment much. Su Lanlan hadn't recovered from her shock. It's over just like that? Luo Jun nodded. It's over. This was truly a spectacular duel. Zhang Kai's performance was as outstanding as ever. Yuan Zhu didn't disappoint me either. Additionally, Wan Wan's performance was also very impressive. Physicians who use poison are generally not skilled in combat. That young girl could concoct the complex green water ghost toxin, and even use it flexibly in battle. This shows her potential in using poison is extremely high. It's a pity Professor Li has already completed the assessment. Otherwise, I believe Luan Wan's grades might reach an A. On the field, Yuan Yu was holding the scar-faced man, crying heartbrokenly. My dear brother. My fated wife. Hu Yan stepped forward and sprayed him unconscious with anesthetic spray. In critical moments, I'm still the one to rely on. The female host next to them was scared pale. What are you trying to do now? Yuan Zhu hoisted her sword. She wanted to strike her with a sword. You dare challenge this god of war even here? Prepare yourself for a crushing defeat. Yuan Zhu, calm down. The sober teammates gathered around to dissuade her. Zhang Kai sighed. This team is really becoming harder and harder to manage. After being rescued, the female host immediately announced. I now announce. In this match, the Fire God squad is victorious. The audience in the stands cheered in unison. Fire God. Fire God. Zhang Kai savored the feeling of being a victor. It feels pretty good. Long live the Fire God. Long live the Fire God. watching them leave in high spirits. A figure in the audience had been silently observing from beginning to end. How is the Fire God squad? A few days later. At the guild's main temple. Team leader Jung Kai. Team leader Jung Kai. What's wrong? What has you two so excited? Earlier, Ruan Yu and I went out. We unintentionally heard that the purple sand for job advancement and the materials for feng shui masters have not only increased in price but are also sold out. Ever since purple sand and feng shui masters were abandoned by the army, job advancement materials have been stockpiled for a long time. That's right. What do you all think? Doesn't this prove that our professions aren't useless? Jiang Qi affirmed. Indeed. In the battle against the Azure Eagle Squad 4, you two performed exceptionally well. Especially Ruan Yu. The moment you dealt with that cavalryman, the entire arena was stunned. But I believe that even within the same profession, everyone's talents and opportunities differ. Your success would be difficult to replicate. Hearing these compliments, both of them showed satisfied expressions. Hee, we're limited editions. Yuan Zhu also chimed in. Needless to say, in our Vulcan squad, aren't we all exceptional individuals? Hu Yan glanced at the clock. His expression suddenly changed. Latest news, the Leopard Squad clashed with the Flood Dragon Squad. The Flood Dragon Squad was decimated, with only one member remaining. But just when the outcome seemed decided, the Flood Dragon Squad's captain turned the tables. They instantly eliminated all members of the Leopard Squad. What? The other four showed shocked expressions after hearing this. Jiang Qi frowned and thought. I remember the Leopard Squad belongs to the Black Tortoise Society. Their strength is not to be underestimated. The Flood Dragon Squad's captain single-handedly wiped out the Leopard Squad. What incredible power is this? Nuan. The Flood Dragon Squad's captain is not to be underestimated. If you have time, investigate them. That way, if we encounter them, we'll be prepared. Alright, speaking of which, I also just received news I wanted to share with everyone. The battles are becoming increasingly intense. All squads are experiencing personnel shortages. Feeling they had no chance against us, they voluntarily withdrew. Therefore, we have directly advanced to the finals. In other words, our Vulcan squad will be competing for the championship title in this challenge. So, does that mean our entire team is intact? And we've advanced directly to the finals without even fighting a match? We are the only team among all the others with no casualties. This is all thanks to our team leader, Jiang Qi, for his excellent leadership. Yes, thanks to team leader Jiang Qi. This competition mainly relied on everyone's tacit cooperation. That's why I could charge ahead without any worries. Otherwise, no matter how capable I am, I wouldn't have been able to turn the situation around and advance directly to the finals. This glory belongs to all of us. Alright, everyone has worked hard during this time. There's still some time until the finals. Take a day off, relax, and get yourselves in top condition. Great, we've been waiting for you to say that. I'll also take this free time to go home and visit Jiang Qi's villa in Jiangzhou City. Big brother, let me help you back to your room. You just got out of the hospital, don't push yourself too hard. See, I'm not that weak. I still want to train more. That way, I can help Jiang Qi sooner. As soon as he finished speaking, he coughed a few times, making C very worried. Big brother, are you alright? Jiang Qi suddenly appeared behind them and draped a jacket over his big brother. If you catch a cold, how will you help me then? Jiang Qi, why are you back? Afterward, Jiang Qi enjoyed an unprecedented feast. Wait, this is too lavish. Facing a table full of delicacies, their past days had indeed been too difficult. Brother, why aren't you eating? Is it not to your taste? Then I'll go make some other dishes. Oh, see, that's enough. We're not pigs. Jiang Qi, C has really missed you lately. Now that you're back, can you stay a bit longer? Yes. Jiang Qi, you've sacrificed too much for this family. Now that Big Brother's health is much better, you don't have to risk your life on Ghost Star like before. Big Brother, see, I still have something to do, so I can't stay long. But don't worry, I'm doing very well. I made time to come back this time just to see if you all are doing well. That's right. Big Brother, are the people from the royal family still bothering you? No, the villa's security is very good. Luo Jun also often sends people to look after us. And, it always felt like someone was secretly watching us. As fiercely as before, but they've also disappeared recently. Hearing this, Jiang Kai nodded with great satisfaction. Luo Jun truly kept his word. I must properly thank him when I have the chance. Oh, right, now Aziz can have a peaceful life at school. You must have made a lot of friends, right? Of course. I have many friends now. Our Aziz is so smart and kind, everyone who meets her will like her. That's good, that's really great. Jiang Kai noticed a slight change in his sister's expression. Although it was just a fleeting moment, he still caught it. Did I see it wrong just now? It seems Z has something on her mind. The next day, Jiang Kai rushed back to the Ghost Realm. Fire God Squad, assemble. Prepare for training to face the finals. Elite Boar Tusk, level 23. A golden sword light flashed. Cosmic One Sword sliced the boar in half. Clean and swift. This kind of elite boar tusk monster is merely a trivial matter for this war god. Cosmic, you're not the only one who's improved, you know. Exactly. I can take down at least 3 now. Jiang Kai was quite satisfied with the current hunting results. The level of cooperation among the team members has also improved significantly. Intensive training before the competition was a good idea. Oh, the news about the finals is out. God Association Main God, Fire God Squad, notification to participate. Congratulations to your team for reaching the finals. Your team's next opponent is the Crouching Dragon Squad from the Azure Dragon Society. Please arrive promptly at 8 a.m. tomorrow at the West Sacred Marvel City Arena for the match. The Crouching Dragon Squad never expected their captain to reach the finals single-handedly. This guy is truly formidable. Jiang Kai, I have news about the Crouching Dragon Squad's captain you asked me to investigate last time. His name is Dizang. His profession is a level 40 fighter. His weapon is a silver longsword. He just joined the Azure Dragon Society this year. After joining, Dizang immediately formed the Crouching Dragon Squad, and it rapidly grew in strength. In less than half a year, they became a formidable rival within the guild. Since Dizang is new, and the Crouching Dragon Squad isn't as arrogant as the Falcon 4th Squad, there isn't much information about him. But fortunately, I found some of his previous combat videos. I discovered that the shadowless ghost slash he uses is incredibly fast, almost capable of a one-hit kill. Shadowless ghost slash? Sounds like that guy from before who had extremely high agility. Jiang Kai mused to himself, Hu Yan is right, but to stand out in the tournament, develop in just half a year, and single-handedly reach the finals. His strength must far surpass that anomaly. Wait, you notice movement in the bushes behind you, something is approaching. Jiang Kai turned around and just managed to grab the attacker's hand. The masked individual was quite surprised. Jiang Kai's reaction speed exceeded his expectations. The sudden attack didn't fluster Jiang Kai, he stared intently at his opponent. The masked man leaped backward, creating distance, and sheathed his sword, saying, as expected of the captain who led his team straight to the finals, Jiang Kai, captain of the Fire God Squad. Seeing someone attempt a sneak attack at this moment, his companions angrily rushed over, ready to fight. Where did this rat-like masked guy come from? Exactly, if you're so capable, fight one-on-one. You're challenging our entire group by yourself. I secretly gloated. Wait, this height, and this physique. Jiang Kai, what are you stopping me for? This guy just tried to harm you. No, he was just testing me. There was no killing intent. Besides, the penalty for privately harming an opponent before the finals isn't light. Right, Master Dizang? So I was found out after all. Wei Zhu was stunned. It really is him. Dizang moved closer. He carefully observed Jiang Kai, then commented, it seems. He's still just a young kid. You must be the captain of the Frog Dragon team, right? Don't think I'll be afraid of you just because you made it to the finals. Still spouting nonsense. I, Wei Zhu, am going to teach you a lesson right now. Ha. Don't misunderstand. I have no ill will, Jiang Kai. Actually, I came here to negotiate with you. Negotiate? Yes. I've watched all your matches. Your performance has been outstanding. Especially yours, Jiang Kai. Your trump card left a deep impression on me. Honestly. Because I have to face your team. I'm really not confident I can win. What exactly do you want? Jiang Kai asked directly. He was waiting for that very sentence. The other party said with a smile, I hope you can fight me one-on-one. Let the outcome of our match be the final result of this competition. And, during the match, you're not allowed to use your trump card. Of course. For a fair exchange, I also won't use any weapons that counter your flying daggers, including shields and armor that can defend against the captain's cylindrical pull. With a look of disdain. Hey, are you so desperate to win that you've gone mad? Proposing such insane conditions? We're not fools. Why should we agree to you? Jiang Kai. Let's go. Don't mind this madman. Jiang Kai added, sorry. I'm not interested in making a deal with you. Jiang Kai. Your new profession. With your abilities, you still haven't advanced your profession. I guess you don't know what materials you need for your advancement, do you? If I tell you, I guess you don't know what materials you need for your advancement, do you? If I tell you, our guild can provide you with the coordinates of a secret realm. and help you solve this problem. Are you still not interested? This condition was just proposed. You immediately stopped. He mentioned a secret realm. Yes. Simply put, a secret realm is an unexplored mysterious area. It contains various resources needed for adventurers to level up. Secret realms in each country are managed by the military, especially large secret realms. Of course, some exploration quotas for small secret realms. The military also allocates to large guilds to incentivize their members. In these secret realms, there is usually a guardian who sets up challenges. By passing the challenge, guardians will bestow rare resources as rewards, or answer some difficult questions for adventurers. This info card records the coordinates of a secret realm our guild discovered. Is it real or fake? Yuan Zhu asked, puzzled. I vaguely affirmed. It should be real. I heard my sister mention it. Before, people from the Azure Dragon Society found a secret realm within the exploration zone allocated by the state. Di Zhang was still trying to persuade him. I heard the royal family often causes you trouble, and you definitely want to continue your class advancement, right? To become stronger, right? As long as you win, the secret realm is yours. Zhang Kai, what do you say? This deal should be quite worthwhile for you, shouldn't it? His conditions were indeed very tempting. But I still can't agree. These words greatly surprised Di Zhang. Even his teammates were surprised. Why won't you agree, Zhang Kai? Haven't you always wanted to advance your class? Yes. Captain Zhang Kai. If you can complete your class advancement, you'll be able to continue leveling up, right? Di Zhang asked again. Zhang Kai, are you sure? You've worked so hard for so long. You finally made it to the finals. I am the captain. If I disregard the honor of the Vulcan squad just for personal gain, then what kind of captain am I? What kind of friend? Not to mention trust. Ruan Yu. After Su Nuanyuan and Hu Yen finished listening, everyone was incredibly moved. Only Yuan Zhu, instead, had a face full of anger. If there's nothing else, we'll be leaving first. We still need to continue our training. Yuan Zhu rushed forward and punched Zhang Qi in the face. Zhang Qi cried out in pain. Yuan Zhu, what are you doing? Why did you hit me, Zhang Qi? Are you saying you don't believe in yourself? Or do you not believe in us? You wouldn't abandon the team's honor for personal gain. Do you think we would stand by and watch you ruin your future for our own selfish interests? Zhang Qi was left speechless. Hu Yan and Ruan Yu also said in unison, to be honest, I've been itching to see Captain Zhang Qi give this guy a good beating. That's right, Captain Zhang Qi. I'm still waiting for you to successfully complete your class change and lead us brothers to continue leveling up. Nguyenyuan reached out to wipe the wound on her face, then continued, Zhang Qi, don't hesitate anymore. Just like from the very beginning until now, you've always believed in everyone and considered everyone's well-being. The entire team will also unconditionally believe in and support you. That's the meaning of a team, isn't it? You're just temporarily moved by them. Ha, if everyone truly loses, don't blame me then. Seeing him agree, his teammates all showed bright smiles. Di Zhang, I agree to your terms. But you'll regret being so harsh with me. Because I will definitely defeat you myself. Di Zhang's eyes widened with anticipation. He responded excitedly. The most exciting moment has finally arrived. The finals of the Level 21 Guild Challenge officially begin today. Furthermore, with the agreement of both players and the organizing committee, the match format has been changed from a team battle to a one-on-one duel. Zhang Kai of the Fire God team will directly face Di Ling of the Crouching Dragon team. What? A one-on-one duel? Doesn't that mean the Fire God team loses the advantage of having the whole team participate? Giving up such an advantage to fight alone? Are they crazy? This Zhang Kai is too confident. What are you all saying? This is what makes it interesting. Di Ling's strength is not ordinary. Facing a formidable opponent like Zhang Kai, who do you think will win? Yuan Zhu was sweating profusely just watching the match. She was so nervous. What's going on? Suddenly I feel so nervous. More nervous than if I were playing myself. That guy looks quite sinister. Will Zhang Kai be at a disadvantage? I believe Captain Zhang Kai can definitely do it. Ruan Yu said confidently. Exactly. If it's him, there'll definitely be no problem. It's the first time I can't fight alongside the captain. I can only watch from the sidelines. It feels a bit unusual. The female host can't wait any longer. Now, let's welcome the players to the stage. Here they come. Di Ling and Zhang Kai. A showdown between two captains. Who will have the last laugh? Cough cough. I will reiterate the rules once more. The sole criterion for this match is that one contestant defeats their opponent to achieve final victory. Do both captains understand? Yes, we understand. Since both sides have clarified the rules, I announce. The match officially begins. Ling immediately launched an attack to seize the initiative. Jiang Kai. Your flying daggers are stronger. My twin swords are more formidable. Let's settle this. Jiang Kai, however, remained completely calm. As long as I calmly analyze the situation. Although this guy is fast, my flexibility isn't bad either. Coupled with the agile attributes of the 9 swords of life-chasing flying daggers, I won't lose. As long as I seize the opportunity to attack them. With my devastating damage, I can defeat them in one strike. Ghost Eye Focus. 8 meters. 6 meters. 4 meters, perfect. Now. Jiang Kai chose to strike while his opponent was in the air. The opponent's figure plunged down at extreme speed. He is activating the Traceless Ghost Shadow Slash. His burst of speed is instantly astonishing. The opponent charged towards the arena like a cannonball. Jiang Kai reacted in time. He jumped backward to dodge. Yuan Zhu and Luan Wan broke out in a cold sweat. Fortunately, Jiang Kai's reaction was quick enough. Not only can he dodge flying daggers at extremely close range, he can also instantly burst forth with a counterattack. His speed surged. That's right. It's precisely because the Ghost Shadow Traceless Slash can be both offensive and defensive. That's why the enemy considers it a proud ultimate move. Doesn't that mean the captain is in great danger? Jiang Qi used the dust cloud created by his opponent's charge. He hid in a blind spot to launch a sneak attack. Unexpectedly, the enemy reacted extremely fast. He turned his head to look at Jiang Qi. Then he spun his body 180 degrees. His sword pointed forward. And he charged forward at an incredibly high speed. Jiang Qi was also startled by his opponent's move. The sword tip was already before his eyes. Too fast. You retreated rapidly. The opponent pursued relentlessly. Jiang Qi. It seems the outcome between us has already been decided. The enemy shouted excitedly. Phasing. After a loud roar, Jiang Qi vanished without a trace. The enemy cautiously observed his surroundings. At this moment, the young man reappeared. The distance had already opened up to 10 meters. During this time, you had also watched the opponent's match videos. Compared to the terrifying speed he's showing now, clearly, he deliberately hid his strength in previous matches. What a formidable opponent. The opposing contestant sensed Jiang Qi's presence. He quickly turned towards the direction Jiang Qi was standing and said, I didn't expect it to be phasing. You actually managed to escape. Although from the guild's perspective, I really hoped for an easy win. But to meet such an interesting opponent like you, I'm truly thrilled. In the stands, I carefully analyzed the situation just now. The opponent is too terrifying. Just a few moves almost ended Jiang Qi's life. He must be under immense pressure right now. Yuan Zhu's face was filled with worry. That guy, surnamed D, is really annoying. But it's undeniable that he's very capable. He's just too detestable. Go, Captain. Ruan Yu and Hu Yan silently cheered him on in their hearts. On the field, the two contestants continued their standoff. I must respond to you. Just like you. My competitive spirit has been ignited. Interesting, kid. I genuinely feel a bit reluctant to go all out against you. How about this? I promise you. Even if you lose this match, I will recommend you to join the Azure Dragon Society. How about that? Jiang Kai shot out 3 flying daggers, decisively stopping the other party from spouting nonsense. The match has not yet been decided. You're truly a tough opponent. But I like it. However, you're also underestimating me too much. Do you really think a few 9 life-chasing swords flying daggers can stop me? You should at least throw a few more. The opponent once again used Ghost Shadow Trace, dodging while counter-attacking. Jiang Kai activated the Gambler's Limit Time skill to intercept. But Ghost Shadow Trace was truly elusive. The opponent's figure became blurred, easily evading the flying dagger's attack range. Ha ha! You want to defeat me at close range? Too naive. Seeing the gleaming blade slash towards him, Jiang Kai jumped away again to dodge. But this time, the enemy had anticipated it. The sword move carried a sharpness capable of directly defeating him, leaving Jiang Kai no time to react. His body heavily impacted the arena's protective barrier. Jiang Kai, Captain, his teammates shouted worriedly. The audience erupted in gasps. As expected of the opponent's ultimate attack. To be injured like this just by the aftershocks of the attack. If he had been hit directly, he would probably have died on the spot. Jiang Kai lost his balance, struggling to stay upright. Why is this happening? The last time he used the ghostly shadowless slash, he deliberately held back some of his strength, yet he still managed to escape danger. But with that last strike, he had clearly dodged with all his might, yet he was still injured by the sword energy's aftershocks. Was it because the distance was too close for him to react, or was his ghostly shadowless slash faster than before? But he felt like he was overlooking something very important. The opponent looked at Jiang Kai's disheveled state and chuckled proudly, "You're up so quickly? But you really do look quite a mess. I remember you once said in a match, in terms of speed, you've never lost, right? Then today, I'll let you know that no matter how fast an opponent is, they will surely lose when facing me. Because I, the opponent, grow stronger against strength." The opponent's arrogant attitude greatly displeased Jiang Kai. He tightly gripped the remaining 9 life-chasing swords-flying daggers in his hand, gathered strength, and threw them. "Who says I, Jiang Kai, haven't lost yet? Ha, what a stubborn boy. I like it. But precisely because of that, I won't hold back." The opponent unleashed another sword technique. The sword tip was swift and precise, piercing directly through Jiang Kai's shoulder. "Is that all you've got? How boring. At your current speed, you can't even touch my clothes. Give up. My next move won't give you another chance to easily dodge." He was completely suppressed. Jiang Kai had no strength left to resist. His teammates watched, speechless. Everyone was terrified. "This isn't good, I feel the pain." It was a complete one-sided crushing, and Jiang Kai suffered a great loss, giving up the chance for the team competition, insisting on a one-on-one duel. "Tell me, what exactly does he want?" "Ha ha. What else could he want? He just wants to show off. He just got lucky and snatched a pet. He merely allowed that fellow called Nianyu to foolishly stumble into the finals." Yes, it must be said. Even if Jiang Qi died, he deserved it. Yuan Zhu, who was nearby, reacted fiercely upon hearing this. He rushed over and grabbed the collars of the 2 people who were speaking ill. "What are you talking about? Say that again if you dare." "Yuan Zhu, calm down. A good person doesn't argue with a nuisance. Why bother with such trash that only barks from the sidelines?" "Yes, Yuan Zhu, just let it go." Seeing a group of them surround him, that fellow sneered instead. He yelled at the top of his lungs, "I said it. Jiang Qi's death is no loss. What the heck? What else do you want to do to me? Come on, everyone, come and see. There's a loyal pet here protecting its owner." Yuan Zhu was furious. "You guys now." The guards appeared. "What's all this noise?" "This is the spectator area. Get these troublemakers out of here." Su Lanlan ordered. Nuan Nuan softly called, "Sis. This time, Jiang Qi is going to have a one-on-one duel with the enemy. Sister is afraid I'll worry and act impulsively while watching the match. Come and take a look. Those 2 must be from the Black Tortoise Guild. That's why they're deliberately causing trouble and provoking us. Anyway, our Blazing God team has already defeated 2 of their teams. This time, the Black Tortoise Guild won't make it to the finals and has completely lost face. They're just hoping Jiang Qi gets defeated." Yuan Zhu was provoked. "Because. A bunch of annoying pests. I can't be bothered with them." I anxiously looked towards the arena. "Jiang Kai. Please, don't let anything happen to you." On the stage, the states of the 2 sides formed a stark contrast. One person was completely unharmed, while the other was covered in wounds. Jiang Kai ignored his bleeding wounds, controlling 9 flying daggers. He was panting. His stamina was already significantly depleted. "Jiang Kai, oh Jiang Kai. Why put yourself through such pain? You're destined to lose this match. Stop this futile struggle. As long as you agree to join our Azure Dragon Guild, you still have a chance to enter the secret realm." "Don't say that. I haven't lost yet. Come on. Let's continue." The enemy monk was intimidated by the youth's gaze. This kid is clearly at his wit's end. But there's no fear or panic in his eyes. Only an almost stubborn calmness and decisiveness. The enemy monk couldn't help but grip the sword in his hand tighter. "No matter what, you refuse to admit defeat? If that's the case, then I can only completely shatter your confidence." Ghost Shadow Traceless //. Seeing him stand motionless in place, Hu Yen couldn't help but cry out. "What's going on? Why isn't the captain dodging?" Wan Wan couldn't bear to see him fail, so she covered her face with both hands. "No. No. No." On the arena stage, the enemy monk was approaching swiftly. But Jiang Kai remained completely still, as calm as still water. He was waiting for the right moment. When the distance was close enough, he activated the ignite state. The flying dagger left his hand, shooting towards the enemy monk. At this moment, the enemy monk felt a sudden daze. What's happening? I suddenly feel a sense of paralysis. Why can't I clearly see that kid's movements anymore? In that brief instant, Jiang Kai's flying dagger struck his sword, knocking it away. This is bad. They're finished. Jiang Kai followed up with an attack without hesitation. Life-chasing 9 swords. Go! All his remaining flying daggers pierced his opponent's body. Critical hit. Critical hit. Attack successful. A burst of extremely high-temperature flames erupted suddenly. The explosion sent the enemy reinforcements flying backward. He barely managed to stabilize himself, avoiding a collision with the barrier. His entire body was covered in severe burn marks, as if struck by the 9 swords of life pursuit. He hadn't yet recovered his senses. The tip of the blade was already pressed against his body. He lost.